Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my, that's right. Oh, happy birthday, Willow. Yes, I remember that you're a Saggy. How you been doing, babe? Oops, shit. So, hello everybody. Happy full moon and Gemini. We start with Gemini. We're doing the all signs. That's how we roll around here. So welcome to Magic Rabbit Tarot. If you're new here, my name is Salena. And my magic rabbit's name is Satnin. She's with me always. Always by my side in my heart, but technically right next to me. So hello everyone. So every new and full moon I get on here, me and Satnin, and we do the all signs readings. Okay. Why is this not functioning properly? Why is this not functioning? Oh, there we go. So every new and full moon we come on. So happy birthday to Willow. Whoop whoop. I feel like I should give you a little mini reading or something because it's your birthday. So, Sammy, aka Willow, if you want a little mini read for your birthday, I will. I don't usually do that, but sometimes I feel generous, especially if I know someone and they're my pal. And right, so welcome. Just settling in here, getting it started with the all signs. Come here every week. Go for it. Okay, good. It's just me and you, it looks like. So perfect timing. Just you and I. Well, let me, how have you been? What are you doing today then? Tell me about your birthday plans. Anything? Anything, baby? Gotten any presents so far or just chilling? Let me put the, let me put my links in the chat and then I will do a little mini reading for you. So happy birthday, Willow. Turn 30. Whoop, whoop. I had no idea you were 30. I had no idea that was your age. Not that it matters, but happy birthday. Hey, how's it going, Machi? Welcome. So happy full moon in Gemini, everyone. Willow, do you know your placements, like your sun, moon, rising? I mean, your sun is Sagittarius, obviously, but do you know like your moon sign and your rising sign? So happy birthday to you, babe. Hanging out with a friend and her family on Friday. Okay, cool. Yeah, just chill, just enjoy. Awesome. Well, that's great. Happy birthday, dear one. Let me do a you don't know your moon. And hey, Machi, how are you? Hello, everyone. So I'm getting ready to do the all signs new and full moon reading. So every new and full moon, I come on here. I use the Ethereal Visions Luna Edition. I also have mixed within this deck, why it's extra fat, is Matt Hughes Dreamscape Oracles, because they go perfect with this. So we get like a little extra bonus for the mini reads. And then since it's a full moon, don't forget to put your crystals out, everybody. We'll get the crystal cards as well. So I usually do it that way. All right, so let's do a little mini reading for you. Only your sun sign. So welcome, everybody. If you want a personal reading, the links are in the description. I prefer you pay me through my links. If you want a personal reading and you want to pay through YouTube, you'd have to add 30%, or I'm not doing it. Period. Because YouTube takes 30% and they take a really long time to pay. They only pay out once a month. So that's why I prefer everybody pay me through my links. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Mateo? Welcome, babes. Welcome to everybody. So we're going to start with Gemini. So hopefully we can see Gemini on here, right? I can't see anything. Yeah, Gemini's first. And I'm going to go through, but because it's Willow's birthday, I'm going to do a few cards with that. Yeah, exactly. YouTube takes 30%, you guys, and they also only pay out once a month. And you fucking pay taxes on top of the 30%. So I get taxed. So say you give me a super chat for $10. So I get taxed on the $10 and then so then whatever's left over, but they take the 30% of the 10. So they'll take 3 of the 10, but then they'll tax me on 10 of it. So Willow, this is for you. Ooh, are you fighting with someone deceptive that left you out in the cold? Oh my goodness. Willow. And now you want to move forward. So I'm just doing a little mini reading. And then I'm going to start with Gemini. Wow. So it looks like people haven't been what they seem. Kind of put you in this fighter mode. The Selkie is literally someone being deceptive. And it broke your heart. So this is what this is your mini reading for your birthday. Not great. But I feel like you're moving forward swiftly, even though you feel like it might take you a long time. So I have Gemini, Taurus here. So strong Taurus, strong Gemini, the two knights. So I don't know if someone disappointed you and you had to move forward, It's taken you a while. Yeah, but you're ready for a new adventure. I like this. And this is like a Sagittarius card, the Knight of Wands. Definitely gives me Sagittarius energy. So happy birthday to you. So I know maybe in the past, someone who was deceptive left you feeling out in the cold emotionally, but that's okay. You're doing your shadow work. You're moving forward. Yeah, as the Empress. I love it. I love it. So there's your little mini birthday read. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to live on. Right. There's a lot of people. Well, maybe this is something about you turning that page, right? The people who've been deceptive in the past and pretended to be one way, and you fought through this because these two came out down here. This is what I feel like your energy is right now on your birthday. You're moving forward. You know, Eight of Wands, it's a fire card. It's taken you a while, but you're going to find the people that you need. Yeah, and you're going to adventure and you're doing your shadow work. Maybe that was a part of your shadow work, is like discerning deceptive people from people that were meant to be in your life. All right, so that's what we have though. So happy birthday to you, dear one. And if you want to stick around, Gemini is up first. So I go through all 12 signs. Satnin is right next to me, my magic rabbit. We go through the 12 signs and then we open the floor up. Well, I open the floor up anytime. So if anybody wants a personal reading, pay me and I'll stop this because money trumps free. Okay. So I'll stop the free readings to do a paid reading. So here we go. So spiritual guides, angels and ancestors, everyone, everywhere. Exuded toxic positivity. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, right. People who are like spiritually bypassing and like super fucking happy all the time. I know about those people, honey. I lived with them in the Buddhist temple for 15 years. Never met a set of faker motherfuckers. But I feel like that's all religious organizations using their trauma to, you know, using the teachings to bypass the actual work of going inward and doing the shadow, you know? Bless them. Bless their heart, as we say in the South. All right, so here we go, Geminis. So Gemini, happy full moon, my babes. So as usual, before I do every new and full moon reading, you guys, I meditate. Before any personal reading, before any sort of tarot exchange of energy or divination, I meditate. I pray and I meditate to my spiritual guides, my Buddhist spiritual guides. So today we're meditating with Gemini's stone, which is dendritic agate. I love this stone. It's all about communication and taking power in your communication and being confident. So Geminis love to communicate, but I don't know how confidently. And then I always meditate with a new or full moon with the moonstone. So I was meditating. Now we're going to clear out the cards with some Palo Santo. Satnin's here next to me. She's got her Dharma Pala face on, which says, "Don't fuck with me or I'll bite your head off." Bless the Queen's heart. Here we go. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. What do we have for my Gemmies? So happy full moon, Gemini. Gemini, we love you. My twins, you're the last one of the year. So these are energetic messages. Take them as they resonate. They're for all Gemini and Gemini placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, wherever you have Gemini in your chart. I always suggest testing your moon when we do the new moon and full moon readings because I feel like that's where it resonates the most. But again, take it as it resonates and let me know. And if it doesn't, then you might need a personal. All right, here we go, kids. What do we have for Geminis and Gemini placements? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Okay, Gemini, there's some illusions around love or options here. Holy moly, those came out quick. Interesting, Gemini. You're trying to build something, but you might have some elusive energy. Ooh, I said elusive, and I meant illusory. So I don't know if something is evading or someone's evading you. You're trying to architect something. The architect's about literally creating a reality, being like an alchemist, understanding the law of attraction. What is this? There's a bug on here. What is that? I had my window open earlier because it's really nice in Florida. It's like 72 degrees, but the humidity today was 71. Yesterday it was 95. Okay, here, interesting. We have your opposite of Sagittarius. So I feel like there's some illusions around what you're trying to create, and you're waiting for some sort of gift to come in because the spring is about the renewal of the waters and purifying and using water to purify, but also allowing things to flow. You're trying to be patient. So I don't know if you're just being patient. Whoa, with your love life. Here we have Sagittarius and Leo coming out. That flew out, you guys. Flew. Oh my God, now we have Scorpio. And what's this? Okay, interesting. All right, Gemini. So I don't know what kind of Gemini I'm reading for, but the bottom of the deck is the overall energy of the message, and that is the Aquarius star card. So you are healing something. This could be about an Aquarius or someone you're thinking of. Maybe you have that in your chart. Going with the flow. We have two fucking water. So you could be an Aquarius with some Gemini heavily in your chart, but we have two water cards, and they're essentially about going with the flow of life. This is about working with others to get along after being trapped in your head, trying to fulfill your own wishes. Wow. We have Cancer, and Leo there. So you might have had some illusions around what you're trying to architect, waiting for a gift to come in, waiting something to purify. You've been patient. So strong Sagittarius, strong Scorpio, and strong Leo here. But now you've had some illumination about something changing to get to calmer waters. Interesting, Gemini. So maybe this full moon is going to illuminate to you that you've had some, I don't know, illusions. That's literally the first card, Seven of Cups, the card of illusions, around what you're trying to build. And the spring is about, you know, allowing yourself to be purified. So maybe it didn't go the way that you wanted and you're experiencing some purification. This is a good card, actually. And it's about the springtime as well, but it's about a gift of renewal. So there might be a gift of renewal from an earth angel, Sagittarius, or you just being patient. Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio here, and getting illumination about something that makes you happy, but something needs to change. And then there's healing energy. So you have a lot of work to do, Gemini. So maybe this full moon is teaching you how to review something. Basically, it didn't go according to your plan. And I've got Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio, and Leo here. So you could have those in your chart and have Gemini somewhere, or this is just about you changing something because now you finally see the truth. Oh my God, I just heard a song. Madness by Muse. I finally realize I need to love. Anyways, I don't know. That might be a download for somebody. That might be a download from somebody. I have no idea. Sometimes people, their minds come through or music comes through, but I feel like whoever I'm reading for definitely realizes that they their plan didn't go as they wish. They have to be patient. Maybe I don't know if that's start over again or just review. So a crystal that'll help you do this is sapphire. Ooh, nice. So these are my crystal cards. I always take them on the new and full moon. Well, the full moon anyway. So sapphire, if you didn't know what it was. Find your tranquil place. Well, that's what this gives me with the renewal and the healing, Gemini. To go with the flow, to be tranquil. Your plans didn't work out as you thought. You need to be patient. You need to look at something more clearly and change it to get to calmer waters. Who needs it? Students of ancient wisdom. Ooh, I like that. What is it? It's a blue, sometimes pink or yellow. Sapphire is a ruby and a variety of mineral corundum. Where to put it? On your ring finger, right middle, the finger of Saturn. Sapphire's associated planet. I didn't know that. When to use it? When resentments are doing more damage to you, than those that you're holding against. Enlist sapphire to call forth what the old soul that resides within you, the wisest part, and you care less what anyone thinks. Well, I don't know if you've been experiencing some resentments here, some illusions around something. But Spirit's saying it's time to review why it didn't go the way you wanted, or maybe your plan was never good in the first place. So take it as it resonates, Jimmies. Maybe someone else had a plan. It could be someone else's plan that you're finding out about. But I do see it's time to go with the flow after being stuck in your head about how you're going to be happy. You've been strong. You've been trying to manifest something. Yeah. Maybe with a friend. So we have strong Leo energy. All right. Moving on, Gemini. Good luck. You need to change something. So I think you should use this full moon to sit and think about what you were architecting and why you were architecting it. What was your motivation? Maybe it wasn't pure. So if you're on a spiritual path and your motivation's unclear, then maybe it's time to clarify it. I don't know who that's for either. All right, moving on from Gemini. That was a lot of major arcana, though. Whoa, there you are, Gemini. Your major arcana just opened up. It could be about a lover situation. Whoa, maybe a marriage. Maybe something in your marriage or relationship didn't go the way you wanted. Could be Leo, Sagittarius, and like I said, Scorpio. Okay, Cancer, where you at, baby? Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. All my fellow Cancerians. I'm a Cancer stellium. Bless my heart. Bless my big emo heart. Bless my big emo heart. So, what do we have for Cancer? Sun, Moon, Rising, a Venus, North Node. What do we got, babies? What do we got? Okay. Here we go. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Any fellow Cancer stelliums here? Poor us. Oh, look, this just was on the bottom of Gemini's deck. I don't know if you're stuck in your head about a Gemini. We could have a crossover. Okay, well, this is the full moon energy. You're stuck in your head about what? Are you kidding me? You guys saw how I put those cards back, right? I could be reading for a Cancer Gemini cusp, or we have we have a crossover. Wow. All right, so you're stuck in your head about how you should... Oh, I'll go to the light. Interesting. What's this? The Magician, Manifest. Ooh, I like that. So, okay. Okay, wow. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, this is a lot. Oh, you are the Queen of Cups. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Cancer, you are closing out a cycle. So at the bottom of the deck, I have the Queen of Swords. Who's the fucking Queen of Swords but Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius? You could be dealing with the Gemini because we had several of these cards pop up for Gemini too. But I feel, oh my God, and there's the Six of Swords, you guys. How does this even happen? So you could be dealing with a Gemini. I'm going to move the swords because you know I don't like my swords touching my swords. So you're wondering, you've cut off somebody, wondering how to get to calmer waters. Ooh, maybe with a spouse. So we have Libra coming in strong, putting this back. Emperor's Taurus. So I don't know if you cut someone off and now you want to get to calmer waters or they want to get to calmer waters with you. What Satnin? What is it? But you've been stuck in your head about how to architect something you're very attracted to. The light card is about literally being so drawn to something that it brings you an elevated consciousness, like your higher self. So you're literally trying to manifest something. I don't know why you're stuck though, because these all look great. The Architect, the Light, the Magician. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles. Well, maybe that's it. You're wondering, okay, where should I go? Maybe I have more than one job offer or more than one partner offer or more than one city offer. And wow. This is saying be careful how you remember something. You have a lot of oracles here, Cancer. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot out of all these cards. And there you are. So be careful how you remember something, Cancer, because you're ending a cycle and beginning a new one, which is what all of the astrological omens say anyways for Cancers. But definitely for sure, now it's like you're trying to manifest where you want to invest because you know that there's something special about you. It could be someone else too. You could be thinking about another Cancer, but you know there's something special, but you're not remembering it. I feel like this is like waking up is what I'm getting. I'm actually going to go into the Oracle. So like I said, the Dreamscape Oracle, I put in this because I want to see what these two next to each other, because Tarot and Oracle are different, right? Oracle is very direct. It says, create your own life, use your mental powers to manifest desires. Yeah. What makes you happy? So maybe you've been stuck in like, how am I going to manifest? What do I want to manifest next? Well, Spirit's saying, what sets you on fire? What do you love? What do you want to do? Praise the day. Know you are on the right path. So you're on the right path. You have literally been architecting what you want. You're creating this next reality. The Architect and the Magician with the light in the middle is amazing. So stop this shit and this shit. This is like blah, blah, blah. Be careful of this, right? Don't let your memory play tricks on you. And now you're like, well, I know I can manifest. I'm on the right path. Where do I invest next? So that's why I want to see the Prophet. Like, what is the message with that one? Because that seems kind of out of it. But create your own life. Use your mental powers to manifest desires. Wow, that's really powerful. So this is a full moon for you that you need to cut off what doesn't serve you. I don't know if you're cutting off somebody that was deceptive. I had a Libra under there. Could be a Gemini or Aquarius, but see more like Libra energy. Someone who might have been deceptive in the past with you. But the Prophet next to the memory is like, follow the signs you're receiving. Listen to the voices inside you. Okay, so this is telling you that you know your intuition is good. Well, all Cancers do, right? Cancer and Pisces are the most psychic and intuitive of all the signs. I mean, everyone has those powers, but because they're water, and water is all about the feeling and emotion. So be careful how you remember something, Spirit is saying, because you're creating your own reality. So don't manifest what you don't want, is what I heard, which is kind of basic, but maybe your emotions get the better of you. So don't allow your memory to turn you in a direction that's not what you desire. So if you're tired of repeating the same thing over and over again, or meeting the same type of people, or getting the same type of offers, you need to start creating a reality where those things don't exist. Almost like super amnesia. It says, be mindful of the memories you desire to keep. Let memories drive your imagination to new heights. Yeah, you're closing out a cycle. Maybe you've been stuck in your head thinking about something as you're trying to manifest, and Spirit's saying, this is over now. You've cut this person off. You cut this out. Interesting. So don't allow your mind to play tricks on you. And then I just heard, my mind's playing tricks on me by the Ghetto Boys. This is for anyone. Hello, Jay. How are you? Are you Cancer? You have Cancer placements? I just heard, my mind's playing tricks on me by the Ghetto Boys. Dun, 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 dun. Do you remember the Ghetto Boys? My mind's playing tricks on me. Yeah, this is what it's giving. Cancer, don't let your mind play tricks on you, because right now you are in a super manifestor portal. You hear me, Cancer? You literally can architect whatever the fuck you want. You're on the right path. You're wondering, which way should I go? And Spirit's like, don't think about shit. Think about good shit. Put a little, I don't know any shit. Take a little memory wiper out. Oh, you're a Cancer? Your ex-baby daddy's a Cancer? Well, welcome to Kelsey and Miss J. So this is like saying, do not think about the bad shit. Just fuck it. We're already past it. Fuck it. Who cares? We need to stop playing the past out again. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it all. We don't even remember. Who are we? Bam, reset. Who am I? My name is Salena, and I have no past whatsoever. I don't know the future. The future is I'm on the right path. I'm powerful manifester, right? I've got the light inside of me. I'm a prophetess. And here I am ready to start a new cycle. Wow, pretty intense. Cutting out all this shit that does not serve you. Maybe memories of a bad ex-husband or a bad ex. Hi, Terry. How's it going, dear one? Welcome. So, all right, Cancer, what crystal do you need to help you manifest this? Because this is a strong message, really strong. And again, you could be dealing with a Gemini because we had kind of a Gemini Cancer crossover, or you could be a cusper. So what crystal will help us? Well, that flew the fuck out. Kunzite. Oh my God, you guys, you are manifesting love. So Cancers who have not found their person yet, or who I'm hearing this, I'm getting a download back on the back of my head hardcore. You know, you hear fucking tarot readers say this all the time, but I'm saying this for Cancer and strong Cancer placements. Or someone may be cross-watching for them, but fuck cross-watchers. Okay, so Cancer, you are manifesting love right now, period. This is literally the crystal of manifesting a love. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, go find yourself. So Kunzite, keep your love channel open. So you are being told, do not think about the shitty shit men, the Aquarius manhose in your past or your crappity dappity ex, whatever. So basically no air sign you've ever dated. And move on forward, because now you have this opportunity to manifest a whole new cycle of love. It's a high, what is Kunzite? A high vibe lithium feels lilac pink stone. So Kunzite's kind of expensive. So the only one that I have is this one that I wear. I like to wear it on dates and when I'm out and about. So, who needs it? Anyone with a heavy heart. See, this is it. I feel like the memories of the past and the mistakes that you made have kept you blocked from manifesting what you want. I'm so sorry. So it's time to heal. Collectors of good vibrations. Place it on your heart and breathe deeply in Kunzite's cotton candy essence. Hold it in your left hand, your feminine hand, and whisper sweet nothings to yourself. Yeah, allow yourself to receive love, Cancer. You are the mother of all, the sweetest, softest, and most yummiest. Don't close down just because you made some bad decisions in the past. So when to use it? Call on Kunzite after a breakup or major disappointment, or when you're beating yourself up about something. You don't need permission to be here. You belong. Don't forget that. Pause, tap into Kunzite's pink prismatic vibration, and let love rule. So this is saying it's time to let go of these memories. They're not correct anyways. You know, or even if they are, it's like, why are you dwelling on them? Let it go. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, Cancer, because hello, I'm a Cancer stellium. I hear it. So you're starting a new cycle, but only after you cut off some Emperor. I feel like that was deceptive. Yeah. So you can have this new beginning. Oh my God, you guys, look. So after you cut off this Emperor to get to calmer waters, who was deceptive, because these two were together, Selkie is deceptive, you're going to start believing again, and you understand the journey takes a long time, but now you're finally balanced, and you're going to have a new beginning and something stable. So yay, Cancer. Just stop thinking about the bad shit. I mean, it's not like we block it out. I'm saying this advice is for people who have done the shadow work. Okay. It's not like you pretend your past didn't happen, even though I just told you to do that. It's more like you're not letting it control you anymore. And you're like, almost like a child, that childlike love that Cancer starts out with before they get burned, right? We're really sweet. We're like Pisces, kind of sweet, a little loving. And then we get burned and then we're like, well, fuck that. But Spirit is saying, stop that. Because now you have true love coming in. Yay! All right. Yay, true love is coming in, Cancer. So all those nightmare air signs, they were just an initiation, babes. Don't worry. All those fuck boys and fuck girls, just an initiation to show you what you're worth. To show you that you're worth more than that. So moving on to my lovely lucky Leos. Where are my lucky Leos at? So this is for Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Anybody else have? Well, I'm doing the signs in order. So we're on Leo now. So anybody else have a Leo Venus? I'm a Leo Venus and Saturn. Whew, I got heavy Leo. Those two placements are heavy. Don't let my water fool you. Don't let my water fool you, stellium fool you. I got heavy Leo. I can burn, baby, burn. But only in the heart, not in any other place. All right, Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. No, I didn't do Capricorn because we started with Gemini. So whenever I have a new and full moon, I always start whenever the sign is. So I started with Gemini. I did Cancer. Now on Leo. I literally just started the stream like 24 minutes ago. Okay, Leo, what are you sad about? Somebody left you out in the cold because of a truth. Okay, well, what truth making you sad, baby? What should make you sad? Oh, that you need to change some shit. Look at that. So the harpy eagle is about changing something. This is what this is. Look at this eagle. It reminds me of Sam the eagle, and it's not an eagle. I don't know what the fuck. Well, it's an eagle, harpy eagle. Reminds me of Sam the eagle from the Muppets. So you found out some truth about something. It broke your heart. Oh my God, here you are. And look, there's Leo coming out. So we had Cancer and Gemini come out earlier. All right. So you found out some truth about something I'm going to do one more. You was trying to manifest. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this, Leo. You're fucking kidding me. I have the King and Queen of Wands here. So I don't know if you're dealing with another fire sign. Could be a Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, but this is the overall energy. And here you are. Again, that's your masculine, feminine aspects, or another fire sign. But this is definitely about a match here, a divine match, really. Maybe a partner. And the genders don't matter, you guys. You know this. So you're sad because now you understand the truth about something changing that you were trying to manifest, to have celebration with the Queen or King of Wands, or as the King and Queen of Wands, and now it's over. And here we have you wanting to work together, but you were in Hangman, or someone was in Hangman. This very sexy person. Yeah. So I feel like this is, oh my, that you were spiritually guided to, that left you stressed out and juggled you with maybe a spouse, because we do have the King, the Queen of Pentacles with the King of Wands. Interesting. All right, Leo. I don't know if you found out the truth. Someone was actually married, because that Queen of fucking Pentacles is way ass down there. So you wanted to work. So this could be about work, but I don't think so. I feel like this is about someone you wanted to work. Okay, that was kind of nasty, but sometimes I get nasty. So you wanted to work with this person, maybe a Pisces, but you were, no, I don't think it was Pisces. Somebody was in a hangman about you, this very charismatic person, and stressed out that they were juggling, you were juggling them. And then they might have had a spouse this whole fucking time. And now you found out the truth. Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Sorry. Like, what do I say? Sorry, Leos. Something about you being really sad because you found out a truth about someone or something that needs changing. So this harpy eagle was interesting in the middle, because I don't know if this person was telling you they were going to leave or change something. Maybe they don't have a spouse or a partner. Maybe you met them at work. I don't know what the King of Pentacles is doing on there, but the harpy eagle is definitely about your ancestors being like, pull your head out of your ass and change something, or you're just going to fuck up your whole life. Like, pretty much that's what this card means. It's pretty sassy. It's pretty sassy of a card. It says time to reassess your, like, literally this card is time to reassess your life and adjust accordingly. Listen to the messages Spirit is sending you. So maybe you're sad because you were trying to manifest someone that you want to celebrate with, maybe a King or Queen of Wands. I feel like this is you, regardless of your gender or no gender. That's you. And this is the person you were trying to manifest. Or maybe someone was trying to manifest you and they found out. This shit's over. Not a great feeling, Leo. Sorry. But, you know, full moons are about purging and letting go. So maybe we're letting go of this dream to manifest this person that seems like they already had somebody. Yeah. Maybe you didn't know that. Maybe they lied to you the whole time. But it looks like you figured it out. So for Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, all my Leos. Here we go, Leo. Capricorns rule all the horoscopes. Yeah, that's why they're the devil archetype here on Earth. Crappy corns is what I call them. All right, Leo, what do you need? Ooh, you need a... Okay, I have a lot of jokes I want to make. You need a Shiva Lingam, which is hilarious because we have the King and Queen of Wands. The King and Queen of Wands are Mr. and Mrs. They Sexy. Mrs. Sexy, Mr. Sexy, they Sexy. These are the very fiery, as I said that, there went Baby Yoda falling down. The very fiery, passionate people that you used to work with. Again, maybe it is someone you work with and you were like, this person's hot as hell. I want him. And then we have the two of, I just don't understand why we have the Two of Pentacles with, maybe it is someone that you worked with. Anyways, go get yourself a nice, well-made Shiva Lingam. They sell them online at adultworld.com. Be all in on your essence. Okay, so this is going to help you be all in on your essence. So something really needs to change in your life. Who needs it? Yoga people, people who hate yoga. Where to put it? Wherever you seek enlightenment. So it sounds like you got enlightened about something, but it made you reassess everything. Maybe you're the one that was juggling some shit. Maybe you were the juggler and you were trying to get your wand on. And anyways, when to use it? When your ego, so that's a shadow side of Leo. has you feeling too small or totally supersized, when it seems like you're sucking life force through a swizzle stick instead of a bamboo straw, and when you've got baby making on your mind. So Shiva Lingam, known as the Bengalingas, is a phallus-shaped stone found in the bed of the Narmada River of India. So some definitely sexy energy here, Leo. That's the devil. He always wants to dance, doesn't he? Does never ends. He wants to dance, but he ain't got nothing to give. He ain't that good of a dancer. That's the thing about the devil, is a liar. That motherfucker ain't got nothing to give nobody. Will lie to you, tell you you're gonna get rich and famous, have you kill somebody, and be like, it's hilarious. He's like it's like, the devil's a state of mind. But anyways, it's basically the desire to find happiness outside of oneself and the fucking lengths we go to get it. Only to be screwed by Satan in the end. And not in the way we want. Okay. Satan's gonna screw you, but not in the way that you'd like. All right, moving on. Sorry about that, Leo. Looks like it was pretty sadsies. Pretty sadsies, Leo. Amen. Pretty sadsies. Okay. I feel bad. I'm going to kind of Palo Santo here because poor Leo. I love you, Leo. What's going on? But I mean, the Harp Eagle's like something really needs to change in your life. I don't know if you were just, I don't know, man. Take it as it resonates. Let me know in the comments. And anyone who's here for a personal reading, I'll stop the readings now. Leo, the Lion Wizard of Oz. Yeah, the Cowardly Lion. Yes. I mean, I love the femmes, like all my Leo friends. Well, not all of them. My aunt is kind of toxic as fuck, but she's also an alcoholic. So do we blame the Leo? Do we blame the, she's a stellium, I think. Do we blame the Leo or do we, and then I have a friend who's a Leo stellium and she's incredible. She's fucking amazing. Inspires me all the time. So again, everything is just personal. Hashtag not all, whatever, you know. So moving on to Virgo. So yeah, Leo, the Cowardly Lion. Don't be afraid. The men and the dudes I've met, they need some, I haven't really ever met a Leo dude that I'm like, wow, you're great. But I'm sure they exist. That's what I say all the time. I'm sure they exist on the planet. I haven't met them even though I've been to 15 countries. But, you know, I'm just one of countless beings. Here we go. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, a Venus, a North Node. Virgo, where's my aunt? Satnin. She's a Virgo, my magic rabbit. Ooh, as soon as I started Virgo, my Palo Santo started taking off. So we had to get Leo's stank ass energy out of here. Sorry, Leo, we love you. Something needs to change drastically in your life. And your manifestation is not coming through. So that's all right. We do shadow work, right? We don't judge. I can't remember. Maybe. I don't think so. Capricorns are not really... I've never met one that I found was very attractive physically. Sometimes they'll be. I met one recently, but I think he was on the cusp of Sagittarius and Capricorn because he was better looking than most Capricorns. Yeah, anywho. I don't think so. The answer to the question is I don't think I ever have. All right, Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rise. So Satnin, my magic rabbit, staring at me right now. She's a Virgo stellium. Ooh! Virgo, we have the Ten of Pentacles and your spiritual ancestors here. Hey, how's it going? Oh my God, here we have learning a new spiritual path. Ah, ooh, we have Empress. What's this one? And okay, one more for Virgo. OMG. Did you see how that fucking landed, Virgo? I told you I'm a Cancer stellium. I'm Cancer. Cancer sun. Look at this. Oh my God, fucking Virgo. Whose damn reading is this? This is totally opposite of Leo's. This is incredible. This is fucking incredible, Virgo. Who Virgo am I reading for? Which is interesting because Gemini is ruled by Mercury and Virgo is ruled by Mercury and it's your full moon. So maybe you're getting some of this good Mercury. Holy shit. You have manifested equal give and take by following the signs and synchronicities, even though you were in sad ass energy. So Virgo, maybe this is why. I read somewhere that like a lot of the mutable signs are affected by this full moon. So this makes sense. So already we're seeing how affected this mutable sign is, Virgo. So you are manifesting equal give and take because you followed the signs and synchronicities after being fucking worn out by heartbreak. Whoa, that was a part of your spiritual path to follow something you found irresistible that you were spiritually guided to. Whoa, Virgo. Satnin, what did you do? She's like, I'm magic. All right, this is amazing that this fell right on here. So I don't know if you're an emperor and empress, but we got Libra. I consider the empress to be Taurus and Libra because they're ruled by Venus. And then the Tower, Scorpio. We have Cancer here coming in strong. Could be another water sign, maybe a Scorpio since we have a double water. And a new beginning with Aries and a Ten of Pentacles. So you have been spiritually guided to learn a new spiritual path, maybe given to you by this water sign. Maybe your mother. So somebody's mother could be involved. And now there's an unexpected change that starts a new beginning that you manifested. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and a fucking Ten of Pentacles and a Queen of Cups. If you're a Virgo that's been trying to manifest a partner, so for Cancer and Virgo, I'm getting you guys both have love coming in. The White Buffalo Calf Woman is about learning a new spiritual path. The Sun Bear is about your ancestors always being with you. In particular, Sun Bear is an Asian bear, so you might have Asian ancestors, spiritual ancestors. My spiritual ancestors are Asian, even though my biological ones aren't. Well, they are way back. Way back. But, you know, nothing that would probably find in my DNA too much. So anyways, moving on, Virgo. This is amazing. Ten of Pentacles, something steady. So this is about it could be about a mother. I don't know though. I'm not getting mother energy. I get like lover archetype. This could just be you having your own fucking Ten of Pentacles because you've been following the spiritual path that your ancestors gave you to learn. It's turned you into a more loving person, this emperor, empress type of person. And now there's an unexpected change with a new beginning. I absolutely love this. Virgo drives the Yugo. I absolutely love this, Virgo. I'm fucking in love with your reading. Shout out to you, Satnin. She's like, well, it is my full moon in Mercury. Okay. She doesn't really talk like that, but she will for this story. So Virgo, very good. You followed the ancestors to learn a new spiritual path, maybe given to you by this, maybe a motherly archetype. Or this is the motherly archetype that gave it to you. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or just someone very loving. Could be your actual mother. And then now you've manifested unexpectedly this new beginning with this Empress. What's underneath this? Yeah, equal give and take after the fucking long heartache you've been through. Wow, Virgo, incredible. Incredible, Virgo. This is even better than Cancer's. Equally on par with it, I feel like. But this is a real strong sense of like, you did it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Major Arcana, you guys. Wow. Okay, what crystal do I have for this amazing lucky Virgo who's already going to get their wishes fulfilled anyways? What, Virgo? Okay, what crystal? So I always do, just give me one card, I don't need 20. They're like, Virgo's so lucky they don't even need a crystal. All right, I'm taking the first one. What is this? Pyrite? Fuck yeah. So pyrite, often known as fool's gold. So maybe you feel very lucky. Look, mine's in the shape of a heart. I have so many fucking heart-shaped things. Like I'm like walking around life and there's hearts everywhere. I'm a Cancer. I'm the Queen of Hearts. Queen of Cups, Queen of Hearts. I'm all about that love, baby. Sometimes love is wrath, though, bitches. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. Call on your core power. Well, I feel like you already did, Virgo. Pyrite, aka fool's gold, is a metallic sulfide mineral. It's a blingy, confident vibes. Woo-woo. Who needs it? The chronically lethargic. Anybody sleeping on their potential? Well, maybe you were sleeping on your potential before, Virgo, and now you've busted through. Where to put it, pyrite is often used near the solar plexus or the will center. So I really feel like this. You had been through hell, but you were following the spiritual signs and synchronicities, and now we're going to get this equal give and take here with some sort of emperor archetype, emperor, empress. It works wonders anywhere you need a boost, so of masculine energy. So maybe you did step into your masculine energy to manifest whatever this is that's coming in. For example, okay, blah, blah, blah. When to use it? When on a romantic weekend away from the kids, whenever the energy to power through feels shrouded in dark matter. Well, maybe, you're tired. It's been a long journey, Virgo. And yeah, anyways, this is incredible. So the signs that we have there, Virgo, and this is for Virgo and Virgo placements. Right, Satnin? Is we have Aries, Scorpio, Taurus. I'll give it to Libra too, and Cancer. So moving on. Good job, Virgo. Again, don't know what you did, but you did it. Looks like it was hard too, because the cards underneath that were like sad cards. They were sad cards of struggle. Maybe it's just the timing. You just had to wait after being stuck in your head. Wow. Really incredible reading. Proud of you, Virgo. Every once in a while, I give a clap out to the signs that I read for when I see some really beautiful energy. Where are you going? I just finished Virgo, Satnin. You're not off yet. You have to wait until the rest of the signs are done. All right, Virgo. Moving on to Libra. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Whoop, whoop, that's me. I'm a Libra North Node. I'm in my North Node. I've been in my North Node for a couple years now. It's pretty amazing, you guys. I'm pretty fucking balanced, bros. And the best part of Libra North Node is that partnership is my destiny, so I'm super excited about that. Shout out to the Cancer reads. Divine partnership, baby. I also have a Libra Pluto, but that don't matter. That's just a generational thing. That's just about generational things. Okay, here we go. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. What we got? Okay, happiness. What's wrong? Came out a little sideways. You're trying to be happy about something. Ooh. Find happiness with your seeing ability. Ooh, maybe you have been seeing something psychically. Oh my Buddha. Look at that. Libra. 2 of Cups. Holy Macintosh. The devil. All right, well, it could be Capricorn that you date. Oh, equal give and take. I really like this. Oh, something has stressed you out. I'm like, I really like this. Let me get the 9 of Swords. One more for this. What's this 9 of Swords about? Holy shit. The King of Cups. Interesting. Are these 2 people? Oh my boy. Okay, Libra. This is pretty. I'm sorry, whoever I'm here reading for, Libra and Libra placements. This is about love. Okay, period. Sorry. I just work here, but this is literally about the 10 of Cups. Could be someone you're married to or just the family that you have. It doesn't have to be formal marriage. It's just about your happiness. 10 of Cups is when all of your cups are filled. And there's equal 6 of Wands moving forward, but there's some conflict. Wow. Around some fight with being faithful. Whoa. And there you are right there. Okay, Libra. So what I'm getting is you're trying to be happy because this came out kind of sideways, almost like this. You're trying to be happy about something when it comes to a psychic vision. Maybe with a Capricorn, an equal give and take here. So I feel like you have this, but something is stressing you out. I don't know if it's not that he or she's not loving enough. I'm going to see what the seer says because that's the only oracle that we have here, and it seems to be a little misplaced. Or maybe it's going to tell me because on one hand it looks super great. It's definitely about your partner. So you could be dating a Capricorn or maybe a Scorpio. This is Scorpio's card. Maybe you have those placements there. But the seer says, listen to the universe in order to bring the dreams of insight. Ooh, dreams. Locate the balance between fate and free will. So I don't know if you're stressed out because someone has recently come in your energy that feels like fate, but then you have a partner that's free will. Whoa, that's a message for somebody. And you're like, your happiness is up here. And you're like, okay, this person gives me equal give and take, but this person makes my pants set on fire. Wow. Or maybe it's just one person in general and things are really good on one hand. It could be a Capricorn you're dealing with, but on the other hand, there might be something lacking when it comes to, since Scorpio rules sex and sexuality, the bedroom. He is holding a wand, which is unusual for the King of Cups. This is a very wandy King of Cups. Look at, he's got his shirt open. Looks like he's going to buy you a drink. Hey, baby, what's your name? He's giving Pisces vibes, honestly, more than Scorpio, but we know Scorpio rules sexy, so there we go. Can't we all get along with Capricorn? Well, I hope so. All right, Libra. So this seems like you need to meditate on this. It's really stressing out because you want to move forward and fight for this love. So maybe you've just hit a bump on the road. Yeah, maybe you just have, and you're trying to manifest more peace. Oof. Or maybe you need to cut this person off, whoever they may be. Maybe you do have a devil that's trying to get into your 2 of Cups. Whoa. Or maybe the devil's stressed out because you're manifesting the King of Cups here and you already have. I feel like this is something you already have. Or maybe it's not. For some Libras, you're not. You are manifesting it right now and the devil's trying to interfere and stress you out about some shit. Others of you have just manifested this person and you're trying to get rid of this one. So let me know in the comments how it resonates. Here we go. What crystal do you need, Libra? That's for Libra. Oh, that flew out. And the one I saw first was Ruby. And since Ruby is about like love and heart energy, feed your fire as well. Spirit is saying, listen to the signs. This devil makes you very happy, Libra. Is there equal give and take? I don't know. With this King of Cups, could be the same person again. What is it? It's a hot pink to Cabernet red. Ruby is a precious gemstone that has bedazzled royalties for centuries. Ruby is a fearless guide and protector, pointing you the direction of rich, passionate life. Who needs it? Anyone with something worth fighting for, and Aries. And didn't we have worth fighting for? So it's worth fighting for this love. This person feels equally about you and makes you happy. So I don't know what this is. If this is not a Capricorn, I don't know what it is. It's some sort of very tempting offer or person. Where to put it on a ring or on the hand that throws punches. In the bedroom. Okay, when to use it? When you want to show the world you're both beautiful and ferocious. Oh, that's me and Satnin. We're both beautiful and ferocious, aren't we? Yeah. We're fluffy and beautiful and appealing, and then if you poke us in the wrong way, we will bite your finger off. Okay. When your sex life needs heaping tablespoon of spice, when the doldrums have you down, reach for Ruby with some really red lipstick and come out swinging. Well, maybe you are in a partnership that makes you really happy, but the sex is not great. Cancer and Capricorn have cigarettes in common. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Jason? So Libra, yeah, if you need a little spicing up your sex life, get you a Ruby. There's lots of things you could be getting. Adultworld.com. There's supplements you can take and sex therapists. I thought about being a sex therapist, but I hold ancient secrets that I can't really share in about sex in that way. So, okay. Well, before I move on to Scorpio, my Scorpios, I'm gonna close the blinds of my windows. It's dark out. We don't need the neighbors peeping in, watching the White Witch read her tarot. Actually, they don't care. They know I protect the whole fucking block, so my neighbors kind of love me. They know I protect, and when I shout and yell at some of them, they know they fear me. So, but still, it's none of their business. Okay. If they try with the devil card is on the right because Capricorn is always on the right. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like something a narcissistic Capricorn would say. That's the archetype of the devil. Okay, Scorpio. Saturn's a Scorpio stellium too. So she's a Scorpio stellium and a Virgo stellium, and she's got a Mars in Aquarius. We don't know her rising though because we don't know what time she was born. Only the location and the date. What else do you have in your chart? I think that's it. She's like all earth and 1 or 2 air. Yeah, baby, I love you, baby. She's no better baby than my baby. All right. Here we go, Scorpios. I got a Scorpio rising. Scorpios, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North. This is why people are obsessed with me and stare at me everywhere I go. Not because I'm important, just because I have a Scorpio. They're like, who's that girl? Except I'm a grown woman. Here we go. Scorpio, what's first? Well, nothing's coming in, or if it's coming in, it ain't coming in the way you want it. Okay, that flew. Oh my goodness, because there's conflict and competition. Well, maybe you got in this one. Oh, okay, so we could have a Scorpio Libra crossover, because what did I just get? The 2 of Cups and the White Owl, which is following your aunt's. Oh my, this is very wandy. Scorpio. This could just be a sexy wandy reading. Oh my goodness, Scorpio. Scorpio. Holy shit. You have the 5 of Pentacles and the 3 of Swords. I'm sorry. Are you dead yet? One more, because who wants to... Okay, no, that's too much. I'm like, look at all this. All right, too much. One more for Scorpio. So nothing's coming in because there's been conflict or it's not coming in the way you want. Wow. And this one came out too. Whoa. Scorpio, this isn't great. All right, at the bottom of the deck, I have the Sea Turtle. And the Balance. Let's move this around. And the Judgment. About the 10 of Cups. And we just had this moving forward. Yeah. And fighting for something. I'm going to move these around. So, Scorpio, it's not coming in the way that you want, even though you've been following the signs and synchronicities. You didn't make a decision. And I don't know if this left you or someone else heartbroken. We do have the High Priestess. This could be you, or this could be a Pisces, Cancer. I don't give it a Scorpio. Honestly, I feel I've met Aries with better intuition. But this is, you know, you're intuitive, I guess, question mark. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't really met that many Scorpio doms that I'm like, wow, they really have I'm sure they do. Hashtag don't, hashtag me. Maybe Miss Hawaii. So there's something about someone breaking your heart that got you stuck in your head. And this is preventing or creating conflict with you following the signs and synchronicities. So it's like you didn't make a choice because you felt left out in the cold and heartbroken, even though your intuition had you stuck. And this has taken a long ass time, but the Judgment is here about this 10 of Cups. Do you want to fight for this? Wow. So it's like your manifestations haven't been coming in because this is the shadow side of Scorpio. This is where Scorpio shuts down. I recently did a reading for a Scorpio woman. She was fucking gorgeous. Let's think. Scorpio women are. I ain't ever met a hot Scorpio dude. They all have big heads and look like aliens to me. But I meet so many hot Scorpio women and femmes. Hello. And hashtag not all Scorpio men look like weird aliens in Leo DiCaprio, but to me they do. I've never seen a hot one, but I'm sure they exist. Okay. So again, back to this. So Scorpio women though, smoking hot Scorpio women. So this, I was reading for her, and her reading was basically like every opportunity of love was she was shutting down, right? And like all of her opportunities because she had been hurt in the past. And this is kind of what this is giving. That something hasn't come in properly, or it's coming in with some competition, even though you're following your signs, or because you didn't follow them, maybe the signs of your spiritual guides, because the white owl is about following the signs and synchronicities to get the messages, downloads, and go on your path. The Two of Wands, this is the only Two of Wands I have where nobody's holding a fucking wand. So it's like a decision wasn't made, or you didn't choose the path because you felt left out in the cold and heartbroken, maybe by this person. So we have a Cancer, Pisces here, or just, these are very, very psychic cards and very spiritual. And then we have you being stuck in your head. So it almost seems like there's a conflict of energy. On one side, you're like, am I being guided to this, or am I guided to my trauma? Damn. So here we have the sea turtle, which is about a long, arduous journey that the sea turtle makes when it leaves home and goes across the world and comes back to reproduce. And most sea turtles don't make it, but this sea turtle did. So you're going to make it, Scorpio, even though you feel stuck in your head right now. But you need to make a judgment about your Ten of Cups. Oh my gosh. So maybe this is it. Maybe you not making a judgment on whether you want to be with this person is why you're heartbroken, because you're not listening to your intuition. Or maybe when you listened to your intuition in the past, it led you to heartbreak, and now that's having conflict to get your new Two of Cups. Whoa, this is a pretty deep reading. This is Magic Rabbit Tarot reading the all signs for the Gemini full moon. And I'm on Scorpios for Scorpio and all Scorpio placements. So please hit the like button and subscribe, everybody. Remember, yes and no questions are free. If you hit the like button and sub, I can see it on my YouTube studio. And then if you want a paid personal reading, the links are in the chat. So Scorpio, it's almost making me, what did I have earlier? Like Leo, kind of has Leo-ish energy. Like, don't remember the past that hurt you. You need to make a decision about right now. It's taken a long time, but it's time to make a judgment call about this Ten of Cups. Whoa. All right, Scorpios, what do we have for you? Kyanite. Kyanite, here's Kyanite. I've got more Kyanite, but here's one that I like to wear. So this says, deepen your perspective. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we have the intuition and the white owls. You need to make this decision. I feel a lot of energy pulling on the heart right now. All right, hit my readings. What's your sign? What's your sign? Your sun, moon, rising. So I always say for my full and new moon readings that you should always check your moon sign the first, but it could resonate at any place. Sometimes I resonate with like the North Node, like, you know, whatever. Okay, so blue kyanite. So Scorpio, what I'm hearing from this is, I don't know if your intuition is like fooling you, or you're scared of your intuition, or you're doubting your intuition, and there that creates the conflict for this love to come in. So now you're feeling left out in the cold and stuck in your head because of something with your intuition. So that's why I'm saying, like, maybe you need to work on that. Or maybe you're scared because in the past you followed your intuition and you got burned. Wow. And so now you don't want to choose. Oof. My heart's being pulled on right now. I got a lot of Scorpios pulling on my heart right now. Okay, deepen your perspective, Scorpio. So what is it? Blue kyanite. Okay, I don't need to tell you what it is. They're fucking crystals. You can Google it. Who needs it? The perpetually restless. Oh my God, Scorpio, that's what I'm getting. It's like you want to manifest this Two of Cups. You want to follow the signs and synchronicities, but you got this to get through, and use your intuition is keeping you stuck. Your intuition has got you stuck, or vice versa. Maybe if your intuition wasn't so strong, you wouldn't feel so scared, because maybe in the past when you followed your intuition, you got burned real bad. Oof, that's a download for somebody. Where to put it on the bedside table, altar, or wherever you're looking to go. When to use it. When you find yourself drowned out by the mental noise. That's what I'm getting. It's like there's so much mental noise here. Yeah, that's right. It definitely is. It's Sagittarius. So there's so much mental noise here, Scorpio. It's like you can't get through to following your intuition, and then you're stuck in your head. You know it's going to take a long time, but your Ten of Cups is coming in. Even the greatest thinkers need to be reminded thoughts are thoughts. Reality is reality. You can deal with it like, you can't deal with it like an anxious chihuahua, or you can deal with it by getting down with kyanite and aligning to the moment that you're calm and cool and tact. Well, maybe this is a message for you, Scorpio. Take this full moon to meditate. There shouldn't be conflict around your Two of Cups. There shouldn't be any Five of Pentacles and Three of Swords. This is not love. This is a situationship or a lustedship or just a fucking bad memory. I don't know, man. Oh, it's pretty heavy energy. I got to get out of here. Okay, I got to light some Palo Santo. That was too much. I had too many Scorpio vibes coming through. Yeah, you're holding back. Fuck. Wow. The energy's not pleasant, so. All right, Scorpio, good luck, babies. It's time for you to, I think, sit with some kyanite and really meditate. Like, what do I want? What do I feel? What does my intuition say? What are my spiritual guides and ancestors saying to me? Or maybe you're on like some sort of weird twin flame journey where you're following the signs and synchronicities and it's not going anywhere. You know, I just listened to a video about the Jungian perspective of like those signs and synchronicities and how the mind basically spits out what it is. It's like the bias confirmation. And so you're manifesting these signs and synchronicities and they just ended up breaking your heart and left you out in the cold. Wow. That'll fuck a Scorpio up pretty bad. All right. The energy was pretty heavy, especially after we did Libra, which was pretty good. Virgo was incredible. So here we go. Let's get this energy out of here. Whew. All right, Scorpio. Sorry, babes. Time for you to go deeper. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about Scorpios. I don't really know many that are that deep. I wish they were more deeper because they're supposed to be like Cancer's perfect match, but I ain't met one like that. I met some super slutty ones that had sex in public at parties, but I ain't ever met no really deep ones. All right, here we go. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Where are my Saggies at? Please hit the like button and subscribe. Welcome to Magic Rabbit Tarot. If you want a personal reading, let me know. The links are in the description. Yes and no is free. Just hit the like button and subscribe. So Saggies. I have 2 Sagittarius placements, I think. At least one. I have 2, I think. I think like my Neptune and my Uranus or some shit. I can't remember. Okay, here we go. Which makes sense that I'm so interested in seeking. So Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. What do we have? Ooh, you're manifesting. Whoop, whoop. Maybe you're manifesting a Taurus or some spiritual guidance somehow. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're in Saggy season. This is your full moon, Sagittarius. The first 3 cards I have are cards of destiny and being on the aligned path. You have 3 major arcana coming out strong. You are manifesting this spiritual path of change. So we have Scorpio, Taurus. Holy shit. And the next one is this. And here we have Sagittarius coming under. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Holy Macintosh. Look at this, Sagittarius. You've done a good job. Wow. So this is interesting because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana out of 8 cards. At the bottom of the deck, what do we have? The King of Cups. Interesting. So that's Scorpio. Could be Cancer, Pisces, but someone very loving. Maybe this is you and your power. Yeah, following your intuition about the King or Queen of Swords. So you have manifested something that feels spiritually guided. It could be a Taurus, Scorpio, Empress. So we have Libra, Taurus, Scorpio. But I'm reading beyond that, seeing that you're manifesting this change, either as an Empress or an Empress you're trying to manifest. You've done your shadow work. The octopus is about being very intelligent and having all your hands in many bowls, doing a lot of things at once. Maybe you went through a lot with this shadow work, and it turned you into what? This Earth Angel, Temperance. Temperance is about balance, patience, Earth Angel energy, Sagittarian energy, getting everything right. So you can finally be single and independent. And then maybe that's bringing in this Emperor Empress archetype. Could be a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. It doesn't matter. I feel like that's you standing in your power. Yeah, because you did the right shit. You put your head over your heart and you learned how to follow your ancestors. Wow, and now you have a gift. Wow. Okay, Sagittarius, this is fucking incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana. That's very good. Sagittarius, this is amazing. Happy birthday season, by the way. Happy birthday. Shout out to Willow. Sagittarius, this read is incredible. This card flipped out before I could even tell you guys. This even looks like a weirdo type of Sagittarius crystal. So Argonite, find your center. Well, maybe this is it. You've been finding your center because you've been doing the shadow work. This is literally about going into your own mind and doing shadow work to uncover. And I feel like you did it in many different ways. Or Spirit is saying that's how you need to do it. So if you haven't done this, this is how you need to do it in order to manifest your freedom and be loving and emotionally mature. Because really, who is the King of Cups archetype? He's emotionally mature. He has a balance on his emotions. They don't control him. He doesn't run from them, right? Too many times Sagittarius will run from their feelings. So I feel like you've done the work to not do that, to balance them out, to understand feelings have their place. They're important. They tell us something and they help us. So you're now manifesting a spiritually guided change with either as an emperor or an empress. So maybe this is somebody else, or this could just be you that you have stepped into. This is beautiful. This is very good. It's similar to Virgo. And didn't I say earlier Today is the third, 8 cards on the table, 11 letters in Sagittarius. Yeah, didn't I say earlier about how I read somewhere that all of the mutable signs will be affected most by this full moon, which makes sense because Virgo's read was absolutely fucking incredible. And Sagittarius's read is incredible as well. This is very good. I'm going to do a clap. Yay, Saggy! Because I feel like I've been reading for Sagittarius for a couple years now, and the readings have just been just tragic almost. Really, honestly. Okay, so what is it? Argonite is a iron-like, like iron painted flowers, they forge in tiny hammers. Argonite forms in geometric bursts. So I guess that's what these little things are. It says, who needs it? Anyone feeling out of alignment in need of a major reset. This is the major reset. So if you haven't done this work to be independent and to be temperate and to do your shadow work and to be in your emperor/empress power, you need to change right now, Spirit's saying. But I feel like whoever I'm reading for has done it and is coming to fruition. Where to put it? Meditation cushion. When to use it? When it's time to retreat into your shell. And maybe you have it and you need to. Maybe you literally need to go on a retreat and start to balance your emotions. Call on Argonite to help you set a healthy, sustainable balance. What the fuck? Balance. Thank you, Spirit. It's all about that balance. So Saggy, if you haven't done it, you need to do it. But Sagittarius, this looks like you've already done a lot of shadow work. This is very impressive. Like I said, this might be the best Sagittarius read I've ever done on this channel. I'm going to be honest. I've been reading for Sagittarius for a couple years. It's usually been a hot mess. This is very good. This shows me that you've done the work in various different ways to balance yourself out, to be independent and happy. So let's give a clap for Saggy. Woo, woo, woo. So big claps for Sagittarius and Virgo and this full moon because y'all have done. You were spiritually guided to make a change, Saggy, and you have to be proud of you. And so are all your ancestors and spiritual guides. They're coming in hard on my head. All right. Yes. Next is Capricorn, or as I like to call them. Oh, I just had my ear ring in my left ear. Somebody's coming through. All right, Capricorn. Crappy corns. Here we go. Oh, my sweet crappy corns. I never hardly see handsome Capricorn men either. I don't know. I'm more of a, when it comes to like looks, I'm big on Taurus daddies. I like the nice, clean, handsome face of a Virgo. I'm super stuck on cute baby face Aquariuses. And then that's about it. Leo's pretty hot too. Sometimes Cancer men are like stunning. Like that new Superman. Hello. I'm gonna date him. He's my next boyfriend. Hey, how's it going, Anisha? All right, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. So please hit the like button, everybody, and subscribe. Once you do that, you get a free yes and no. And you can drop it in the chat. So here we go, Capricorn, the devil card. Maybe it will be. Here we go, Capricorn. Woo, 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 woo. Well, you come out kind of funny. Here you are, Cappy. You're having some financial issues. You're not coming out too great, going through something. All right, maybe dealing with Sagittarius. You could be a Capricorn with some Sagittarius placements, but maybe you're... Whoa, look at this. Holy shit. Well, this doesn't matter because this isn't a card. You're trying to manifest something, but you got the Death Mother here. Narcissist, Death Mother. Oh my God, we have my least favorite Seven of Cups ever because you got Satan up in there. Or some one of his bitches. I hate this Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups isn't great anyways, but this is like the most insidious Seven of Cups. It's like none of them cups got anything in them. None of them cups got anything in them. Well, are you trying to Death Mother your way into a manifestation? Are you trying to manifest somebody very narcissistic? Is a mother in the way of your manifestation? Let's see. You're waiting for something to come in. One more for Capricorn spirit. Yeah, it's the King of Wands. Interesting. So you could be dealing with fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. We have Saggy here. Maybe you are one of those two and you have Capricorn placements. At the bottom of the deck, I have 3 Pentacles. So it's about your growth and your money, and you're working with somebody to have a new beginning. Interesting. And it's stressing you the fuck out. But you've made the decision that you want to explore, even though it's taken forever. And, you know, maybe you're dealing with Aquarius, or you have finally healed something in your marriage. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know if your money's funny, which is why this King of Pentacles came up sideways. Now, the King of Pentacles in reverse is real butthead. All the kings or queens in reverse are buttheads, but this one sideways is giving me, I don't know if you're too materialistic or you've been too materialistic, but the King of Pentacles in reverse is kind of a miserly asshole. It's like, in my opinion, the shadow side of like anybody who clings to money and grasps at it. But you've been patient, maybe, with yourself, someone else. and you've been trying to manifest. This is about literally going into the well of your mind, using divination, try to manifest. And then we have this Death Mother here and the Seven of Cups, waiting for something to come in. So you might be using sad magic to try to manifest someone. Death Mother is married to the devil. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. So hello to whoever just popped in. I'm reading Capricorn now. It's for Capricorn and all Capricorn placements. It doesn't matter where it is. So something has you funny. So I don't know if you were married to somebody, which is why the King Cups is sideways. I don't know. You tell me, Capricorn, why are you sideways? Why are you not in your upright position? You're not in your horrible position, you're not in your great position. And now you're learning balance about a manifestation. So I don't know if someone or something was trying to block you from a manifestation or creating illusions about someone or something coming in. But the King of Wands is a powerful manifester. He's also a business person, an entrepreneur, someone who's very magnetic. And it's like you've been waiting for this. So I don't know if this is a masculine or a feminine, but you've been waiting for it to come in. And there's a lot of illusions here. And it seems like there's a big obstacle. Wow. And you're trying to be patient. What are you waiting for, Capricorn? Your ex-wife? Yeah, so it's going to be different for everyone. But this Death Mother, there's only a couple cards in the Dreamscapes Oracle that are negative cards, and this is definitely one of them. So this says you are feeling tied to something that no longer serves you. Free yourself. Okay, the delicate chains clatter and shimmer around the cloak. So Capricorn, you're still stuck to something. Maybe you're still married to somebody and you're trying to be patient because you're trying to manifest someone or something else, and there's some illusions. You've been waiting for something to come in. Maybe your freedom. So you can be with this King or Queen of Wands, or just be a King or Queen of Wands, but you've still been working together and it's stressing you out. It could be a job. Maybe this isn't about love at all, but we did have the, yeah, you need to make a choice, Capricorn. So you need to make a choice here. You need to make a choice. Hi, Paula. How's it going, babe? Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So Capricorn, you need to make a choice. You're not in your upright position. You're trying to be patient. You're trying to manifest, but you have something you haven't let go of. And that's creating illusions for what you want to come in. So if you want to go, be with the King of Wands, then don't cast illusions. Just cast a wand. Anywho, this is a little fuddled. Right, no one can read it, or my job. Should I leave my girlfriend my job? If you want a tarot reading, my links are in the description. Please pay me through my links, which would be right here. If not, add 30% to whatever you're paying through PayPal. If you want a yes or no answer, just hit the like button and subscribe. So here we go. You have to do it again, right? It's pretty intense. You have to let go of something. What is this? Some illusion. It's like you're waiting for something. So it could be a job. It's stressing you out. Maybe you've been waiting for a job and you want to try something new. Because the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles, they're actually kind of like the entrepreneur, business owners, big daddy money, kind of the adventurer energy. So it's very masculine energy here. And this is about being patient. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius, but I almost just feel like it's you not understanding. Capricorn, you don't understand that you have to let go of whatever the fuck this is and stop these illusions if you want something to come in. So here we go. So how much for a full reading? It's pinned in the description, babe. So it's pinned in the chat. Sorry. Here, these are the prices. And this is 90% off of what I charge when I do my personal clients. So this is the cheapest place to get a reading for me. I kind of even hate to do them this cheap, to be honest with you. It's a little bit of a, but when you do a personal reading with me, I like record it. I talk to you. It's very different anyways. So that's the prices, and that's 90% off of what I normally charge. So it's quite a good deal. And I do that because I want to build the channel, and I like to come on and do this. All right. So what do you need, Capricorn, about this mess? I don't know. This is a mess, Capricorn. You tell me. Why are you sideways? Why is the Death Mother not gone yet? Why are there illusions? So something that you haven't let go of is preventing you from getting what you want. Maybe this King or Queen wants. So here we go. What crystal do you need, Capricorn, in this full moon? That flew on out. Oh, a moonstone. Well, I have my moonstone right here. I mean, this is what a moonstone really looks like. So if you have anything that has black spots in it, that's actually a labradorite. It's not a moonstone. Or it's called a rainbow moonstone, I think. So find your natural rhythm. See, moonstone is just kind of boring and plain. It has some luminescence in it, but I meditate with this a lot, so it's like dirty. Okay, a shimmering protective talisman for travelers. Moonstone is a dreamy white to peach-hued feldspar mineral. Who needs it? The earth goddesses out there and people who keep who keep you around, who need to work for their empathy, patience, and intuition. Where to put it? On your bedside table, in an overnight bag, with your passport and eye mask. When to use it? Under a new moon, it's used to set intentions with the planet and life-affirming inner child calling. Under a full moon, moonstone belongs in the bedroom or wherever you get down. Okay, I don't know what that means. But what I'm saying, Capricorn, is if you want to manifest something, get a moonstone and meditate with it in this full moon. Because there's something that you haven't let go of yet. If you want to work with this person, you need to let go of something. Maybe some options or illusions. Stop waiting for something to come in. This is a mind of like never being satisfied. This is giving fuckboy. Oh, there's so many options out there. Look at me. I'm so attractive. He's just mid. Oh, look, I have so many options. You go cheat on your partners. Oh, I'm so great. I can't have enough of it. And it's, anyways, I'm not in love with this. And this is also, so I don't know if you're, anywho. Take it as it resonates, Capricorn. Take it as it resonates, Capricorn. But I'd say get your moonstone on because you need to release this death mother shit. Maybe that's part of your own. Maybe you're constantly trying to find someone or something better in life. Ooh, there you are, the devil. There you are, the devil. Always trying to manifest someone or something in your life, but it's like, that's not Capricorn energy. Maybe that's why you're sideways. Because you're like, oh, what's the next thing? Basically, it's just trauma and ADHD. Not cool about that. All right, moving on. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Here we go. To Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. I've been called a fuckboy. Well, that's nothing to be proud of. Community dick, easy, communal dick. Like, keep it in your pants. People are weird. Women are like way even more hornier than dudes all the time, and we don't act like that, so. And the ones that do usually have trauma. They're traumatized, and they're just acting out need for attention. Sad, actually. It's like humans and their like perspective of sexuality and sex and what we do with our bodies is kind of wild. It's like, oh my God. And that's why we have so many people are so fucked up, because people are just out here banging and dealing with the consequences later. And the consequences, they have kids that they don't love, never wanted. So yeah, that's why we're all traumatized. It's actually brilliant. It's the way that the devil works. Like, here, everybody just have sex. Who cares if you don't know the person or don't like them or you're not healthy? And then you bring a bunch of traumatized kids in the world. And then guess what? Capitalism can continue and all the isms and the archies and so forth can carry on. Why? Because no one has the energy or wherewithal to actually heal. Anyways, I digress. Let's get that weird Capricorn energy out of here for Aquarius. It's absolutely trauma. It's absolutely trauma. Listen, women aren't even interested in dudes that are in the gym all the time. Guys that are in the gym all the time are in the gym all the time for other men. I promise you. I'm not shaming anything. I'm shaming the fucking closeted piece of shit bigots, but I'm saying they get bodies like that to impress other men. Women don't care about that. And if it gets in the way of a relationship or becomes unhealthy, they really don't like it. Or if it gives you an excuse to think you're gonna fuckboy around, then you just look like STD to me. Okay, here we go. Moving on. Then you just look like STD to me. I don't care how many abs you got. You look like you got some gonorrhea dripping. Drip, drip. All right. Speaking of gonorrhea, Aquarius. Just kidding. We love you, Aquarius. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising, Venus, North Node. Here we go. What do we have for my Aquarii? Please hit the like button and subscribe. Let me know in the comments if you have a yes or no, which is free after you hit the like button and subscribe, because it helps people find the algorithm to get a reading from an actual fucking psychic high priestess. These types. Ooh, judgment. Okay. Somebody's made a judgment on some disappointment. Ain't nothing in that cup because you ain't got no love and it's stressed you out. Ooh, about a decision to move forward. Could be Gemini. We had Aquarius and Gemini too earlier. You ain't getting nothing but holy shit. Oh, and what I say about Gemini having to cross over in Aquarius, I'm gonna get one more. As I just said that. And what the fuck? Now I'm getting an Aquarius. I want a sweet man that has empathy. I want a sweet man with a big heart that can ravage me like the sun. My little white skin gets ravaged in the sun. Okay, so you have two major arcana here. You're trying to manage. Ooh, I'm getting a ringing in my ear too. My left ear, my feminine side, my receiving side. You're trying to manifest having this celebration. But there's been an unexpected change because the snake that eats the world that you don't talk to, maybe an emperor, ooh, defending themselves, getting calmer waters after some saddy sads. Okay, Aquarius, what happened here? Well, you finally made a judgment that you're tired of being disappointed and stressed out about this person here, your lover, or maybe it is a Gemini. So we got Gemini here, but I feel like this is just a decision. You're going to move forward, even though you feel left out in the cold. Maybe you took a financial hit. Maybe this was a part of it. You know, maybe you're trying to impress this person or whatever, and then you just got left out in the cold financially. But now we have a spring, a renewal. Let the waters of the healing, let the healing waters of Lake Minnetonka, I don't know, that was the joke, heal you so that you can work together as the King of Wands or with the King of Wands. And then we have the Architect at the bottom, which is about you using your mindful energy to create the life you want. Yeah, to celebrate after something unexpected. So you might have had a situation where this lover archetype, maybe a Gemini, just took the life out of you and you've like got nothing left to say. Oh, Chris. Okay, if you want a reading, darling, then please pay me and you can get a reading and I'll stop this right now. I'll finish up Aquarius, but you know, we're almost done anyways. So if you want a reading, you have to give me money and I will do it as soon as I get the money, because that's how it works. Here are my links. Pay me here. All right. I also have Venmo and I also have Ko-Fi. So there's no reason if you have a payment card that you can't pay me. So no excuses. If you don't want to pay me for some reason through those links, you can pay me through YouTube, but you have to add 30%, okay? Because YouTube takes 30%. And I only get paid once a month from YouTube, and I've already just been paid. So anyways, moving forward. So Aquarius, you're trying to architect the celebration, but there's been something, because I don't know, the silence consumed the world. Wow, I'm a little sad. This almost gave me like the Scorpio energy. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, but this is equally as stressful. So whatever Aquarius I'm reading for, I'm so sorry. But yeah. So you made the choice. So it looks like you made a judgment call about being stressed out. Someone stressed you out. You wanted to go forward with this person, but now you feel left out in the cold and you need to be renewed as this King or Queen of Wands. Maybe it was them. So Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, you could be dealing with one of those signs. Someone in their masculine energy. It could be about money too. I don't know why it feels sad though. Well, motherfuckers do be attached to the money. But you're disappointed about some judgment call that you made, a decision that you made. The Judgment and the Lovers on the two ends of these are like, I made a choice and I feel disappointed. And now I want to adventure, but I feel left out in the cold. I need to renew myself as this entrepreneur so I can grow my pinnacle. So it could just be about some sort of business venture that you made. You were trying to celebrate and it didn't go the way you wanted, Aquarius. Or it could be about love or friendship. So Aquarius, you let me know. So Aquarius, I feel sads in my heart. I feel sads in my heart. That's why, you know, first of all, any air and water sign is going to be kind of a hot mess of things. But that's, I feel like, why was it the Aquarius men that took me down? Like, how did that happen? And I was like, oh, it's because I'm a Cancer and an empath and a psychic and a clairvoyant, and I can feel everything they feel and hear their thoughts, but they don't say them. So it's like the wounded part of me was like, let me help the wounded part of you. And it never worked out because they didn't want to heal. So I had to move forward. So this is kind of similar. Maybe you made a decision. Now it's time to heal yourself and move forward. So it could be a financial decision that you feel like really broke you. Maybe you stupidly invested in AI. Don't invest in AI, okay? Please, it's killing the planet. It's bad. It's stupid. It's all bubble. It's every fucking tech bro bubble. Just, I really wish people would like actually study things instead of just listening to the fucking internet. IG is not news, okay? Anyways, Aquarius, back to you, babes. All right, so what do we got for you? Well, I said I'd take the first card I see because you got a lot. But Shugnite. So get you some Shugnite. I know it's Shungite, but I always call it Shugnite. I have ever since I saw the word. I was like, Shugnite. I'm like, oh yeah, it protects you. So get real with your truth, Aquarius. I kind of smacked you down a little bit here, and I'm doing that out of love. Because I do love a good Aquarius. They flare real loose with their tongue. They say whatever. But this, I have like Sagittarius. So Sagittarius and Aquarius are actually a really great match. But I find that in my interaction with both Sagittarius and Aquarius, as a Scorpio rising and a Taurus moon who speaks the truth, they like to speak in truth and don't like in truth and speak into them. So it's like if you tell Aquarius what's up or Sagittarius what's up, they get all hot-headed. It's like, motherfucker, you do that all the time, expect people just to don't act anyway. So anyways, take that as it resonates. So this Shugnite is a coal-like mineral, Shungite, that blah, blah, blah. Who needs it? Anybody looking to get honest with themselves. So it's like time to get real here, Aquarius. Where to put it in your water bottle? I don't know if you should do that, but this is what it says. Meditating with Shungite can get good vibes flowing when you need the electricity. When to use it when it's time to reclaim your energy from wherever it has been and whoever it's been with. So maybe you just made a bad investment and Spirit's like, call your energy back, right? You know, have a renewal here in your energy. So at least you're learning, Aquarius, from your bad decisions in the past, or you can learn. Again, it's up to you. I don't care. But the Architect is about creating a life you want so that you can celebrate. But there was something unexpected. Yeah, interesting. And as I said, that Satnin just stood up, did something weird and stood down again. So get a Shungite here. You want to see my Shungite? So hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Rabbit Tarot. I'm Salena, your psychic clairvoyant tarot reader of 30 fucking years. Actually, I've been clairvoyant since birth, but not until I started talking at 4 did I know it. So, well, I talked before 4, but that's when I feel like I remember the first time I said something and my mom like dropped something and was like, what? That's when the powers came out. Get you a Shungite, Aquarius, and start getting real with yourself. That's my big ass one. It was right by my bed. I'm a crystal master and a crystal healer, so I have quite a crystal collection. And some are big, some are really small. So get a Shungite. Architect of life here. Because I know that, could be someone you're not talking to. Something didn't turn out the way you wanted. But now you're ready to go on a new adventure and start something new. So I like that. Right? You're ready. Maybe with a King or Queen of Wands, or just as a King or Queen of Wands. Could it be time to start a new business venture? Maybe, yeah, maybe you just invested poorly. And that left you disappointed. There you are, Aquarius, the damn King of Swords. Oh my God, the devil. Damn, I'm so good. Oh my God, do you see that? Did you guys see that? I'm so fucking good that when I pick up the cards, they're literally saying what I'm saying. Wow. Okay. Sometimes I still like to impress myself when like I'll say something and a card will fly out exactly as I'm saying it. I'm like, this is not a magic trick. I am not Chris Angel or a mentalist. I am just a lowly Bodhisattva Yogini Buddhist Reverend. All right, here we go on. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, my babies. Pisces. Where are my Pisces at? My sweet Pisces. My sweet little fishies. My Elvis Presley, he's a triple Pisces. So Satnin's husband, she's actually gay, but she does have a bearded, she has a beard. Everyone knows she's gay, but he's more like a little servant / protector is what it is. You know, rabbits mate for life, but my rabbits don't mate because they're spayed and neutered, but they are companions for life. So that's why they're a couple. Husband and wife, even though they, not like that. Best friends forever. I think he's in love with her, you know. He's a triple Pisces, so. He's a triple Pisces and she's a triple Scorpio. It's really good. The parts where they fight is he's a triple Aries. No, I think he's got 2 Aries in him. And she's got a triple Virgo in those fight. Because Aries is crazy. All right, here we go. Pisces. Pisces. What do we have for Pisces? Oh, boy. Shadow side of wanting to win at all costs. But you got to learn a new spiritual path in order to have a new beginning. So 5 of Swords. Okay, here we go. I like this. Oh, shit. We might have an Aquarius. Oh, my God. I might have an Aquarius crossover. And who fucking comes out Aquarius? So you could be an Aquarius or have Aquarius in your chart or vice versa. Maybe you're Pisces with like an Aquarius moon or da-da-da. But this is you. I feel like putting your head over your heart. So somebody wanted to win. Oh, my God. This is no. Listen to this. Okay, I guess so. All right, I'm going to take it. Sorry, Spirit. I was going to take it, but here we go. This is the rest of the story. Well, Pisces, if you didn't know, now you do. You wanted to win at all cost, but you need to learn some new spiritual path and have some guidance if you want to be stable. All right, you can't just flip-flop around and think that your whole life is going to be good if you just go with the flow. It's not the way it works. You're just going to die. Everyone's going to die, but then you'll die and be like, well, I didn't really do anything or accomplish any goals. I just went with the flow. So then you have to come back in samsara again and do it all over again, but then you won't be Pisces. Maybe you'll be some stupid Aries. You got to start at the beginning. Anywho. So it's about you using your intuition in your spiritual path, okay, or not using it. I almost feel like this is like you could have had this new beginning, but you didn't listen to your intuition and use your spiritual guidance, right? So you're disappointed. Why? Because somebody was deceptive. Maybe a King or Queen of Swords. This is Aquarius's card, but it could be a Gemini or Libra. Or maybe this is about you being more strategic with where you put your 2 of Cups, because there's been conflict when you have your fucking hands in too many pots. Oh my God. And this is there's your opposite. Wow. I've never noticed that skull on the bottom of this card before. Never. And I have been using this deck for years. What's going on? Did something change? Yeah. With the King of Pentacles. That you were trying to manifest? Somebody was holding back from equal give and take because they didn't do their shadow work for this new beginning. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting Pisces, you didn't do something you were supposed to do or are supposed to be doing or something. First of all, there's no supposed to. Do whatever the fuck you want. But this is about funny, it landed on this. The reason you're disappointed is because you or someone else was deceptive, either about their feelings or about who they have these feelings for. And this created conflict because you had your hand in too many bowls. The octopus card is about being multi-talented, about trying different things, and about having a lot going on in your life. Now, you could have neglected someone, and that created conflict. We have 2 5s here. 5 is the number of challenge in the tarot. And so you wanted to win at all costs. When it came to learning a new spiritual path to be stable, you followed your intuition, became disappointed maybe in this person. So I don't feel, again, this almost gives me like, did we have with Leo? So we could have a Leo Pisces crossover here. Okay, awesome, sweetie. I appreciate that. Let me check. How did you send it, Crisp? Do we have a Leo? This almost feels similar to Leo, where you almost like deceived yourself somehow. And then that created some sort of conflict or competition because you had too much going on. I don't know if you were working too much. I don't know if you were dating too much, but you were somehow deceptive and not strategic. And then we have the King of Swords. This could just be you putting your head over your heart. So maybe your heart was pulling you one way, Pisces, but your head was pulling you another. You decided to follow your head because that's your ego. And that created conflict because you didn't actually stay on the path that you were supposed to. Okay, awesome. I prefer that. All right. So I'll do this. Can you wait until I'm done or do you want me to do it now after Pisces? It's up to you, Crisp. Totally up to you. You're the boss now. You just paid me. So Pisces, it's time to do what your opposite does. Get your pants back on and go. Pisces, put your pants on and go sit in a hut for a while because you had too many things going on, which created all this conflict. You didn't listen to your intuition to have this new beginning like you was supposed to because you let somebody's fucking ego get in the way, maybe yours, or this is saying you were disappointed by someone else's deception and they were the ones with their hands in too many panties or something. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. It won't take long because I'm on Pisces and we'll be done at Taurus. So only have 2 more. Oh, Pisces. So again, maybe it's not you and I've been yelling at you for no reason, but somebody here was deceptive and that led to disappointment. And I feel like there was just cheating and competition and ego in and just, this is just fuckery. And it didn't have to happen this way either, Pisces. That's the sad thing, is that your intuition was here trying to guide you to a new spiritual path so that you could be stable. And instead, this shit happened. This is good, but the rest is not good. So maybe this is how you need to protect your heart in the future. Put your head over your heart. Maybe you were trying to follow your heart for this new beginning and you just got disappointed because there was just too much deception in here. This is a lot of conflict. So Spirit is saying go inward, Pisces. You need to go inward now. Put your pants back on, Pisces. Go into the cave and do what Virgo does. Sit the fuck down and start to review your life and stop going with the flow. Sorry, I am like smacking down somebody somewhere. It's funny because I just some Pisces in the past was like, every time you read for me, I feel like you're yelling at me. I'm like, I'm not yelling at you. Okay, I'm just reading the energy, and sometimes the energy is stern. So I said earlier that I read online from an astrologer that this new moon, of course, the last moon of the year, is going to affect the mutable signs the most. And so, of course, Pisces is a mutable sign. And this is like almost like Sagittarius was really good and Virgo's was incredible. But Gemini and Pisces, you got something to learn, sweeties. There's some learning to do. And it's interesting that I say that because I feel like both Gemini and Pisces are like the least likely to like really want to go inward and be alone. Because I don't even know any. Sagittarius loves to be alone and do their own thing. So it's time to go inward, Pisces, because you're not seeing something right. Either about a King or Queen of Pentacles that you were trying to manifest. Something went funny. Something went funny. Didn't have to be this way is what I heard. Okay, moving on. I'm done. Now we're going to crystal for you, Pisces. Get a crystal for you. So what crystal do you need to get your shit back on track? So either somebody fucked you over and disappointed you because they were deceptive and they wanted to win at all costs and just made conflict and you were actually a third party. Or this is like you understanding that your fuckery is not getting you what you want, which is stability and love. And so you need to go inward and get your hands out of all these different things you're doing. And maybe that's not people. Maybe it's like you just do too much. And thus you don't have the stability. And it's like time to be alone. So, all right, Pisces, what crystal do you need, babies? And I love you, Pisces. You know that. I'm Cancer. I love Pisces. Pisces is like my squishy favorite. My squishy favorite. That's why I like my bun love, my Elvis Parsley. He's a triple pie. I love him so much. We're so in love. I'm so in love with him. Yeah, he's really good. He's going to give his kisses. He's a good boy. All right. That's me and my bunny boys. Quartz. All right, we'll just get you a fucking quartz. Which I'm sure you already have, Pisces, because you're Pisces. Enhance your vision. Yeah, enhance your vision. Something went wrong here. Okay. I don't know if you had rose-colored glasses on. You were blinded out your eyes. It says, who needs it? Rockhounds, quartz, and Geminis. Hello. So there could be a Gemini crossover here with Pisces. Maybe I'm reading for a Gemini Pisces or vice versa. Where to put it? Between your eyebrows during meditation. Yeah, Pisces. Go into that cave and put a quartz on your eyebrow and sit alone. And don't think about anything. Just sit here and wait for your new spiritual path to guide you. So, and use your brain. Don't just follow and go with the flow all the time. That's not always great. All right, when to use it? When you find yourself believing limitations your mind puts in front of you. Call on quartz to help you see through illusions. Yeah, there was a lot of illusions happening here. To help you clear the mind of self-doubt, surrender to the will of the universe. This is what I'm saying, the will of the universe. The will of the universe is actually wants to bring you this big old fat new beginning and something stable. That's what the universe wants for you because you're a Pisces and you're amazing. You deserve it. However, you did something different. Surrender to the will of the universe and start manifesting the impossible. Well, if anybody can manifest the impossible, it's Pisces. I've said this before. Pisces is the most powerful manifester in the zodiac. Fight me. They have an imagination that is absolutely incredible. If they use it with some sort of directive energy where they almost like are the King of Swords, they can have an incredible life. Okay, so I believe in you, Pisces, but you need to go inward now. So take your opposite Virgos kind of, lead and do something alone, by yourself, nobody else, just you, just me. All right, good job. So I'm going to move on now. I've just spoke a lot there. Sorry, Pisces, again. Don't take it personally. This is just the messages coming through. Because I also feel like Pisces, whoever I'm reading for, Pisces, is it bad if you follow Jesus? No, what? Follow Jesus, please. If that makes you happy, of course I want you to follow Jesus. What? Listen, I want you to be happy. I want everyone to be happy. That's my bodhisattva wish. Jesus was a bodhisattva. He wanted to help all living beings. Okay, I gotta Palo Santo out the room though because Pisces. No, I love that you follow Jesus. All living beings should be happy. As long as we're not harming others and judging them or whatever. And it was like that was, if you really follow Jesus, you'd be fucking a bodhisattva and a radical fucking leftist, anti-capitalist, anti-racist, anti-sexist. Jesus didn't put no shit. All right, here we go. Aries, I'm going to Palo Santo out the place for you. Get some Pisces rigmarole out of here. So this is for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. All my Aries babies. All my Aries babies. Where are my Aries babies at? Jesus is Lord and Savior. Lord Savior. Jesus, Lord Savior. Yeah, sure, for you. That's awesome. Babies. A baby. A babies. Oh, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. Yeah. Yep. Be good, be sweet. Praise whoever you want to praise. Just be like that thing or person. Come on now. Archetypes, many people. Like, hello. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. What you got, Aries? Why aren't you shuffling? Aries is like, I'm nothing. Listen, Aries, it's a full moon in your fellow fire sign. You better have something. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. When are you up? You're up. Okay, do you want to do it now? That's what I said. I said, do you want to finish out? You're welcome. You're welcome. But when am I? Do you want to? You're welcome, Justy. Do you want the reading right now? I'll wait for Aries. I only have Aries and Taurus. I said, do you want me to wait? You said, I'll wait. And then you said, You didn't want me to wait. So you only have 2 more, Aries and Taurus, and that's it. And then I'm gonna do you. Or I can do it now. So it's up to you, because when you pay me, you're the boss. Well, I mean, to the extent of me doing your reading. So up to you, darling. Up to you, darling. All right, well, you ain't talking. I don't know what you said. Jesus is a biscuit, sop me up. We love all beings. Do Aries now please tell me about abundance? All right, I was talking to Chris, because Chris paid me. So anyways, Chris didn't respond. So Chris, I'm just going to do Aries. And then if you want me to do you before Taurus, which is the last one, let me know. All right. Aries. Whoa, you popped out. Okay. Aries is trying to manifest. This is good. I like this. Wow. You're writing down your manifestation. Well, that's a perfect time to do this, is right now. Write down your manifestation, Aries. Use the power of communication here to write what you want. It's like you're seeing, you're visioning. Aries, I feel like you're visioning for the future. I'm sorry. No. No what, babe? Do you want what? Oh my God, you're envisioning a new cup of love. Aries, I love this. After Aries is good. Okay, I'll do it after Aries. That's fine. Oh my God, and there's your card. You guys, we've had so many of the same signs come out in their reading today. It's been great. So that shows me that we're aligned. And when your sign, your card comes out in your reading, that shows me you're in alignment with the energy here that I'm reading. So you are literally trying to manifest a new beginning in love. I don't know if it's, with someone else or just with... Yeah, okay, wow. Because they make you happy and you want to get to calmer waters after being sad. So this could have been a relationship you already had with someone and now you want to do a reboot. Yeah, you're waiting for something to come in. Oh, one more. Okay, yeah, wow, damn. All right. And then I'm like, ooh. Bottom of the deck is a Piscean card of the Page of Cups. Oh my God, after heartbreak with the Queen of Wands. I feel like you're this Queen of Wands who was watching the king. Didn't we have the king? Okay, so remember we had the King and Queen of Wands earlier. So it's Leo energy. So we could have a Leo. Whoa, you guys, they came out together again. So we could have a Leo, Aries love gone wrong or something here. But what I'm seeing is that you are trying to manifest a new beginning in love to be happy and get to calmer waters after you had your heart broken by something you were very attracted to. So the Luna moth is like a moth to the flame. I am so attracted to this person and thing, but they left me feeling out in the cold, maybe even financially. They fucked you over financially, or they just left you feeling that way, sad. So Aries, I feel like you were trying to manifest this person to get to calmer waters, person or situation, to have a new beginning. There's you, to be happy. And then you just felt sad. So we have the 5 of Cups, the 5 of Pentacles is really sucky. After you were so attracted to something and you wanted to believe, but your heart broke. Wow. It's intense. Okay. My cards are going to be ugly. Well, it don't matter. We don't know what you're going to read about. So Aries, Spirit is saying, I'm sorry. That's just what I heard. I don't know who you're... I don't know, Aries. I just heard I'm sorry, Aries. So I feel like now Spirit just wants you to believe. So I feel like the hard part is over, okay? And you're being advised in this full moon to, if you believe in life after love. I'm hearing Cher, which is hilarious because I don't even listen to Cher. I really don't know. So believe in life after love. So you got your heart broken, but now you're getting to calmer waters and you're waiting for something to come in. And it's funny because this kind of was the end of it. And I was like, let's get one more. And then these landed kind of on their own. So I feel like this, you're getting over this heartbreak. You were super attracted to someone or something and it left you feeling sad. And now you're getting to calmer waters and the Spirit's saying, write down what you want next time and believe. Believe in life after love. Sorry, is not the right word. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, Aries. I don't have any Aries placements. I don't know really any Aries at all. So I don't know who I'm reading for, but that's what I heard. The Spirit say I'm sorry. So you got the whole of God is apologizing to you, Aries. I don't know what happened. Maybe you... Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna get you a crystal here because Spirit doesn't want you to give up, right? Believe in life after loss. You can do it. You can do it right there. You can fucking do it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. So you've been having your eye on something. It is a little sad energy though. Oh. So what's your crystal? Okay, well this is good. This is what, no, this is sunstone. Well, this is good. I like this. So this is a positive crystal. Okay, it says, take back your shine, Aries. Thank you, Spirit, for confirming that this is correct, what I've said. I love that. That's why I like to do oracles too, because it always confirms what I'm hearing already. So sunstone emanates a feel-good vibes of warmth and radiance. The stone's orange and red sparkle affects copper, blah, 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 blah. Okay, who needs it? Fellows looking to operate on a higher plane. The vitamin D deprived, that solar-powered human beings, well, that's you, Aries, solar-powered, fiery, beings who do not, in fact, harvest life force by turning up the brightness on their smartphones. Where to put it? Anywhere you're looking for a boost and stamina. First thought, the gym? Sure, bro. When to use it? Whenever it's time to get busy or whenever your disposition needs a little sunning up. So I feel like you need to get you a sunstone for sure, Aries, because you're sick of doing it. Yeah, well, it's time for you to be positive and write this new manifestation. What do you want next, Aries? Let's look at just the top. This is like Cancer's reading a little bit. Like, let's only look at the top, Aries, and let's just see how we can manifest a good love, right? And happiness. If it's not love you're looking for, maybe you just want to be happy. And Spirit's saying, look, you can do it. You got to believe, like a Pisces believes, that you can be happy. And that's how you're going to get to calmer waters after all this sadness and after all this loss. So, anywho, Aries, I love you. And you're going to get through this. Get a sunstone. Be really fucking happy. Let's get happy instead, is what she said. Matt Mason, you guys. Check out Matt Mason. Mattmaeson. He's a musician. And there's a song called I Want to Get Happy Instead, like you said. It's so good. It's basically about being depressed and like forcing yourself to be happy. I can't wait for tomorrow. I've been so into Matt Mason. Speaking of Capricorn, that's a cool Capricorn. All right, so Chris, you here, baby? Oh, Aries, Pisces, Cup, thank you. Love you too, babes. You got this. Just trying to understand. March 21st. Yeah, that's a cusper. My mother's birthday is the 22nd. The cusp of the childish or something. I don't know. I can't remember what that cusp is called. All right, so... All right, Chris, you're up. So Taurus, sorry, baby, you got to wait. Because Chris bought a whole thing. So let's clean out the energy. And Chris, you tell me what, so this is how this goes with my readings, y'all. And this is how it should go for all psychic readings, because I don't understand people who don't understand what I'm saying. You have two options. You can either ask a question, which I love to answer questions, because then I get to penetrate reality, and that's fun for me because I'm a Scorpio rising. I love penetrating psychic reality. You can either ask one question, so it's not like, tell me about my love life, and then later you're asking about Susie from the grocery store or asking about your money. You get one question. Okay, make sure you want to know the answer because you paid for it. Or you can just get a message from your spiritual guides. Either way, you're going to get a full table, and you got an Oracle and Lenormand. So, Chris, your future. All right, great. What do you want to know about your future, babe? Because we got to be more specific than that. Like your distant future, your near future, like next week. So it's good to be as specific as possible, dear one. And here I'm clearing out the room for you. So you tell me, what is the question about your future? Do you want to know like where you're going to live, who you're going to date, if you're going to change jobs, or you just want to get like a distant future or a near future or tomorrow or so bright, so much money? Yeah. Distance. The distant future, the year 2000. Okay, I'm just kidding because that reminds me of a song by Flight of the Conchords. The distant future, the year 2000. Shout out to Flight of the Conchords. Love me some Brett and Jermaine. That's a good Capricorn Cancer duo. All right, Taurus, we're going to have to wait. So bright, so much money. We love that. Yeah, that's right, Aries. Just get into it. Okay, what about your distant future? Okay, so what's your sign, Chris? And now we got to go. The next part of this is who you're going to be when you grow up. Oh my gosh, how old are you? No one under 18 is supposed to be on this channel. I mean, I have read for like 14-year-olds before, but their parents were there. Anytime I've read for anyone under 18, it's their parents have been there with them. What do you mean grow up? How old are you? Oh, okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Whatever you want. Now, next we got to find the deck. So I have a lot of tarot decks. Can you tell me what your sign is? And maybe I can choose from there. I can choose from there. Capricorn, right. You said that like 6 times. All right, so I have 2 that are coming to me that I'm getting a hit from. You choose. Either my Santa Muerta deck or my Egyptian Art Nouveau. Those are the 2 hits I got in my head. My Tibetan Tarot a little bit, but not as much. Okay, you can choose from these 3 then, since it's talking. Those are your 3 options. Which of the decks do you want? I have a lot of decks, but I always wait for my... Yeah, this one? You want this one, the Egyptian one? Lila. Yeah, okay. Are you guys together? Lila and Chris? That's funny because Lila said Egyptian. And then you said yes. That was funny. Are you guys in the same room? Anyone? Bueller? Oh, you're in the same room? Okay. Wait, what? All right. So you want to know about your future and the distant future, what you're going to be when you grow up. Okay, so how this goes, I'm going to put Taurus down here. Well, let's keep Taurus up. They're the judge. How this goes, okay. How this goes, so this is my Egyptian, oh my God. Look what I just opened up to. Are you fucking kidding me, Chris? Do you have any Leo placements? I just opened up to Capricorn's card. Do you have any Leo placements? Are you dealing with a Leo? Or are you just trying to be strong? Oh my God, are you serious? Well, there you go. Look at me and my magic powers, people. That's why we call it Magic Rabbit Tarot. I'm a real fucking reader, psychic, clairvoyant. Okay. She's your chosen one. All right, so here we go, ex-wife. Well, I guess she's not. She didn't choose you, motherfucker. Sorry. That's a joke. I love you. But yeah, if she's your ex-wife, she didn't choose you, so time to move on. But we're going to read about your future here because we want to know. Time to move on. I have a friend who still calls his ex-wife. They divorced 6 years ago. She didn't even talk to him, restraining order on him. I think she's moved on and remarried. He still calls her his wife. I'm like, oh, he's a Taurus. He takes 100 years to do anything. I was like, she hasn't been your wife in forever. Like, stop calling her your wife. She's your ex-wife. And he's like, but I loved her. She was perfect. I'm like, if she was perfect, then it would have worked out. Okay? There's a reason it didn't. It's because you weren't a match. So, anyway, I digress. I didn't choose her. Sorry. All right, well, there we go. You didn't choose her. So here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Chris, everyone in their best and highest good. Looks like you're exploring some healing. Chris wants to know, what is their distant future? Who will they be when they grow up? So, Chris, the first row is going to be what we're reading on. So whatever that is, I don't know. You will have to help me by telling me something. You don't have to say anything if you want to test my powers, but I feel like I've displayed them already. And but it will help me to see, well, nobody's trash, but you may have made a lot of bad decisions. So here we go. Here we go, Chris. And the first row is going to be what I'm reading on. The second row is going to be the energy now. And then the third row is going to be kind of the future. So we're going to see. So, okay, here you go. Well, there you've come out first, Satan, as yourself. So we'll just put you right here. Yes, Spirit, we know we're reading for Capricorn, which has come out twice. The cards will show you are the devil. You did come out as the devil. So this is your past, though, remember? So we're reading about this. Wow. There you are again. Wow. Queen of Cups. Well, the Queen of Cups is looking at you, babe. You dealing with a Cancer? Pisces, Scorpio, someone very loving? Oh my God. I'm doing a little different because you asked about your future. And usually my readings go, well, it depends on if someone asks a question. It'll go past, present, future, but you asked just about the future. So I don't know if this is telling me that about your ex-wife, because we have Cancer here, but it could be another Leo. It could be Pisces, Scorpio, but that's someone loving. So you made a decision. Right. I'm going to shut up and tell you more cards. Okay, yeah. Again, sorry. This is giving me strong Cancer here. So I guess your future is you decide to be with someone very intuitive after doing some heal. Oh my God, Chris. So your second row is a lot of major arcana. So we literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana. So this tells me you actually are on the right path, even though you've probably made some bad decisions in the past. Okay. You've been disappointed. Wow. About being a faithful lover and exploring. So it looks like I don't know if this is your ex-wife in the past that you had made this decision and use your intuition, but I don't see that because I don't see a divorce here. I feel like this is like a part of your journey now because we're having all this major arcana. Spirit, can you tell me more? So you need to be patient with the spiritual guidance and the disappointment of being this faithful lover and exploring, and taking a rest. You're not saying much, buddy. So are you kidding me? One, you guys, everybody knows who watches my channel, I never have my major arcana touch my major arcana. I don't let my pentacles touch my pentacles or my anything touch my, I'm crazy. I'm a Virgo Mars. I like everything very organized. I'm a little insane. So this is showing me that you are actually on the right path. You called yourself trash, but that's not what these cards are saying. The cards are saying that in the future, you have a very loving counterpart, maybe a Cancer or Pisces, because they both came out strong, but this is giving more like someone that you're going to choose. So we have Gemini. So I'm just going to call it the signs, but they don't feel like they're people. I feel like they're just energies. So we have Capricorn, Gemini, we have Cancer, we have Pisces, we have Taurus, we have Sagittarius, and then we have Cancer again. So I have 3 cards representing Cancer. Everyone hates you. Well, I mean, who cares about everyone? Not everyone hates you. So this is interesting. So it's like you're being told to be patient when it comes to any sort of formality or spiritual guidance that you've been disappointed with in the past regarding being a faithful lover. So I don't know if you've had a hard time with being monogamous or making commitments, but Spirit's like, there's something you needed to learn from this. So whatever you had going on in the past with your marriage, maybe this is about your marriage where you decided something. But again, I don't see any heartbreak or conflict or breaking up here. So I think this is about the future because you did ask about the future. So I do feel like you are going to manifest a counterpart. Maybe it is going to be a Cancer because that's the opposite of Capricorn, right? Which would be kind of like your power couple energy. But then you're also being told to be patient with this spiritual manifestation, with this form of commitment. And I don't know if that's because in the past you have had a hard time with monogamy or just making commitments in general, since you've already been married and so forth. But there has, been some disappointment. So you need to be patient with this. And you're going to be faithful to exploring something that you've been on a break with, or someone you've been on a break with. Yeah. Okay. Wow. And I just have a lot of Cancer energy here and moving forward with this Chariot. But then we have the Knight of Wands sideways, and that, it's not in reverse. So it's just like you want to move forward, but something is blocking you. Spirit, what's this about? Cancer is late June, early July. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have the Strength card. And the Pisces card, waiting for something to come in after heartbreak, a decision to be made about your Empress, ending a cycle for you. Whoa, this is all about love, dude. And I feel like this isn't your ex necessarily. Or maybe you've been thinking about your ex too much, because we do have the Leo card with the Piscean energy of the Hangman. But I feel like this is about you ruminating for far too long, and you're being told to be strong. It's like you've been waiting for something to come in and it's been breaking your heart because you didn't make a decision or someone else didn't about an Empress. And that ended a cycle with the 2 of Cups because there's no equal give and take. And there's the Emperor to the Empress. And we have the Emperor and the Empress here. So you're moving forward to have this new beginning, but you have to be more loving. Whoa. Wow. These came out hardcore. So your future is that once you decide you're done mourning or feeling like a piece of shit, she's child support. I don't know what that means. You got to pay child support. I don't think that has anything to do with this, though. I feel like this is more about you being strong because you've been sitting for, I'm going to say this in a nice way, but this is what I'm hearing. Again, I love everybody and would never want to hurt anyone. But when I hear something in my spirit talking to me, you need to put your big boy pants on. This is what I heard. Actually, it said, you need to get out of your poopy pants and put your clean pants on, is what I heard. So stop ruminating about something. You've been far too long, maybe feeling sorry for yourself. So again, I don't want to be rude. That's just what I heard. And now it's like you want to move forward, but you're almost scared. Do I want to take this new adventure? Will I be faithful? Can I be loving and kind? Can I have something stable? Can I celebrate? And Spirit's like, well, it's up to you. That's what I'm hearing. Like, yeah, you can if you want, but look at all this major arcana, you guys. This is highly unusual to have a reading. That's so funny. That's so funny my whole life. Yeah, this is unusual to get this much major arcana and to have the overall energy on the bottom of the deck say that. Like, you've been thinking about pity pants bullshit for so long. Like, why are you crying about this Empress? You already ended a cycle with her. Okay. So it's time for a 2 of Cups with equal give and take for you to stand in your Emperor power to defend what? Defend that you're independent now after being stuck in your head and sad for far too long. It's finally heal and realize the truth about a King or Queen of Pentacles that was hiding that they're your soulmate. Whoa. So you have soulmate energy coming in here, buddy. And for some reason, you doubt whether you can do this. But that's not what I'm seeing. Because all of this is destiny. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards of destiny. We are in the year of 9, wrapping up the cycle. So Spirit is saying, put your big boy pants on, clean your diaper out, stop feeling sorry for yourself, pay your child support, learn your lessons from the past, and grow up and move on. So you asked about what will I be when I grow up? You'll be a king. You'll be an emperor. You have the strength to do it, but you have to get out of this elimination. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. And that's going to bring in and into the cycle, which is then going to bring you true love. Someone that can give you exactly what you deserve and make you an emperor, or be an emperor to your empress. Because we have the empress and we have the emperor here. Okay. So this is good. I really like it. So this is your future, darling. When you're ready, destiny's here. It's, like I said, super unusual. I would get so many major arcanas in a reading. That hardly ever happens. Very rare when it does. When I read and a bunch of major arcana come out, I know that that person's actually on a spiritual path. So it surprises me when you say you're trash or whatever and everyone hates you. Maybe that's who you used to be, or maybe Spirit's saying stop thinking that so you can actually be a good person. To go from like the devil to the the new beginning of the fool. To believe that you can be super loving and mature and have a new beginning and celebrate. So that's great. Jesus is king. Awesome. So, yeah. Jesus would probably smack you in the face, tell you to be a good person, and start doing the right thing. Believe in yourself. Jesus was wrathful too. Bodhisattva is a wrathful, turns out. But people don't know what wrath is. See, wrath is literally loving compassion in a fiery form. So wrath isn't anger at all. It's actually firm. It's like when Jesus flipped the table, right? It's like when your mom grabs you and you're about to run in the street when you're a kid. You have to be firm. And it sounds like anger or hurt, and kids cry. And then no, it's not, though. It's just love in a way that stings. Your love stings me. So this is good. I like this. This looks very good. So now I'm going to take... So the only card that didn't look great is this you kind of holding yourself back, wondering if you're going to be a player. And Spirit says that you don't have to. If you're full of love, then you can be stable and celebrate and have this new beginning. So I feel like you doubt yourself a little. I don't know if you had a hard time with monogamy in the past or just whatever, or if your marriage burned you, but... All right, so now I'm going to go on. Can we do this again? Sure, but you'd have to ask a different question. You can buy as many readings as you want, but you have to ask a different question. I mean, I'll get the same answer. You can ask the same question over. I said that to somebody. I was like, y'all can ask the same question over and over again. I'm going to get the same answer. Maybe the cards will be slightly different, but the thing is going to be the same. So we're not done yet because I still have to do, so you get an oracle card and then Lenormand. What kind of oracle card do you want? I have so many oracle cards. Do you want like a love oracle? Do you want a chakra oracle? I'm going to name off since this is so love-based. So let me give you choices. Or we can have messages if you're... Well, I don't know if you're liking somebody or whatever. So anyways, I'm just going to throw these oracle cards out here for you. You got the chakra wisdom card. We have the love situation. We have the love oracle, which is like messages. Actually, I could use the carrot card oracle. All right, these are the ones I'm getting. And then I'll do Lenormand on it. Financial. Okay. Well, I'll just use the carrot card. I don't have any like financial oracle cards. Oh, we have these. Yeah, love and money. Okay, I'll do that. Money's on there too. Hold on, I put these fucking oracles back. Everything is, I'm like running out of room, shoving this stuff everywhere. It's like I get more creative. Like, how can I stack these cards together? I need like I need a wall of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do the money. So spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Chris. We haven't even done Taurus yet. Taurus is still up next. Taurus, you up next, I promise. And then I'll do the Lenormand. So here you go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Everyone in the best and highest good of Chris. They want an oracle about their finances. Can you tell us, please, my dear? Give us an oracle for their money. But I think your future looks bright. I think, you're either too hard on yourself or you feel sorry for yourself too much, but after disappointment, Spirit's saying you're going to want to go out and explore being a faithful lover after this break, and you're going to move forward, but then you're going to wonder, am I going to be a player? But Spirit says, no, not if you're loving. You can have something stable and celebrate. So here we go. Let's get a financial card for Chris. I did do Gemini. Gemini was the very first one I did, Roy. Go back to the beginning. Gemini was the very first. I always start in the same sign that I do. It says gossip, unfounded allegations, damage reputation and trust. Whispers of gossip cause confusion and misspread information. Well, I don't like that, but this is a love one. I realize there's something between us, but the rumors feel overwhelming. The damage is done, not by what was said, but was not. Okay, that's not money. Spirit, give us a, yeah, I know. No, this is, I'm reading for Chris right now, sweetie. This is a personal reading, Roy. Somebody made a donation, and you too can get a personal reading. But if you want to go to the beginning of the live stream, then you'll find Geminis, because Gemini was the first one. So I always start, if it's like a Gemini new moon or full moon, I start with Gemini. If it's Taurus, I'll start with Taurus. I haven't done Taurus yet because somebody paid for a reading. So give me some money info. I'm just getting love information, Chris. What's going on? Okay, so it says you are not alone in the storm. As you grasp for air, salvation appears, a breath away from safety. So I don't know if you feel like you're financially drowning, but it looks like something will help. I feel your presence in the abyss. Our connection is deep despite the... Okay. Give me a money one. Okay, here we go. Finally. I said give me a money one and it finally came out. All right. Well, Chris, this isn't probably great, but it says petty gains, being penny wise and pound foolish, undermining overall success, chasing pennies and neglecting larger financial goals, chasing tiny profits and sacrificing long-term growth. Well, this is maybe saying like don't invest in small things, but think about the future and more of a bigger long-term growth. It says you may think these minor profits are the one, but they won't cause you so much stress if they were. Wake up and realize true value investments are the real deal. Interesting. All right, so that's what I got for your money, honey. And now I want to get Lenormand. So ask a question. So Lenormand is interesting because it's not like oracles and it's not like the tarot. So think of one more thing, Chris, that you want to know from this reading, everything I've read for you, that you want me to clarify with Lenormand. So everything I just said in the last however many minutes I've been reading, 20 minutes or whatever. And then I'll go deeper on your question. Relationship. All right. Well, what do you want to know about this relationship? So here you are. I'll put you out first. You're the man. See, Lenormand is very different. It builds a story from, well, there's 3-card Lenormand, 5-card Lenormand, and there's a whole tableau. But anyways, what do you want to know about relationship? Is it going to work? Well, this is going to work. Yeah. This is going to work. So whenever you manifest this person, it looks good. Or it says, maybe moving forward, there might be some hiccups, but you can do it. Let's find out. Okay, here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Here's Chris, the man. Give us Lenormand to clarify if it's going to work. If it's going to work, this relationship that they're going to bring in, this new beginning. Whoa, that flew. All right, so this is about a community. I don't know if you met this person in community. You're going to meet them in community. This is about obstacles. So I don't know if your family or community created obstacles for this relationship, but we have hope. Oh God. And you know what I like about this, Chris, is it landed right on the strength card, saying that there's hope if you're strong. Wow. I like this. One more for Lenormand. So I think your future looks bright, buddy. Looks like you're right on the right path. Yeah. You're going to have an anchor here. Oh my God. Okay. So this is great. So in the past, it looks like there was a whole bunch of gaggle of bitches blocking you. Maybe you had too many hoes and too many area codes. I don't know. But there was some sort of obstruction. But now we have hope because something is coming in. The ship is about news coming in and opportunities that are going to ground you. So you might have a love money bonus. Like maybe this relationship that you're going to come into is going to help you ground financially, because the anchor is about putting down anchors and having, and look, it's like almost like, oh my God, the ship is going to bring in the anchor. So there's hope for you to have a relationship and it's going to anchor your life. Wow. Good job. And then the dog is about being faithful to somebody and getting good news. This looks good. So you asked about the future. The future looks bright. You're on the right path. Quit feeling sorry for yourself. Stop thinking about the past and blah, 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 blah. Saddy, sad, yakety yak. Don't talk back. Pay your damn child support. And when you're ready to go forward, you have this new beginning here and celebrating. The Fool and the Ace of Pentacles is literally a brand new beginning and something stable that you're going to celebrate. Why? Because you're finally this King of Cups. I'm faithful. Well, whatever, Sometimes the hose up in our ear ain't having to do with sex. Everybody's stupid ass opinion. Your group of friends, whatever. But there's hope here, though, because something's going to come in that's going to ground you. And I feel like you've gone from the Devil to the King of Cups. That's pretty intense. That's quite a transformation. Yeah, loyalty. Someone wants to be loyal. Wow. Okay, good stuff. So there you go, buddy. That's all we have. It's not bad. I didn't see anything about you being trash or that your life was awful. I saw the opposite, that maybe you have been the devil in the past, but you have a counterpart here that you're going to meet and make a decision on, and they're going to choose you. And you have to be patient because there's been a lot of disappointment. Almost like it took a long time to believe that this could even happen. So, or you may be repossessed. Yeah, I was always said I hooked up with my friends' girls, which was not true. Well, I hope not. I hope not. So pretty good stuff. So I didn't see anything bad here at all. I see only good things. All right, does anyone else want a reading before I finally wrap up Taurus? You got to pay me. What do you mean one more time? You can pay me. Go ahead and pay me. I'll read whatever you want. One more try. Let me put my arms around you. One more time. Who sings that song? Oh my God, I'm stuck in an 80s loop. One more try. Let me put my arms around. Is that a 90s song? Who sings it? Come on. It's in my head. It's going to stay there. One more try. Who's been warned? Girl, I don't know what's going on in this chat. Girl, what's going on in the chat? Sometimes I look over, I'm like, what? What in Satan's babies is happening in the chat? I mean, I'm a Buddhist, so y'all are barking at the wrong tree when you say stuff like that. I'm like, really? It shows me how much freedom. That's why I love Buddhism. That's why people are scared of it and they can't do it. It's because it's like the awesome responsibility of having complete sovereignty over your mind and life is like too much for people. Hi, Terry. Yeah, we read that earlier. One more time, let me put my... Which god? Like, which god block 2? Like, what? You talking about Hindu god? Are we going to do Yoruban gods? Or who we doing? I don't even know if, like, African religions have gods. I know they have, like, orishas and land deities and so on, but I don't know if they have, like... I don't know how that works. Which gods? Demigods? The high realm being gods? The formless realm gods? Listen, anything higher than a demigod don't give a fuck about humans. Barely they care, maybe. Sometimes, if they have imprints, they'll have bodhicitta, and then they're like, oh yes, humans. And then they'll get busy doing their god thing and forget all about us, because we're kind of like ants to them. What is arrival in land, babies? No problem with voodoo from New Orleans. Whoop, whoop. John, George Michael. I got to have faith, faith, faith. Baby, I want to touch your body, because I know not everybody has got a body like you. Oh, sorry. Earlier, was out buying groceries or whatever, and I heard, what was it? It was George Michael. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. I know it's easy to pretend. You know I'm not a fool. I should've known better than to cheat a friend. Waste a chance that I'd been given. Sorry, I'm really going down. I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. He's a Cancer. Cancers are the best. They're so sexy. Especially the ones that sing. We're the hottest. Dan Smith of Bastille. Hello. Actually, he's not really hot anymore. He got old and gross. But still, he's hot on the inside. I love you, Dan Smith. All right, Penny. Okay, sweetie. I'm coming. I'm like, clear off this down. Let me pick out another deck then. What you want to know about? Your family now? Poor Taurus. You go, girl. The way I dance with you. Oh. I actually am a singer. I used to tour and play and write. I still sing and write, but not professionally. Actually, my friend just sent me a recording last night. My acquaintance. I'm pretty hard to be friends with, but not hard to be friends with, but I don't call that many people friend. I have a lot of acquaintances. Hey Stacy. They can I finish Taurus? Yeah, I'm gonna finish Taurus and then I'll do your reading, okay, babe? And then what deck do you want me to use? All your family are dead. Aw. Hi Stacy. Libra. Well, I did Libra, so I did the all signs, so I do all signs. When I dance with you, oh, I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Sorry. I love dancing. Where I dance with you. All right, I'm gonna do Taurus. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising. Sorry, Taurus. Let me clear out the energy. And then Chris, I'll do you again. I'll do you again. I'll do you right after. Well, if we're gonna do family, I'm gonna pick that Tibetan tarot. Okay? So then you choose. We're doing family. You either get the Tibetan tarot or the Santa Muerte. What do you want? So for your next one, Chris, do you want this one or this one? Oh, I need to clear out the space. Clear out the space. So Taurus, I'm so sorry that you're last. And it's funny because I'm a Taurus moon. I'm an exalted moon. That's why I'm so balanced and mellow. With my Cancer Scorpio stellium shit. This one, yeah, the Tibetan tarot. Okay, we'll use that one. All right, here we go. Taurus, we're coming up for you. So all my Tauruses and Taurus moons. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Whoop, whoop, I love you, Taurus. My Taurus moon, I'm mellow yellow. They call me mellow yellow. All right, sometimes. Depends on what side you get. That's where I got a lot of polarities because I go to Scorpio rising with my Taurus moon. They like pull each other out. My sweet little Taurus is like, let it go. My Scorpio's like, fucking get him. Drive the way. So I'm pretty mellow. Sometimes I can be quite sharp tongued. All right, so here we go. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, my baby Tauruses. My gorgeous, sexy, wonderful Tauruses. You stubborn bastards, you. Here we go, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. What do we have for the full moon in Gemini? This is the last of the 12 signs. If you want your other ones, go back. And then I'm going to do Chris again as far as his reading goes. And if anyone else wants a reading, the links are in the description and chat. Pay me through my links, please, because I otherwise add 30% to whatever the price is. So here we go, Taurus. Okay. Well, you might have been juggling something stuck in your head and Spirit's like you need to change something. Didn't we have this for Aquarius? You could be dealing with Aquarius. I think it was in the same damn fucking place. So you could have a Taurus-Aquarius crossover. Okay, no. This is about you need to change something and make a judgment. You've been juggling your finances or juggling something. Yeah, some things taking a long time. Oh boy, Taurus. And now it's time to balance something out. Interesting. So that you can move forward. Wow. One more, and this one kind of wanted to come up too. Okay, great. That one is like, this is telling me it's the end of this cycle. Or that's how you're going to end this cycle, Taurus. Yeah. Wow, the architect has been on the bottom of 3 decks today, you guys. So this is the overall energy. We've had it, I don't remember who because I forget because I'm just channeling when I read. All right, so Taurus, I like this. So this is basically if you want to create your future and you want something that you want, whatever that is, Taurus, whether it's money or love or a fucking house on the hill that you actually can manifest when it comes to this new beginning in love, you need to, however, be more balanced. So the balance card, this is interesting because the scales and the balance cards are not the same. This card is about taking shit with bliss and realizing life is a mixture of both. That you have both good things and bad things. And when you can be a real alchemist and learn how to view the bad things as good things, then you can start to architect your life in a positive direction. So Spirit's saying you've been juggling something for far too long and almost like staring at it, right? Like the harpy eagle is like, you need to change some shit in your life. We said that earlier, right? It's like, dude is like looking right at you like, motherfucker, I told you 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, change this. Something you've been juggling, maybe your finances, maybe just your spiritual and mundane side, or just you juggling life, being busy, being stuck in your head. Maybe you're using being busy as a way to overcome not changing this thing that you've been stuck on. So now there's a judgment time. It took a long time, but the scales are finally balanced and you can move forward because you've learned how to end this cycle. Wow, Taurus. Woo! I'm going to give a tiny clap for Taurus. Not full yet, but if you haven't done this, it's time, Taurus. So whoever I'm reading for, this is a call from Spirit. You need to change something in your life. You've been stuck for far too long. And now in this full moon in Gemini, you need to make the judgment call. I know it's taken a long time, but balance is here. So you actually have the energy of balance because you have learned. It's such that you haven't closed out a cycle yet. And so I feel like starting with the 8 of Swords, going to the 10 is like, this is showing you, you know, it has been long, but you can architect a life that you want. You have to learn how to take the bad with the good and like understand that nothing is perfect. So I don't know who I'm reading for, but that last bit was for you, Taurus. That nothing is perfect. There's going to be good and bad in all things. But you need to change something. Mainly, you need to change being stuck in your head and just like, I'm surprised this isn't a 2 of Swords. Because I think it's also material things too. I don't think it's just your thoughts, Taurus. I think there's something, I don't know if you haven't decided where to live or what to do, but now you need to make this judgment call and it's time. It's taken a long time, but the balance is here. So you can move forward finally because you learned your lesson and now the cycle's ending. So it's a pretty good read, Taurus, if I do say so myself. So what card do we need for this? So this is your full moon crystal. Oh, wow. Didn't we have this for Aquarius? Who had Moonstone? Moonstone. Who had Moonstone? Who's before Gemini? Did Taurus have Moonstone? No, wait, did Capricorn? Anyway, I don't remember. Find your natural rhythm. Under new moon, okay, under full moon, Moonstone belongs in the bedroom. Whoop. Who needs it? All earth goddesses. Well, that's you, Taurus, out there. And people you keep around who need to work on their empathy, patience, and intuition. Interesting. Keep it on your bedside overnight in your passport and eye mask. And this helps you find your way back. So find your natural rhythm. It's about going with the flow of something. Stop being stuck in your head about juggling stuff. Interesting. I'm going to get another crystal on this because I feel like that was a little oblique. Didn't give me what I wanted. Beam yourself up, way up. Okay, this is it. They go together. Understand, I hear it. Thank you. Understanding that whatever you've been through in the past that you've been stuck on, that made you feel like you were juggling life, was a part of the process. You had to experience the good and bad to go with the flow and move forward. You had to learn something. There's something in this that you learned that you needed to change and make the judgment call on. Okay, says who needs it? Anyone looking for that ray of light from high to hit them on something good. That's what I'm feeling like. You've been waiting for something good, but Spirit's saying you didn't even come to resolution with the bad things because maybe you kept pushing them away or not understanding what their lesson was. Where to put it? Wherever you practice religion, meditate, or channel. When you use it, when spiritual life feels like a moving target. Yeah, the spiritual life feels like a moving target. Maybe you weren't open to spirituality. When you feel skeptical about your true purpose. When you feel like your yeah, but thoughts are dishonoring your innermost you. Whoa. So that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Spirit. God, I was like, why did I pull another card? Because of this. You do need to go with the flow, but this is the truth. This last line. In fact, I just did. My Taurus friend, are you watching this? This is for you. Because he says this all the fucking time when we talk. When you feel like your yeah, but thoughts are dishonoring the innermost you. So like, you know, you want something. You know you want to go for it. You've been juggling in your head. You've been stuck on it. And Spirit's like, are you kidding me? This is taking a long time, but there's balance here. And stop yeah-butting yourself out of something great. That time is over. You need to learn and then move forward to create something that you want. Because you're now experiencing more balance. And we have this new beginning of love here. This is good. All right, I'm done talking. Okay, Taurus. You got this. Sorry you had to wait. I don't know that anyone was here waiting for Taurus, but... That's for Taurus and all Taurus placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Yeah. Head over heart, getting into calmer waters. You're doing it. Going with the flow. And wow, and that card says go with the flow. So that you can be, wow, there's Taurus right there in your Emperor power. You're drawn to this light. It's like you're drawn to a spiritual path. But the juggling shit and the being stuck in your head needed to stop. So maybe some of you need to stop that, and that's what Spirit's telling you. Or some of you did stop it, and now you're experiencing a little more freedom. I'm trash. I treat everyone like trash. Okay, well, I don't know what to say about that. Don't do that then. Somebody's fucking here. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay, it was just somebody trying to sell something or something. I don't know what they were doing, but I quickly cut them off. All right, Chris, up to you. Okay, Chris, no more feeling sorry for yourself here, buddy. Okay, Taurus, you're done. So all 12 signs are finished. Who's up next? So the new moon will be Sagittarius. Yeah. I'll timestamp them later. All right, so we're using this. So your question is about your family, right? Is that right? You had a question about your family? What is going on outside? There's a lot of activity. I need some water. So what is the question exactly, Chris? Am I hard on my family? Okay. Let's see, baby. Let's see, baby. All right, if you're hard on your family. Let me see ya. Okay, here we go. So let's clear out the energy again for the 8th time today. I'm going to use the Tibetan Tarot because those are the 3 that I were called to, and you didn't want to use the Palos or this, so whatever, Santa Marte. So now we're going to ask about your family. Let's get this going. All right, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Oh, do my kids love on me? My kids don't talk to me. Oh, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Everyone in the best and highest good. Of Chris. Tell him about your family. He wants to know about his kids in particular. Yeah, you want to know about your kids in particular? I guess so, huh? Let me put these cards away. Yes, okay. I'll ask about your kids then, all right? I'm just going to ask about them. So are you asking about the other parts of your family? Other people may come up in the reading, but I'm just going to ask about your kids. Since that's what you mentioned. Because I know you said you have an ex-wife. And your girlfriend. Is she the one that came up in the reading? The water sign? The Cancer Pisces? And maybe she's not, but she came up as a Cancer Pisces. Is that the one you were talking about? All right, I'm putting this away. Okay. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, I don't know either, because you asked about the future, so it could be somebody totally different. Oh, you don't know her sign? Well, there's something you could change. Find out her birthday. If you don't know your girlfriend's birthday, maybe that's some little tiny change you could make to be a better boyfriend. How about that? All right, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Everyone in the best and highest good of a Chris. Woo! Tell us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Chris is here seeking guidance. So how this works is your ancestors speak to mine, and they speak through me. Chris is seeking guidance. His family. His girlfriend is family. So how are they feeling? Is he telling them? Does kids love on him? The kids don't talk to me. Oh, it's August? Okay, that's Leo? Well, maybe she's just really loving. I don't know. Maybe she's got heavy water placements. If you don't know her chart, doesn't matter. Okay, Knight of Cups. Faithful. Well, they're faithful to you. Let's see. Asking about your kids here. It's a mess. A new beginning, but there's some deception. All right, so did they not talk to you because of the deception in the past? Whoa. You were not wise in your decision making. Interesting. So the Knight of Cups, which is Piscean energy, Aries energy of a new beginning, but some deception here about not being wise in a judgment. So I don't know if you were strategic about some sort of decision. So what about the kids? Well, this is a big deck too, so I feel like I'm going to be flopping it around all over the place. Yeah, there you are, the devil. So you asked about your kids first. So I'm going to... You asked if your family loves on you and if you're hard on them. They have been faithful to you in every new beginning that you've had, even in your unwise moments, is what I'm hearing. So your loved ones, I mean, I don't know why your kids don't talk to you, but I mean, you're only 37. How many kids you have, and why don't they talk to you? Anywho, I'm not a fucking counselor. I'm not a social worker. I don't really need to hear the details. But what I'm seeing from the cards is that you have made some really bad decisions in the past that were unwise. The Hermit in reverse is unwise, not really seeking guidance, not following inner light. And I see this, that you were deceptive maybe in some of your choices. I don't know if you just made them without consulting anyone else. Maybe they followed you into this new beginning. And then we have the Devil sideways. I don't know if you just follow everything very impulsively on a whim and you don't actually use any wisdom to make choices. Yeah, and it's like you just move forward even though you don't know how it's going to come out. We still have a lot of major arcana for you. So you're very powerful regardless. So it's like being faithful with this new beginning and being strategic, even though an unwise decision was made in the past because of your Devil energy. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not great. And then moving forward, because you asked about your kids loving on you, putting your head over heart, but not knowing how to move forward. So it's like you want to move forward with your family, but the part of you doesn't know how. I feel like you need help. That's what I'm here for. I'm a spiritual life coach. I want to work with men too, because men need so much healing. Everybody does, but yeah, because you didn't make a choice. You don't know how to move forward because previously you didn't choose a path. It's like you don't know how to move forward with your family. Hey, how's it going, Miss Bunny? I've got rabbits. Satnin's right next to me. Yeah, as the Knight of Coins. It's taken a long time for you to choose the correct path. So we have the Chariot, we have King of Swords, Aquarius, we have the Moon, more Cancer. Again, you have Cancer energy a lot around you. Wow, that flew out. Because you were learning. So we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slowest knight in the deck. He is a spiritual ally, and you were learning. It's like you've been learning this whole time about how to be independent and stable. Interesting. We had this earlier, the Five of Coins. After being broke. Yeah, 3 coins. Wow, you went from the 9 to the 5 to the 3, and now we have the 6 again. So your coins have been up and down, up and down. So remember, coins aren't just about money. They're about stability and energy, earth energy. They are your sign if you're a Capricorn. So this is about you being independent, then feeling left out, then feeling like something was growing, and now something's being more equal. So also your kids could be these pages. I don't know how old they are. I don't know if you have an earth sign son. Yeah, there's been conflict about getting to calmer waters. So I'm seeing that like your independence made other people feel left out in the cold because they really just wanted you to give equal give and take, but there was conflict around this. And so you didn't really want to give to what people were giving you. So I don't know how old your kids are. You're only 37. I don't know how old they are, if you have freedom to talk to them, but this is taking you a long time to learn this lesson, I feel like. And there's been a lot of disappointment. So you asked if you're too hard on your family, and I feel like in the sense of you weren't giving them what they needed, which is just love and affection. Yeah, because of 10 of Coins, and here's family. That's all about family. So if people were faithful to you, but you were deceptive and unwise in some decisions because of your own energy. So then you decided to move forward regardless of what other people wanted, and you didn't know what was going to happen, and you didn't know what choice you were going to make. It's taken a long time to finally learning how to be more independent from money almost. It's like these coins on the bottom. Look at all these coins. So again, they don't just represent money. They represent stability. So now it's like you finally have less codependency because you, I don't know. Is this like you feeling sorry for yourself? Again, this is feeling sorry for yourself is coming through, buddy. I'm getting a lot of self-pity here in these readings for you. Stop it. So you might need some help because it's taken you a long time to even get where you're at. And you still haven't quite learned how to do the 3 coins, grow with someone by giving equal give and take. That's created conflict for you. And so because you don't know what equal give and take is, then it's hard to get to calmer waters with your family. Stop saying that you're trash. That's stupid. That's nothing. That's meaningless words. Nobody's trash. No living being is trash. There are people that make really bad decisions. But all living beings have pure potential. So I think if you haven't received therapy or counseling or somatic counseling, because some of this stuff might be pretty deep and hard to change. So I'm a somatic therapist. And I help people change things besides just talk therapy. So you might want to do both, because I see people have been faithful to you, even though you've made bad decisions and you've been followed by your lower instincts and you've moved forward without consulting others. It's like you're finally starting to learn. So I feel like your path, yikes. I'm so sorry. That sounds wild. My boys for the I love them and they hate me. But why do they hate you though? You did something. Looks like you were pretty impulsive. But if you change, they'll start to change too, right? Because it's outer inner. So the more you change, the happier you'll be, and then the more they'll want to be. And if you're really stable on your own and know how to do equal give and take, then they will start to trust you. So you never, oh my God, we have the 2 cups at the bottom. So this is about relationships. And we have the 10 of Pentacles, the 2 of Cups, the 3 of Cups, and the Strength card. You have to be strong. We have the Strength card and the other one too, and you have to do the work. So Chris, you got to get your ego out of the way here, buddy, and change something. Yeah, you have to make this choice. Very good. Thank you, Spirit. So basically you have to choose, I want to change, and I'll do whatever it takes to change and be a good, son, daughter, friend, parent, lover, whatever. And that's how you're going to celebrate with your 2 of Cups. You have to be strong. There is energy here of you doing that, but people have already been faithful to you in the past, and you already put them in their own kind of what? They want to trans and I tell them no. I mean, you don't have autonomy over somebody's life and identity. I mean, yeah, if you're a controlling asshole, then they're not going to talk to you. So if your love is denying somebody else their identity, that's not love. I mean, that's normal, like teenage stuff, right? Anyways, well, you said they don't talk to you. Do they live in the house with you? I mean, you really want to destroy your relationship with them so that when they're 18, they can go no contact and never see you again? So you have a choice. You can honor their wishes and respect them and do your best to be a loving, supportive parent. And then you'll have celebration, but you have to be strong. So basically, put your stubborn ways away. It's like you want to win at all costs. And that creates conflict. You can't both have harmonious relationships and want to win at all costs. It's up to you. It's like you say that you want to get to calmer waters, but if you hold on to stubborn views, then you don't. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you, if you want to move forward with your family, you got to be less stubborn. That's what we can therapy on. All you can do is be a better person. And, don't create a situation where when your kids leave at 18, they never want to talk to you again because you've been an asshole this whole time. Like, that's on you, right? Like, I understand generational trauma and we're all trying to overcome it, but ultimately, you have the power to be a better dad if you want. Let me get some oracle info about your girlfriend. So that's a reading about your family. Now I'm gonna do the oracle for your girlfriend. So you asked if you're too hard on them, and I say yeah, because basically your control issues don't allow you to actually do these 2 things: 6 of coins, 6 of swords. You're not able to get equal love and reciprocation because you're not allowing them to get to calmer waters because you want it to be your way or the highway. Now, nobody wants a dictator for a father. I had a dictator for a stepfather, and oh my God, it was hellish. And a mom, she was a dictator too. They're both evil little fucking dictators. They were horrible, horrible people that should have never had children. Neither one of them. But, it is what it is. That was my karma and my brother's karma. Trust you're not right. Okay, here we go. Spiritual guides. Yeah, trust that. What doesn't matter? Well, there's no right and wrong. It's their body, their identity. They'll make their own choices. Even if they made a decision that they later regretted in 10 years, it's so fucking, that's called life. That's called most people that have kids. That's called everybody gets married. Why is everybody considered a shit who's transitioning to what? If they change their mind later, that's so fucking K. And I don't hear nobody up in their panties about somebody saying, I want to get married at 18 and being like, no, don't do it. Wow, you might change your mind later. Nobody fucking says that. I say that to people when they tell me they're going to get married. I said, don't do it. Nobody under fucking 35 or 38 or 40 should get married because they're too stupid. Not nobody, but. All right, so let's find out about your girlfriend. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Tell us about Chris's girlfriend. Let's get some oracle card on this. And then we will take the Lenormand once again. They're not going to transfer under my... Well, then that's your decision, isn't it? So then you have that decision, and then, you know, you'll face the consequences. If they never talk to you again the rest of your life, well, then there you go. You've had your way, and it's your house, and you do what you want. Again, you know, we create our own reality, kids. You can be a dick face piece of shit, and if they don't want to come back, that's their choice, right? That's not, you know, you have your choice, they have their choice. This is what we do. This is what it is. It's called cause and effect. All right, so leave your fears behind. You are stopping this relationship from blossoming. So I don't know, again, if your girlfriend currently, if you're having fears because of the past with your ex, but this is your fears are stopping you. Beware of codependency. Addictive behaviors are affecting your romantic life. So don't let your addictive behaviors affect your romantic life. All right. Oh, one more about your girlfriend. Oh, this is a good one. Express your love. It's important to let the people you know, and this is for your kids and your girlfriend, that you love them and you have nothing to lose. It's important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. Oh, I like this. All right, now I'm going to do some Lenormand. So ask me something about Lenormand. So now you've got your reading about your family. So now I'm going to go deeper on a question. So ask me what you want to know. What do you want me to find out with the Lenormand cards? You think I'm clever. You think I'm pretty cool. You want to fuck me? I'm almost people too. Wet leg. Man, get out. Mange toi. What's that? It's what we just did. The same thing. So you paid for a full reading both times. So now we're going to ask. So I've given you this reading, sweetie. It's a band. It's called Wet Leg. And I'm just hearing that song in my head. Get up forever. Okay, so what do you want me to go deeper on for this reading? So I channel music. I'm a musician, and a lot of clairvoyants and clairaudios and psychics do that. Because music is the highest vibrational frequency that the human expression can ride on. Okay, so here we go. Besides love. It's love and then music, bitches. Okay, so what did we gonna break down? That's why music is so universal and it touches so many people. Like, think about like your favorite song. Like, think about your favorite song. I'm a musician. I have so many favorite songs. Every week there's a new favorite song. Every day I hear a new song that blows my mind away. So, okay, I'm waiting for you, Chris. What do you want me to ask more for on the Lenormand? I'm almost people too. So of all the stuff we just read about, what do you want me to tap into one last time here? Exactly. Well, that's why your girlfriend? I don't know, authentication. I don't think so. I mean, if you go for love being your most authentic high self, which from a Buddhist point of view is, because from a Buddhist point of view, we're all just like, you know, the literal 3D manifestation of unconditional love and wisdom. So I guess in that way, that's the highest frequency. But just saying what you say isn't like a high frequency. Like, you know, that's just what it is. So your girlfriend. All right, spiritual guides, angels and ancestors, tell us more about Chris's girlfriend. What's going to happen there? Let's go more on this one. Oh, look, your heart. Look, see how fucking psychic I am? So all those dumb bitches who say weird things to me. Fuck you. Oh, I think this is going to be a long-term commitment. Bro, heart, commitment. And a fucking woman at the bottom. Then what can ask for? No, that's great. Then what can ask for? I don't know what that means, darling. But here she is. You guys are going to get a house together. All right. What else about his girlfriend? So this is a commitment. You're going to make a commitment. Yeah, key to a house. And the star card. This is whoever you're dating now, it seems really good. I don't think you should let go of that one. I'm not mad. What are you talking about? Baby, I don't get mad. I've said that before. You don't know me. I've been training my mind for 25 years. My mind is a wellspring of love and compassion. Sometimes I'm wrathful, and it may appear like anger, but that's just because your view is diluted. That's all right by me. I don't mind. Buddha's out here every day saying things we don't understand. I surely don't get mad at nobody. I'm only mad at ideas, bad ideas. Buddhists only get mad at delusions. I'm mad at capitalism, racism, sexism, homophobia, the obias, the isms, the archies. That's what I'm mad at. I'm mad that every bad idea we ever had runs this fucking planet, which is a beautiful planet full of endless possibilities and infinite grace. That's what I'm pissed about. I'm not doing to nobody. It's just bad ideas going wild. Bad ideas going wild. Hell, even the Satans and the demons that make these bad ideas go wild, I ain't mad at them. I will kick their ass and take their head off, but I ain't mad. I love them too. See you in the next life, demons. Maybe then you go to the Pure Land, become a Buddhist. So, I'm not mad, babe. I'm just real. I'm just keeping it real. Like I said, I don't get mad at nobody. Because the mind of anger, which is a mind that pushes away what it doesn't want and fights against what it doesn't want, or gets mad when it doesn't get what it wants, either way. Mind of anger is an irritation because something in reality isn't the way it wants it. That burns up your merit or your good karma. I ain't got time for that. Good karma is how I make sweet love and money. Good karma is how I make sweet love and sweet money, baby. I ain't mad at nobody. I may be wrathful, but again, that's love. It's love in an ouchie form. Now, this is saying this is great. That's what I was saying. The cards say this is incredible. That you're going to make a commitment with this person. You're going to move in with them if you don't already. So I don't know if you already live with your girlfriend, but if not, you're going to make a commitment here because we had the heart and the ring, the first two cards that came out. We have the key, which is a key to something. Key to what? Key to this house. And then we have the star card. So this looks like a really good match for you. So your girlfriend now looks like a good match. So just don't be, codependent on her and express your love. And even this we have, you celebrating and being strong. So it's like the more that you grow and the more you learn to become better, then the more love you're going to have in your life. Don't let your addictive behaviors harm you and leave your fears behind. So those ideas that you have that you're trash or something, that's not true. Just be more expressive. And that's what we have. I didn't get mad. Even if you kept saying it, I still wouldn't get mad. You're talking like my girls. Well, maybe they have wisdom. Are they Buddhists? Are they Buddhists? I don't know. Nobody ever talks like me. I never met nobody like me. I've been all over the world. I've never met a girl like you before. All right. That's what we have, darling. So it looks good. As far as your kids go, we read those out. And I keep these readings up. So you're going to have this one up forever because this is also attached to the, this is also be attached to the full moon and new moon readings. So I think everything looks good. So this idea that you're trash and everybody hates you is not correct. That's just your delusions talking. That's your fear. That's your codependency. If you are, have a certain way you want things to be in your house and that's the way it is, like, It doesn't seem bad though. It just seems like there's been a lot of going back and forth. Looks like they've had to stick by you maybe when you didn't know where you was going. You want me to do another one? Okay, I'll take your money. I got no problem taking your money. No refunds, anybody. If you don't like what I read, sorry, I just work here. I'm just the intermediary. I'm just the divination girl. I'm just the oracle. I don't make this stuff up. I don't have attachment to it. I don't get angry about it. I don't get happy about it. I don't get nothing. I get what we call equanimity. The equanimity is the first mind that you develop on the mind of universal compassion and love, is where you have kind of just a warm, literally the mind of equanimity is a warm, general, the mind of equanimity is described as a warm, fuzzy feeling that's affectionate towards all equally. It's actually nice, because when you don't have it, then you go to extremes of like, I don't want this, I don't like this. When you have equanimity, you're like, well, soon it will change. Soon the appearance. Awesome. Well, I do like taking money. Well, go ahead and pay me again then. I'll get that one, and then we'll do we'll do another reading. But when I'm dying, my money is yours, but when I don't understand what that means either. Get lost forever. You think I'm clever? You think I'm grateful too? Get lost forever. I just have that song in my head. It's called Man Get Out, or Mange Toi. Says mange tout. I don't know. What do you want to know about? Do you have any business ventures coming up? You asked about money. We haven't done any money reading. I've got a deck for money. This is my deck for money. We could ask about your money. You asked about your family. You asked about your future, which looks bright. Like, you can ask about anything. It's up to you, kid. I just work here. You think I'm clever? All right. All right. Well, we got that right here for you, bub. Let me go get some water. You make a payment, and I'm going to get some water. And I'll be right back. I'll do a little shake my energy out, make sure I'm not stagnant. Maybe I'll get a yogurt. Ooh, I'll drink some kefir. I fucking love kefir. It's disgusting and love it. Okay. All right, well, I don't see no money, honey. Did you change your mind, babe? Are we done? What's up? What's up, Buttercup? Oh, how much for money? Let's just do a shorter one. Let's just do a full reading then. And because you've been so generous, I'll pull an oracle card on that. So just do the full reading. 25. Just do the $25 one. Because we dove deep on the other ones, so we'll just do the financial goals. I'll do a full reading with that. And then because you've been so generous, I'll throw so just do 25, and then I'll do the financial goals, and then I'll throw an oracle on it. How about that? So instead of doing 32, you could do the $32 one, and that we go real deep, or I could just do a full one. So either 25 or 32. It's up to you. Either way, it'll be good. You think think I'm clever. You think I'm pretty cool. You are ugly. I'm almost people too. So yeah, I didn't get no kefir, but I got some Sunny D that was in the freezer. Why did I put it in the freezer? I just wanted to be a little cooler, and then I forgot about it. Sunny D. It's got 100% vitamin C, you know. I rediscovered this stuff like a month ago. I was like, Sunny D, I haven't had that in forever. So, okay, I got it. Woo! That was tangy, girl, tangy. All right, so let's do financial goals. So, your financial goals, dear one. Is there one that you have? Because I want to be specific and do you right. That didn't sound correct. You hate me too. We stop saying that. You're starting to remind me of you ever watch did you ever watch the Arrested Development? I don't think you're trash. I don't hate anyone. I'm a bodhisattva. I love all beings. Even the ones I don't talk to. I don't think anyone's trash. Again, I think people make a trashy decision, but regardless. But you know who reminded me of? Lucille Bluth, when she's like, they're like trying to talk to her, and she's like, I'm a horrible mother. Stop saying that. And they're like, no, Mom. All right, so do you have everyone hates you? Well, not everyone. You have a girlfriend that loves you. Quite a bit, quite frankly. All right, so do you have a particular financial goal that you've been trying to reach, or am I reading about something in particular, or just money in general? Like, for instance, have you made an investment? Are you looking for a new job? Are you trying to build your business more? Like, what are your financial goals? You're a Capricorn, so I'm sure you definitely have them. Financial ahead of time. What does that mean? Financial ahead of time. What does that mean? How do you mean? What do you mean by that question? So this is my gold foil tarot deck. I always use it when I do money readings. Never does me wrong. What's that mean, financial ahead of time? Do you mean like now or in the future, or did you... Yeah, so basically I'm asking, do you have a specific financial venture that you want me to read on, or are you just looking to see what your future finances are going to be? Everything. Okay. All right. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Chris. He's seeking guidance and information. Please speak through you. Wait, to Chris, through me, from you. Tell us about Chris's finances. All right, here we go. Finances. All right, well, it looks like you've been stressed about something in the past. We had this earlier come up. This new beginning and something stable. Interesting. So you've gotten the Ace of Pentacles twice. So it's like almost like I'm reading that you were planning for something. I don't know if this is after your divorce or you're just trying to make something more stable in your life. But you were stressed out about making a decision. Yeah, that you were spiritually guided toward. Could be around marriage. So we have this. The Hierophant and you holding back. Interesting. I'm waiting for something to come in. So were you stressed out about after your divorce? You said child support. So in the past, it's like you had to start paying this child support, and that was holding you back and you were waiting for more to come in. Where will you be in the future? This is the past. So that's how the reading, when I do a full reading, it always starts with the past. The other two weren't really like that because of the way that you asked the questions. Well, the last one was because it talked about why your kids and your family had, basically you'd put them through the ringer. So yeah, it's like you want to, So I see here, you're an entrepreneur. You want to win at all cost, right? You've been waiting for something to come in. So what about the future? So this is I feel like this is the past. I don't have enough room since I'm on my phone. I'm going to kind of put these together like this. I don't like to squish cards, but you can see what the words are. Two of Wands. So you were worried about something holding you back financially, waiting for something to come in and wanting to win at all cost. when it came to your business venture. So you're trying to manifest this money. You're the King of Wands here, I'm seeing. So even though you're a Capricorn, you're still coming out as a King of Wands. So do you own your own business? Are you an entrepreneur? It's like you really wanted this to come back no matter what. Okay, these are coming up. Yeah, there you are, Emperor. So right now it's like you're in your Emperor power, but you don't know something. So we have Aries, Taurus, and then Pisces, Cancer energy, because you're unsure if you can be patient with this financial burden. Whoa. You have the Temperance card twice too. So you need to be patient. So Spirit's saying, just be patient. So right now, again, so in the past, I see that you weren't as much in your destiny as you are right now. So even though you keep calling yourself trash, I'm actually seeing that you're not. I'm actually seeing really good things here because you keep having major arcana. Major arcana is about destiny. When you have those show up in your tarot, that means you are in alignment with your destiny. Now, I don't know if your destiny is good or bad, but you're still in alignment with it. And it seems like you've been trying to be patient, but the unknowns have you feeling overburdened because it's almost like you're overwatching. So I don't know if you're the type of person like that checks your bank account all the time. I used to be like that. That's why I stopped wearing a watch. I used to check my watch all the time. And or you're checking your investments, or if you have stock, if you invest in that way, like in Wall Street, but something is overburdensome here, and you're trying to be patient, even though you've got your eye on it. So this is your energy right now. Right now. Because you want this new beginning. You're totally spiritually guided. So you have the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So it's like you want something passionate and exciting. So there's a lot of excitement here right now, but it's feeling very overburdensome. So I don't know if you're following your passions and that's causing you some financial hardship. Yeah, because you don't know where you want to implant to get this good karma. So I see that you are wondering about your investments now, whether that's a financial or just your time and energy and new passion projects, because I do see a passionate new beginning in something here. But it's stressing you out. And you're wondering, should I invest in this? Should I even get married? So I don't know if you're wondering if you should invest in your girlfriend. All right. Financially, to get married. I'm wondering if you should do that. How long have you guys been together? You don't have to get married right away. So now we have the future. So now we're going in the future. This is the slow-moving vehicle. After a long break, you're going to be happy. Okay, this is good. So this is about money. Yeah, after you've left out in the cold by your ex-wife. Didn't you say that was the Leo? So love is coming up here, but I also feel like this is associated with your money. I mean, you are Capricorn, you love money. But it's about the stability. So it's taken a while. You had to go on a break with your happiness, and you did lose some money because of your ex-wife. But that's okay. Because in the future, what do we have, Spirit? So remember, the Knight of Pentacles is Taurus energy. It does take a while, but it's very reliable. There you are again. Stop coming up sideways, bub. Wow, you did it twice. I was going to flip this upside down. Okay. Spirit, why the Magician sideways? I don't know if he's supposed to be sideways too, or just the Devil sideways. I feel like this marriage, I don't know how long you were together, but it might not have been a great idea. Yeah, I said might not have been a great idea, and guess what fell out? 5 years. Oh, with your girlfriend? So there was disappointment around happiness with you. This person didn't make you happy. I don't know about the money, if they took some money, but the 4 of Cups to the 9 of Cups and the King of Pentacles in between. What about the future with the money? So it's like you're able to manifest something, but this also has to do with your happiness too. And the fact you keep calling yourself bad names, maybe that's why the Magician came out sideways. Is because you keep calling yourself love money, I'm trash. Stop saying that. Stop saying it. Stop saying that. So maybe that's why you can't manifest, bro, because you keep calling yourself bad names. Money gets scared from bad vibes. So, something was very disappointing for you. You weren't happy, and due to timing, there was a lot of illusions around equal give and take with your money. All right. So, I'm the Devil. Okay. Well, hi, Satan. That is your archetype, Shadow. You're not upright, that's for sure. You came out sideways in both of these readings. So you really need to work on your vibe, dude. I can help you. I'm a spiritual life coach. That's what I do. Yeah, he's fine. Exactly. That's what I said, Elisa. Or Alyssa. He's fine. He's fine. We all make fucking decisions that, you know, we regret, and we don't call ourselves bad names. So you walked away from something. I don't know why your ex-wife is coming in very strongly here. Very strongly. What's have to do with money? So it's like, it was just about the timing and the illusions. She's coming in hardcore. Yeah, and you had to end a cycle. Okay. Wow. Wow. Here is that Queen of Cups again. So, not the worst. There's people like Jeff Bezos and hello, I will take your life. I don't know what that means. Any of this, what you're saying? But I do see that a cycle here is ended or is beginning with the Queen of Pentacles, which is the counterpart to the King, so that you could have this new beginning with the Queen. So did you leave one for the other? And I don't know why, again, your love life is really heavily associated to your money life, because I asked about the future of your money life, and I'm just getting the story of your ex-wife and you walking away to complete a cycle with the Queen of Pentacles so you could be with the Queen of Cups, who came out earlier. So let's get more on money, Spirit. Yeah. Something about not moving forward swiftly. So maybe with the money, it's going to take a while. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. You need to put your head over your heart. I don't know if you haven't been communicating something to someone or not talking to somebody. Here, what about? I'm not getting a lot for the money. Let's just get this. It's all about like fucking some sad ass connection. What is your relationship like with your ex-wife? Yeah, faithful lover again. Your love life is highly affecting your money. It may not just be romance, it could be your kids and everything. But there's disappointment. So I don't know if this just threw you off big time. Yeah, and put you in the hangman. We had this similar thing too earlier. Getting to work on the new beginning. Whoa. No, not at all. So it's, well, then there's some sort of message here about how the path that you chose slowed down your money flow. All right. Because you had this situation with your ex-wife and you had this disappointment and you had to walk away. You ended a cycle with the wife. The Queen of Pentacles is a wife archetype, so that you could have another. And again, maybe they weren't related. Maybe you didn't cheat. You found this person. Okay. And then we have the King of Swords, putting your head over your heart because your emotions are affecting your money. So maybe this is what you need to think about. I did today. You need to think about how the way you feel is really affecting your bottom dollar here. Because you have two Pisces cards. Remember I told you Pisces is one of the best manifestors in all the tarot. And then we have money. So it's like you need to choose to have this new beginning with money in this relationship and change it. Because there's something about you and your views that are blocking the flow of money coming to you. Yeah, your kids, maybe that's it too. They don't hate you. They maybe just don't agree with what you're doing right now. So, yeah. I think your vibration is affecting that. It's slowing something down big time. Remember, because we started with the Knight of Pentacles, taking a break from your happiness. I don't know if your kids have some sort of opinion about you with your ex-wife and so on. But that's what I have. So I'm gonna be a little scandalous here. So let me ask more. I'm gonna ask the Panther Oracle. This is a hit or miss type of thing. Because you paid for a full, and I told you I'd throw an oracle on there, and I will. So spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Chris, we can see that the future of his money flow is being slowed down by his lack of self-love. And some timing situation. We got a lot of signs here. What do I need to do? I'm going to find out, sweetie. Can you give us some oracle here on? I mean, love yourself. That's why I'm also a spiritual life coach and libation, make offering, donation, pray, and religion. Did you say you were a Christian? Maybe you need to give more, tithe more, make an offering to baby Jesus, or I don't know how that works exactly. So I should call off my girl. Who said that? I never did say that. Where'd you get that from? So you asked about money. So it says make a libation, prayer, donation, religion. and have a new adventure. Explore, passion, and travel. So maybe you need to explore and get out of your comfort zone maybe when it comes to your money, and maybe be a little more risky, or start to explore different things that you like. Make an offering to your church or to the holy beings that protect you. Yeah, and be strategic. Planning, prediction, and mind reading. Ooh. Coincidence, fatalism, fortune telling. I'll pay more. Well, why do you want to call it off with your girl? Captivity, tolerance, and unfreedom. Is this what you feel about your girlfriend? So maybe you need to get out of confinement and go out there and explore more. But make a donation to your church. That'll help your money situation. Or make some sort of prayer. See how they're guiding you to make this donation. Libation. Right. Oh, bye, sweetie. Bye, Miss Bunny. I love rabbits. Thank you, Miss Bunny. Satnin's here right next to me. She fucking fell asleep. No, she's over here eating something. I don't know what. Probably her sycophites. I thought you said you were Christian. I follow Jesus. I don't know what that means, but make an offering or a donation to somebody or something. If you make a donation to me, I'll take it. But this looks good. So it looks like you need to be a little more adventurous and be strategic, because you might be confining yourself too much when it comes to your finances and your financial risks and investment. So I don't know if you're not, if you don't take enough risks financially, or if you hold back. Hi, how's it going, Mindy? How are you? Welcome to Magic Rabbit Tarot. What do you mean, sweetie? Yeah, it's yours. What are you talking about? Wait, what is this mine? What are you saying, honey? This was all yours. I just wrapped up the full reading you bought. So yeah. All right, sweetie. Do you have any more questions? So with your money, it's just basically saying that the way you feel about yourself is slowing down your money flow. And so is telling you to, make a donation or make a libation to whatever you believe in. All right, that's great. What do you want to ask about now? All right, sweetie, go ahead and make a donation. Tell me what you want to ask about. You want to ask about your girlfriend, if you should leave her? Why do you feel like you should leave her? I don't see that in the cards, but you said you've been together 5 years. Who am I? Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. Sorry. I like to bring Jack Handy in here a lot. Maybe more than I should. All right, well, for that, we're going to need a deep dive. So you should do the deep dive for sure. That's not a full reading. I need to go deep if I'm going to go deep. Lee? Lee, what you saying? Who's Lee? What? You think I'm clever? You think I'm pretty cool? I'm almost people too. Okay, Satnin's gonna want out of here though. She's like over this whole thing. So as I clean this up. Oh, I love you too. I love love. I'm so sweet and loving. That's the thing about real spiritual practitioners. We are sweet and loving, and we can be wrathful too, because we love beings, but not like angry. We don't understand. People don't understand that. There's a difference. When your mind is controlled, you know. When you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you spent 25 years on the couch like me, then you know, you know. Not the couch, the cushion. Sometimes it was the couch, but mostly the meditation cushion. Who am I? I did. What you saying? I don't understand what you're saying, man. All right, I better get... No, she laid down again. Okay, she all right. She'll be here for one more reading, Satnin says. If you want to make a donation, let me know, and I'll do it as long as I have energy. You pay me, I'll do it. That's what I do. Bunnies ain't cheap, you guys. You have any idea how much... You think it's expensive to take a dog or a cat to the vet? Try finding an exotic vet. So expensive. Just to fucking take them in. That's not including the medicine or anything else they might need. I got bunnies to feed. It's true. And it's expensive to have them. Like, the other day, like 3 heads of like romaine lettuce that used to be like $2.58 was like $5. I'm like, Jesus fuck. And bunnies have to have 2 cups of fresh greens every day. That's why they fucking do. My bunnies do, because... All right. Aw. They eat little pellets too. I like little creatures. I like creatures. Mama likes her creatures. Oh my God, last night I was meditating in my backyard, and this is a funny story. Show me the devil. Girl, I don't know what that means. Okay, you did just a $20 one. I don't know what that means. So you did in between. You didn't do it quite right. You didn't pay me. You paid me for not a full reading, but you paid me for more than a mini, but not a full. So what do you want to say? Who are you? I got it, babe. So that's a very oblique question. I'm finally going to use the deck you didn't want me to use, which is the Santa Muerte. So we're going to find out who you're at. So you didn't pay me for a full reading, and you didn't pay me for a mini. You gave me 20, which is in between 17 and 25. So I'm just going to see what comes out and see who you are. Refresh. That's what I'm saying. Refresh. Exactly. Ugh. All right. Oh, you sent the actual $5? Extra $5? Oh, it's fine. Again, you didn't have to. I'll just ask who you are, what you are. All right, babe. Here we go. But you gotta stop with the self-hatred. Yeah. I mean, come on now. Oh, I just said $5 extra, but it's fine. You've done several readings. I don't need to. You know? It's okay. Well, because you gave me a 20, which isn't really 25, but that's fine. I don't care. You're good. You're good, Bubba. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hi, Satnin. Are you done? Well, she just stood up. Is the devil here now, Satnin? In the room with us now. What's going on, baby? Why do you look like that? Okay. What's going on, Chris? Oh my God. What's going on? What's going on? You think I'm clever? You think I'm pretty cool? I'm almost people too. All right, we're ready, Bubba? We ready? Okay, let's go. 20's fine. It'll still be a reading. I won't do a mini. A mini is like 3 to 5 cards. I'll just do one. Okay, babe. Let me plug in my phone. What's up, Sat? Okay, I'm gonna... Satnin's like that here. Can you do one more reading? Baby, can you do one more? Huh? One more? Okay, she says one more. That's all right. Yeah, send me as much money as you want. I'll take it. Okay, so here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Well, it looks like you're ending a cycle, or you're beginning a new one. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors, tell us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Who is Chris? That's what I'm asking. Oh, the beings, the Jesus that watches over Chris and whatever. Tell us. Chris wants to know. Who am I? It's kind of an oblique question, but we'll see what the cards say, darling. It sure does. It sure does. Listen, I'm a Cancer. Why are we opposite of Capricorn? There's actually a lot of ways Cancer and Capricorn are very similar. I think they have a lot of feelings, but they don't express them. But we both like stability and we both like money. That's why if you had a Cancer Capricorn power couple, watch out. Lots of money there, babes. Here we go. Who you are is a lot of damn conflict. All right. So we got the Five of Wands, conflict, competition. Okay, well, this is good, though. You're getting to calmer waters because you made the choice to move forward. You've had the Lovers and the Chariot 3 times. Oh, my God. There you are, the Devil. Devil, King of Wands. Have a new beginning as a king. Okay, you have literally... Chris, you keep getting the same cards. You are getting to calmer waters because you made the decision to move forward, okay, as the King of Wands. So very much a powerful manifester, someone who can attract and be an entrepreneur. To have this new beginning in love is the King of Swords, putting your head over the heart. Unless you're gay and you're hiding it. So I don't know, you know. King of Wands, King of Swords. I don't know if there's a man-man situation here. If not, I'm just going to see you as putting your head over your heart when it comes to believing in this union. Whoa. That you've been juggling. You know this deck is bad. It's not bad. Why you say that? And again, you've gotten the World. You're done juggling something. So who is he? You walked away from your previous counterpart. We already knew that. Walk away from cutting people off, maybe? Because you have your eye on something that you were holding back from. So, okay, so what I'm getting is like you actually are getting the calmer waters here, right? Because you made the choice to move forward and manifest a new beginning in love, whether that's like just being more loving and understanding it's possible to believe in something when it comes to family and union. After you've been juggling, you're tired of juggling something and holding back. Who is Chris? Well, you definitely come up as the Devil, but I think you're getting to calmer waters, bub. So I think these Five of Wands that you used to be so much conflict around you, you made the choice that you did want to get rid of that. And now you're going to have this new adventure. I think the Justice came out earlier with the Ten of Cups. You may, again, get married or have happiness here with the soulmate. This is fucking amazing. Yeah. You're going to, this keeps coming up. Don't BR. I know you keep saying you're trash and blah, 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 but you keep having really amazing cards. So Tarot Land says you're not trash. And in fact, you have a great future coming up. Why? Because you made some sort of decision to stop being so awful and walk away from somebody maybe that you cut off, but we're still watching, or you stopped being this cold person. Well, the Queen of Swords, she's not cold. The King of Swords, he can be quite cold. Queen of Swords, she's more just like, don't bullshit me. So I don't know if somebody walked away from you because you were holding back, and now a judgment about you learning to be the King of Cups again. So see, I feel like this is really good. You actually are changing and learn how to give and stand on your own. You got that earlier too, to be more aware and less codependent so that you could move forward to have a new beginning. Wow. And the Strength, it's the same cards over and over again, Chris. Don't be gay. What? Okay. Well, I don't know. Again, it was saying that you have finally figured out. Again, I hear that song, and I hear the song. I'm channeling the song Madness by Muse. He's like, and I have finally realized I needed love. Okay, I don't need to sing for everybody, but you get the point. according to this Satan, Lord Devil here, you have actually chosen to be better and get better. And I really like this. And you keep saying you're trash, but that's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that you have explored, you're going to explore something. It's bringing you karmic justice that you can be happy. Why? Because you made the judgment to finally learn. Page of Pentacles is a learner how to be more loving and how to be more emotionally independent. And I got that earlier. So really who you are is a learning, growing being. And so you might have been the devil archetype previously, but now you're moving forward because a lot more positive energy is here. Well, I don't know. Maybe those are just temporary delusions. You're actually, your true nature is love. All living beings is. That's what the core of us all is, just bliss and emptiness, baby. So there's something about you making a decision to end juggling and have a union, maybe within yourself. Maybe that's it. That's like the union within yourself that you've been avoiding all this time. I don't know, but these cards look really good to me, Chris. And you said, who am I? And so I'm telling you opposite of what you're telling me. So if you're telling me I'm reading incorrectly, then you're wrong. I'm an incredible card reader. You may be hateful, but there's still goodness in you, and you are exploring how to be more balanced. And maybe it's because you had to figure out how to do it, you know? I mean, if you're not raised in a healthy, well-balanced environment, you have to make this judgment call. I'm going to what? I'm going to choose to what? Learn how to be what? Emotionally available and independent so that I can move forward and have a new beginning. And that's exactly what I'm seeing. And then we have this victory card here. After what? After being disappointed. So it's like your whole life you felt left out and disappointed. And now Spirit is saying you have something great coming. Okay, well, what else could we possibly read about? Like, I'm reading. I'll take your money until I fall over or eat a sandwich because I'm fucking getting hungry, but whatever you want, sweetie. I will. Happy to read for you, but I don't think, you say these bad things, but that's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that you're learning. And in the past, yeah, you did make bad decisions, but you've learned something. And if you're following Jesus, then I guess Jesus is teaching you. Yeah. Jesus is teaching you, son. Okay, one more. What do you want to know about? Like I said, I got bunnies to feed. If anybody wants a reading, that's what I'm here for. I did the all signs reading earlier. And yeah, just go to the beginning. I started with Gemini. And then I move through to Taurus. Because I always start with whoever's full moon it is. So. Looks like you're a man that's learning how to be a better man. Right? And that's good. I'm sorry you have problems with your kids and stuff. I mean, they are teenagers. It's not totally unusual. It's not an unusual thing to fight with the teenagers, but so if anybody else wants a reading, let me know. And if nobody else does, then I'm going to log off. So, Chris, if you want one, go ahead and pay me again. We'll do another. So we're done with this deck. You thought this deck was bad. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was pretty spot on. I keep getting the same cards coming out for you, which are like you're completing a cycle. Good things are happening. You have karmically balanced yourself, or you are balancing yourself anyways. You're learning how to not be such a dick. Don't be such a dick, be a dude. That's what Murderface says. Murderface says, don't be a dick, be a dude. My high C is finally melted. I love battles when you have more than one option. They're so fun for me. Oh my God. I mean, you can ask any love question you want in any of my readings, but the love battle, I came up with that reading. It was so fun. I have a deck that basically when you have more than one option, I just do 2 because I don't want to split the energy too much over 3. So if you're trying to date like 3 people, you're going to have to pay for a whole other one because I will. So if you have like 3 or 4 options or something, I'll have to do 2 readings because I don't want to take up too much of the cards because I only have the one Oracle deck that I use to split the 2. And so I wouldn't want to take up those cards for one of the people. Does that make sense? So basically, if I was going to do like more than 2 options in love, I would need another one of those Oracle decks, and I'd only have one. It's fun. It's good times. I love it. I came up with it, and I've done it a couple times, and I've done it online and for people in, in real life. This is real life, but you know what I'm saying, in person, and I absolutely love it. It's so fun. I'm always right too. It's a blast because I don't know. Okay, Chris, what's going on, Bubba? Look at my IC. I just blew on it and like smoke came up on it. Okay, Satnin is done though, she said. That's okay, baby. You're done. You did your job. She's like, I'm happy to sit here, but you're gonna have to pay me more. Okay, Satnin. You guys think I'm bad? Satnin is like she's a triple Scorpio and a triple Virgo, baby. She got her mind on her money all the time. And money is like whatever. Hey, pellets. Okay. I'm back. What's up, baby? Okay, financially. Didn't we already do that? Are you... What do you mean financially? Wait. I hate everyone, all of you. Okay, great. Well, that's not the way of Jesus. You ain't following Jesus if you say that kind of thing now, Chris. Jesus loved everybody. He loved all beings. Thought you followed Jesus. Okay, what do you want to ask about now? We've done family, love, your identity. Read him, freak him out. What do you mean? I don't know what's going on. I know there's no refunds. Don't trash your cards. What are you talking about? I'm eating like a 5-year-old a day. I just had a high C and now I'm eating a... Back in my day, these used to be in crackers and a little stick that came with it. But I was thinking about that. How it's better if they're this. Because then we don't have that stupid little stick we gotta recycle. Okay, darling. What do you want to ask? What do you want? It's funny because you just did another little... I need to love. But, you know, I'm grateful because, Chris, you're... Pick whatever. Will I leave him at the... I do need to read, but not sure exactly what I need. Well, you know what, Diane? When people do need a reading, babe, I just get a message from their ancestors and their guides and their spiritual angels or whatever you believe in. You know, the beings that are surrounding you and they love you. And then they'll give me the message and they'll tell you. And in that reading, oftentimes I find that people will get exactly what they need, right? Because they won't even want to ask a question, but it'll come out anyways. Pick whatever to read on. No, it's okay. Just random. Okay. You just want me to do a random one? All right, let's be random then. Here, let's do Wild Reflections. Let's do this one. Is that all right? I'm just going to pick whatever. We're just going to do whatever. So when you get a full reading, it's all over the table. And yeah, you get a full reading. And it stays up. This is going to stay up forever or a long time because I did the full and new moon reads before this. So I'm going to keep this video up for a long time. Usually I'll keep them up 2 weeks when people buy a personal, but this will be up for months. Damn near half a year. So you always have it here. All right. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Chris wants another message. No, I'm grateful for you, Chris. Again, we have this new beginning in this Ace of Pentacles. Are you kidding me? Chris definitely has a new beginning. It's here, baby. Your new beginning is here. But I'm grateful that you're buying these readings because, like I said, to take my rabbit to the vet just for a regular checkup or to get medicine, it's like you're paying for that. You're helping. Rabbits are $200 a month. That's just when they don't go to the vet. One time I was like, how much is rabbit insurance, pet insurance? Girl, it was some damn near $900 a month or something. I remember I looked at it. It was something outrageous. I was like, okay, well, I guess I won't ever have insurance, but my rabbit's expensive. I love my rabbits so much. They're my soulmates, 100%. Okay, well, here we go, baby. Chris, let's see what's up. Chris, what you need? Let's see what the guides want to say to you, because I already feel like they've been telling you, you have this new beginning. You're doing the work. 5 of Cups. Oh, sadness. Oh, sadness. That's you feeling sorry for yourself again. Over this new beginning in love. With the Empress, Ace of... There is again. Chris, you have had the Ace of Pentacles in just about every single reading we've done for you. And you get this a lot, the 5 of Pentacles. There's been conflict because of this King of Wands. There you are, King of Wands again. So you were feeling sad and disappointed about some new beginning with the Empress. I don't know if you wanted to like start something new with your ex-wife, or there was some conflict around some Ace of Pentacles here. But an Empress and an Ace of Cups with the Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning, yeah, and a decision. So I think this is the past. So you were disappointed in the past because of something didn't go the way you wanted because there was a lot of conflict surrounding it. I don't know if there's competition for you or you were competition for someone and you couldn't make a decision. Okay, here, sweetie. So here, please pay me here. So remember, YouTube takes money. So these are the first 3 links I prefer for you to pay me. I don't like to be paid through YouTube, but they pay once a month and they take 30%. So if you're going to pay me through YouTube, everybody, you have to add 30%. I'm already giving my readings at 90% off, dudes. My readings start at $65. And so this is a really cheap place to get them, but I do like to do it because I want to grow the channel, right? So those are my donations. And then here is the pricing, sweetie. And as always, I have to say no donations. It's for entertainment personally, blah, 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 blah. You just have to say that. But I'm an incredible reader. All right, so here is the prices. And then there's where you send the money. So it depends on what you want for a reading. You choose out of that. Either, you know, basically anything with a full reading and beyond is going to be a table full of cards. Now, the more you pay, the more cards I'm going to get, and I'm going to go deeper. So when I call it an in-depth or deep dive, that means I'm really penetrating what we're talking about. But right now, Chris has paid for a couple, so we're just doing a little brief reading. He kind of paid me in between one and the other. So, I don't even know. Chris, are you still here, bub? So what else for Chris? So I kind of paid a little more than a mini. I'm not going to go as deep because this is just... Oh, God, there you are. So, Chris, you keep coming out as yourself. You keep coming out of yourself. And every reading I've gotten the devil for you. And every reading I've gotten the world card. Something is changing. with this. Oh my God. And you've had the Fool almost every time. All right. I know you keep trashing yourself, bro, but you keep getting major arcana. So whatever you're doing right now, you are on the path. This is the way, is what I just heard. I don't know if you watch The Mandalorian, but you change something and that is giving you this new beginning. Or if you haven't done it, you need to, right? No, it's just you, sweetie. I don't have anybody. Just you or Diana or whoever. Nobody's in line. I got whoever sends me the money first is who's next. So I don't care if it's Brittany, Chris, or Diana. Whoever's money gets first, they go second. They go after this. So Chris is almost done because he just got a little reading. But Chris, you keep having these major arcana. So you keep saying bad things about yourself, but I'm saying you're wrapping up a cycle. And you've changed something. And this is giving you this new beginning. Maybe it's wrapping up the cycle of being a fool. I don't know. I feel like that's what I was reading in the last card. What do you mean you're so confused? Wow, with this Two of Cups. So the Devil, the World, completing a cycle of changing. The King of Pentacles with this new beginning. And there, are you kidding? I got the Emperor before and the Page of Swords. You've had your eye on someone or something. You said you're very faithful, which I believe you. So unless this is about someone else, this is about you having something really stable with your Two of Cups. But I don't know if you're, how long did you say you were with your girlfriend now? 5 years? Are you thinking about investing elsewhere? There's the Strength again, and the Justice, and the Moon. Wow, you keep getting the same ones. It's like you're wondering where you should invest in. So is there another option that you haven't told me about? You mean the Capricorn Devil? Yes, absolutely. That's what I mean, the Capricorn Devil, right here. That's what I mean. He's right. He's a Capricorn, so he keeps coming out as himself. He keeps insisting that he's a bad person, but anywho, I'm not gonna debate too much on this, other than I know you've completed a cycle and you're changing. And so that's why I keep asking you, is there someone else that you have your eye on? That you'd like to make your emperor, empress? Okay, awesome, Brittany. Thank you. Then you're next, babe. So you asked for a random reading. I'm giving you a random one. In the past, you had a lot of disappointment and sadness and conflict and competition regarding an empress archetype. I don't know if that's your ex-wife or what. And then it's like you had to make a decision to complete a cycle and change something so that you could have a new beginning that you've had your eye on, a Two of Cups. So it seems like the same recurring message is coming out. There's something that you want, a Two of Cups, whether that's an actual romantic partnership or if it's just about you having equal relationships with the people. Adjust my camera. What are you talking about? What's wrong with my camera? You love your wife. Okay, that's good. I didn't know she was your wife. I thought she was your girlfriend. Wait, you got a wife and a girlfriend? What's going on? Earlier you said girlfriend, now you're saying wife. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. So I feel like good things are here. You have a new beginning. And now it's just like a matter of where do I want to explore next to build my strength after being on a break. Yeah. But then he told me he doesn't have a wife. He said he had a girlfriend and he had an ex-wife. So what is it? Do you have both a wife and a girlfriend? Do you have both a wife and a girlfriend? Okay. Well, you said wife, so I'm like, okay. What does that mean? Okay, your girlfriend. Well, she's your down counterpart, but I think this is like your past. Because there was disappointment around this person and the new beginning and conflict and competition. But I see you ended something so you could have this. All right, darling, you said you wanted whatever, so I gave you whatever. It's more about you ending a new cycle and starting ending a cycle and starting a new one so that you know how to explore and be strong. So I really feel like this is about you, emotional up level. Okay, your wife, yeah. Ugh. Okay, so then you said you made a donation, right? Oh, I see it. I got it right here. Okay, great. All right, so my dear, you are next. Now, I have a question for you. So let me do some, so Brittany, let me do some Palo Santo and get the energy out. I'm going to shake off too. Shake off everybody's energy. So it looks like, Chris, you're just deciding where you're going to invest next. Oh, excuse me, invest next so that you can continue to be strong. And now Brittany's up. So Brittany, my love, so how this works is you have two ways you can get this reading done. You hear Brittany? Sorry, I don't want to call you Britt if you don't like it. Some people hate that, right? I don't ever want to make you... So anyways, how this works with my readings is I am very tapped into my spiritual guides. I'm a Buddhist reverend. I'm a meditation master, blah, 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 blah. You can read my credentials on my website. And I have a very close connection. And I meditate every time before I do any sort of tarot reading anywhere. I meditate and I pray and I ask for the clearest, divinest message that has no ego in it from my side. So what I'm asking is up to you. You can either ask a question, but it's got to be one question. All right. You can't ask me about money and then I'm into it and you're asking me about love. It doesn't work that way because I have to focus on what you're asking, right? Especially if it's a specific question. I love that because then I get to penetrate. Or you can just get a message from your spiritual guides. So either way is up to you. I try to keep myself again out of it and just get the clearest, most beneficial message for you. So, hey, how's it going? Britt is fine. Okay, Britt. Hey, how's it going? Sorry. Hey, Constance, I didn't see you. Constantia. How do you say that? Constantia. All right, well, I'm going to do Brittany right now, dear one. So you can make a payment. Whoever pays next, then they go next after Brittany. All right, so Brittany. Hi, Constantia. Hello, everybody. Happy full moon in Gemini. And then Brittany, I'm dealing with an avoidant. I want to know where he is at his hill. Aw, poor sweetie. I hear that, baby doll. I hear that, baby doll. Okay, so this is a love reading, really, which is great. Fine. So for love readings, so I'm going to ask you the next thing, what deck you want to use. So love readings, I like to use my Love is Love deck. But really you can use any deck. So I could use a deck based on a download I get from his astrological sign or a download I get from your astrological sign. But we're trying to focus on him. But keep in mind, in order to keep integrity, I can't go too far into his consciousness, but I will do it in relationship with you, right? Like because you know him, you have a connection with him, then we can get to it that way. So tell me what deck you want me to use. Do you want me to use a Love is Love, or do you want me to choose based upon either your or his astrological sign or Venus signs, either way? And as you're doing that, I will meditate with my dendritic agate, which is a Gemini stone for communication and clarity. Okay, I love the Love is Love. I love that one. It's one of my favorites, actually. And it's my most accurate love deck, I'll be honest. I mean, anything I do is accurate, but like, I feel like it really is, yeah. It's what it's made for. It's made for love, baby. And then I'll get an oracle after that. And so you said he's avoidant. So I have a deck that's specifically, I don't know, are you in contact with him? Or basically I have a deck that's like, I have 3 love oracles. I have the situation love. Actually, I have 4. I have love messages. And then I have love messages for someone that's hidden, like things that people don't tell you. And then I have the Island Time Wellness. Do I need a new fucking lighter already? I just bought this stupid thing. I didn't use it that often. Get what you pay for. Did come from the Dollar Tree. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, I hear you, babe. I know that story, sweetie pie. Oh, this is for, oh, you can't open your Venmo? Well, I don't even like Venmo anyways, but you can pay me through PayPal, but you have to add 30%, darling. So I do have Venmo. I have PayPal. I don't like to use them. I prefer Cash App, Zelle. But I have a lot. I can take it. Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi, you can pay me there. Ko-Fi is easy. Ko-Fi, anyone can pay through that. That's basically like if you don't have the other things. Because Ko-Fi is essentially you just put in your credit card. So you don't have to have Venmo, PayPal, any of that jazz. So I have lots of ways to pay me, Diane, I promise. Salena knows how you can get money to her. All right, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Brittany. Tell us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Keep my ego out of it. Keep misinformation out of it. Let me know. What's the name of your avoidant? Can you just give me an initial or something? I mean, you don't really need to, but I'll just say the person on her mind. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Brittany. Tell us the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Keep my ego, misinformation out of it. She wants to know where the person on her mind is in life and his healing journey. Henry. Okay, darling, you're next, Chris. Unless Brit, okay, I guess Diane would be after Chris. All right, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Tell us about Henry and where he's at on his journey right now, please. Shit. Well, this is the past, darling. So this is how it goes with my readings. That's why you get a full table, because it goes past energy, right? Past could be yesterday or early this morning for all the fuck I know. Past just past, meaning not in the moment. Past energy. You get present energy and you get future. So you asked about his healing. So he's walking away from exploring what? Ooh, it flew out. The Empress. Do you have kids? Who's this Empress that left him out in the cold? Okay. Was he married? Does he have a baby mama? Who's the Empress? Are you the Empress? He's a Gemini. You're a Scorpio. Ooh, Scorpio. I have a Scorpio rising. I love me some Scorpio. He is a Gemini. I'm a Scorpio. That sounds dangerous. Dangerous yet sexy. Okay, so who's this Empress? Whew, talk about sexy. We were both recently divorced. Okay. So in the past, he walked away from his ex-wife who left him out in the cold so he could be single and explore. Great. And into tough cycles. So I really do feel like, so this is his past, where basically where his pain is coming from. So he went through a pretty rough cycle with his ex here. It was pretty painful. Yeah. Okay, here's you. You've just come out. So that's where he was in the past. So you already know this. This is kind of basically just gives me a foundation for his spiritual healing, right? So that was a big deal for him to leave his ex-wife and become independent. Whether she left him or he left her, I don't know. But he did leave that. So that's gone. Well, are you this Empress? Because the Empress is either, does he have children with her? Typically speaking, Empress is the archetype of all the queens, right? But it can just be a mother, or it can be someone who's mothered your children, you know, or a Taurus or a Libra. He left, so he says, well, it looks like he did leave. I'm getting that he did. Now, keep in mind, he's a Gemini. Those motherfuckers never really leave. I told his big jokes about it all the time. I one time was like years ago, like dating a Gemini or talking. I wasn't even dating. We were talking. We were in a band together and we fell for each other pretty hard. And this dude, it just was a hot mess of stupid. I don't even go into it. But he would text me. He would always, like, when you think he was gone, he would come back. I remember one time I moved down out of state. I hadn't talked to him in years and the motherfucker texted me. I was like, who is this? Because I had a different phone number and a phone. And he's like, well, I didn't have a different phone number. But I'm saying Geminis usually don't go away. But in this case, yeah. In this case, it is his ex. So I feel like he really did. Actually, I feel like he actually did. Why? So that he could explore being single and manifesting a different destiny and also have a good time. So he actually honestly did leave his ex-wife. So that's good. So he really finally ended this cycle. So that's good, because if a Gemini finally ends the cycle, then it's probably finally done. And so now we have you. Oh, there you are, Scorpio. What'd I say? Now we have you. Would you come out? See, everybody, how good I am, how accurate I am, how my spiritual guides and all the beings are here with us right now. And I'm not fake and I'm not weird and I don't sacrifice chickens to get my powers. I just sat on a cushion for 25 years and did countless lifetimes of the correct spiritual path. So here you are, very intuitive, Scorpio. He kind of obsessed with you, girl. Okay. So here we go, moving on. He wants to move forward, right? You're using intuition. So where's he at in his healing journey? Yeah, about making this decision. Okay, so this is more about you now. Does he want to choose her? What's going on? What's this? Does she need to choose? Does he need to choose? Who's this? What's this? Wow. Is there somebody else? Are you choosing to manifest this? Yeah. Okay. All right. So what you told me is already coming out here. You have this intuitive side that you want to move forward, make this decision to manifest him. But the reason why it's not quite a love match is because he's holding back, which we already knew. We see this right here because that 10 of Cups came out sideways and here is the holding back card. So Spirit, where's he at right now then on his journey? Yeah, Justice. So this is karma. So we have a karmic balance here, dear one. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, interesting. I think that you should cut him off. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. Please hit the like button and subscribe. Get people to the channel. Get a read from a qualified reader, a real high priestess. So you're using your intuition, Scorpio, and you want to move forward. You want to make the decision, like you want to manifest him and be sexy because you come out as a king and queen of wands, okay? But the king and queen of wands ain't no emperor and empress, and ain't the king and queen of pentacles. They ain't hell, ain't even the king and queen of cups, sweetie. So there's a lot of sexual attraction between y'all. Hello, Marcos. There's a lot of sexual attraction between you and Henry, Brittany. There's a lot of fiery chemistry. You want to move forward, but I don't know if it's just going to be some hanky-panky because you guys are coming out as a king and queen of wands. Now that can be divine counterpart, a couple, right? You're very powerful manifestors. You're very physically attracted to each other, but he is holding back. When I asked why, it's because of karma, right? And so this could be what happened to him in the past. I don't know what the sign of his ex is who cut him off, or this could just be about you. If you want to have a stable union with him, you need to cut him off. And I don't mean like dead cut him off. I mean, you need to stop contacting him and let him want you. So the Justice card came out before the Four of Wands, the Ace of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. And this could just be about him not being ready for another stable union. Yeah, the King of Cups, as soon as I said that, thank you, Spirit. He's hiding. We already know this. But why is he hiding? Well, I don't think he's fully healed. I think he's let go of this past relationship. I do honestly believe that he is no longer fucking with his ex-wife. You know, whether, you know, maybe they talk because they have kids, but he's done with this. It went on long enough. And he definitely finds you attractive, and there's definitely a spark there. But for the karmic justice of marriage and balance, I don't think that that's there because I don't think that because when you have the Four of Wands, the Ace of Cups, and the Queen of Swords, that's not you. That's either somebody else, which I wouldn't be. That's good. Well, maybe this is exactly what you need. You don't do this anymore then to have more stability because there's some sort of karmic situation going on. So all of this, the way you guys are communicating is because he's still working through the karma of his marriage. Because I really feel like this is about lessons he had to learn. How old is he? So from whatever this painful ending was in his divorce that he finally had to walk away from and become independent, he's still learning from that. And that's why he's holding back, because there's things in his journey he's not fully embraced yet. So he's not a King of Cups yet, which would be your counterpart. Actually, King of Cups is Scorpio's card, but I see this as him holding his feelings back because 51, yeah. He's dealing with inner child work, exactly. So that's why he's holding back, is because there's nothing stable here yet. So that's why I'm advising you, if you want something to be stable, just don't reach out first. Don't be cold, okay? But go on with your life, because this is how you're going to get not only a new beginning in love, but you're going to get stability and have a union. Will it be with him? That's what I'm going to ask next. So Spirit, how does this mean for her? Yeah, fighting for there's Gemini's card right there. I said, will it be with her? And then Gemini pops out. Well, the Knight of Swords is the fighter archetype, right? Yeah, there's a lot of conflict here and competition. There may actually be another woman, which for Gemini, that's rough. So I don't know if you want to be polyamorous or what. But there's competition and conflict, and it kind of came out sideways. And I don't think it's definitely not his ex-wife. It's more about him and his inner child work. And I don't know if he has a hard time with monogamy or something in his childhood made him scared. I don't know what happened in his marriage. But there's fighting archetype here, the Knight of Swords, which can be good, right? But in this case, look at this weirdo looking horse's eyes. It's almost like, ooh, I'm getting a download. It's almost like the horse that he rode in one was blind. So I don't know if you guys met each other right after a divorce and it was just like too fast for him. As I said that, what happens? Yeah, this is it, babe. There's a lot of disappointment here. And I don't know how long you've known him or what kind of relationship you had, meaning I don't know if you've been sexual, if you dated, or if this is just about him fighting his own sadness and disappointment, or if he struggles with depression. So Spirit, what about the future? No more illusions around love. He could be in a dark night right now, Mama. Oh my God, as soon as I said that, what comes out? What comes out as soon as I said that? You guys see? I'm a real deal. He's definitely in a dark night, babe. And he's balancing out his own negative karma. And I don't know if this man could be monogamous. And so if you don't mind that, or if you are open to open possibilities, but this is not anything stable right now for him. I mean, to make a Gemini stable anyways is going to be rough, but especially if they're going through this kind of, it's like he's fighting. His horse was blind when he rode into you, and he's still fighting this stuff from the past. And it seems like there might be a struggle inside of him regarding any sort of, we just talked, nothing more. Yeah. Yeah. Temperance. So it's like, do you want to be patient? Because he's battling a lot right now. And I don't think he has space for, yeah. You need to make yourself happy because he's trying to make himself happy and be patient and temperate. So he really is in this kind of shadow side of his healing. He's really in it right now. And that doesn't have anything to do with you. So if you want to be patient while he heals, but it's going to be a while before he's ready for this. Wow. Thank you, Spirit. And that's the overall energy. So that's what I'm saying is what I just said. He hasn't been stable and he's trying to stabilize. So that's what he's doing right. He's literally trying to stabilize himself. Because I think this marriage taught him a lot about himself. And he knows that there's conflicting tendencies of him, that he has like this, you know, he's a dualistic sign. Hello. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at this. Holy shit. There he is. The Lover's card. The Queen of Pentacles. Wow. Soulmate. Okay. So he's trying to stabilize right now so that he can have another 10 of Pentacles, a real one that he can celebrate and feel like it's his destiny. So he's in the midst of something. And if you're willing to wait and be patient, but you asked about him. We didn't ask about together. We just asked about him. So right now he is in the shits. He is going through it. But this is a good thing because this is all leading for him to be stable. So I really like this. So he is in his journey. It's pretty thick right now. So I would just let him be. Just be loving and supportive. You know, you can try other manifestation techniques if you want, if you really feel like this is the one. But you have to decide, do you want to be patient and wait for him to get his shit together? Because there's no more illusions or options when it comes to love, maybe. Seven of Cups in reverse can either be, this isn't going to be a good love option, or it can literally be, there are no more illusions. And since it fell on the Four of Wands and the King of Cups, I feel like this is him realizing all of the fuckery in his past that he did. Yeah, it's pretty life. Aww. It is pretty life-changing. It's huge. My cousin has, wait, we have onset type 1. I don't know about diabetes. She has the one, she's like a kid. Type 2, maybe? Or type 1. I don't know how that works. So I think he's really fighting a lot of disappointment, his own devils and demons right now. There's a lot of conflict. So it's not that he doesn't like you. I think he's very attracted to you. You came out as the Queen of Wands, his King of Wands. So he's definitely attracted to you. He definitely manifested you, but it's just right now he's balancing out his karma and he can't really give you anything more than whatever you have. So he's working on it, though. I like that. I like that he's not just doing nothing, right? Because he wants to be healthy. It's just a lot. But look all this major arcana you have. Again, the Devil, the Judgment, and the Temperance. So I guess if you're willing to be patient. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, my niece has that. Not my niece. I call my cousin has 6 kids. And I call them my nieces and nephews because I grew up with them the most. And they were like before my brother had kids, they were all I had. So they call me Aunt Selena, even though technically they're my second cousin. But she has it too. It definitely changed her life. I know that. She got it in college. Anyways, that's what I have. Oh, we wanted to take an oracle, didn't we? All right, so now pick your oracle, babe. I'm gonna put 3 out for you. Actually, I'm gonna put 2. Actually, I'll put 3. This is more just like a love message, like, what do you want to know about the situation? This is like where it's going to go. And this is like, what would they say to you if they were honest? Hey, how are you? Greetings. Welcome. All right. Well, impatient Scorpio, then just go out and sow your seeds and be this person's friend. That's what I did. I met a friend who's in healing. He's fucking gorgeous. He's healing right now. I'm not waiting for his ass. I'll be his best buddy maybe in 10 years or 5 years or a year from now if he's got his shit together and I'm single, but I ain't waiting for him. Yeah, Taz. You changed your name. Listen, Chris, you get one question at a time, bub. Your girlfriend cheating. Hold on. Brittany still hasn't picked her oracle yet. You didn't. Taz, you didn't change your name? Okay, well then why don't you pay me the other way, Diane? You can pay me through PayPal. Just add 30%. Or do you want to do Ko-Fi? See my Ko-Fi address. Oh, it's just my damn name. Hold on, sweetie. I'm typing in my Ko-Fi. So, listen, anyone can pay me through PayPal. Or not PayPal, through YouTube, but you just add 30%. That's all. Just to get your calculator out and do the math. If you want me to do it for you, I will. Which one, baby? This one or this one? This one? This one? I felt like this whenever you did that, I was like, this is the first one I thought of, actually. You want this one? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the download I got as soon as I thought about doing an oracle for you. I was like, this is the one. But I wanted to give you a choice because I like to give people choices because I'm all about that free will, okay? All right, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Let us see what Henry would say if he could be totally honest about his feelings for Brittany. What will Henry say? Well, hey, Taz, baby. How are ya? Yeah, don't wait around for anyone. You're too good for that. I mean, again, if it comes naturally, but I wouldn't wait. Because he's got a lot to go through. Just like my friend. Like, he still makes really bad decisions. You know, every day I'm like, why do you make these decisions of self-hatred? You deserve so much better than this. And it's like, I've known him for a year, and I'm like, I can't have sex with you if you're going to be so stupid. Why are you so fucking hot? Don't you see? We were supposed to be a couple, and instead you just make one bad decision on the other. Oh, it's because he needs to heal his childhood trauma. I ain't got time for that. I mean, I do as a friend, but again, I'm not waiting around for it. I'll be here forever as a friend, but if it lines up in the future, it does. All right. I'm sorry for not contacting you. So that was the first one that comes out. Okay, Chris. I'm sorry for not contacting you. He has trouble expressing. I have trouble to express myself, which is hilarious because even that's written funny. I somehow trust you. You worry so much and I connect with you at night. Okay, well, there you go. That's what came out, babe. I didn't want any labels. Well, then don't then. But it seems like, I don't know, babe, you're a Scorpio. So unless you got like some sort of Aries, unless you got like an Aquarius Venus or something, then I don't want to see you get hurt. I don't think he wants to see you get hurt either. I think he's actually being respectful, Brittany. I think he respects you enough that he doesn't want to hurt you, which is why he's holding back. Because right now he's in the mud. I want more, but I'm scared. Yeah, so he's afraid. So, I mean, you could say that to him, hey, I don't want any labels, but I just feel like maybe with you that if it goes any further, it's going to get real deep. I mean, you are a Scorpio. He's going to go under. He's going to go under the great ocean of the Scorpio love. And I think that scares him because he knows he's not really able to hold that right now because he is still working through his shadows. I mean, it's not like we ever get through them, do we? But we can sure the fuck not be as fucked up. And if you had a bad marriage or whatever, like it seems like you did, then, or a marriage that didn't go well, then he's probably scared. He doesn't want to do that again. I think he already has. What? Already has what? So that's your reading, babe. Already has what? I missed it. I talk and the chat's never as fast as I am, so. What has he already done? Yeah, yes and no is free, but I'm only doing paid readings right now because I've been on here a long time and I'll do more paid readings, but yes and no is usually I have energy for it when I'm not. I've been online for 4 hours, so when I'm bored, I have nothing to do. And actually, I just do the yes and no to get you a taste, and so you can buy a reading from a real reader. I say real, meaning I've been reading tarot for 30 years. I'm a real clairvoyant, intuitive, reading minds my whole life. It's been kind of annoying. Turns out it's not a real popular gift to have. Turns out people don't like when you repeat their thoughts. Got under my Scorpio. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Especially, yeah. No, that's okay, babe. Well, that's what I'm saying. Water and air can kind of be a dangerous mixture because the thing about water and air, as I've discovered in my life, is they both flow and they're very permeable. And so air signs can be extremely psychic, especially Gemini, since they're the lowest frequency of the air signs. I feel like Gemini is the most psychic of them all. And water signs are naturally intuitive and psychic. And so the combination of that is kind of amazing and terrifying for the water signs or for the air signs. Both of us, actually. Challenges all around. All right, so here we go. 7 of Cups. Chris, are you still there? Who's next? Who's next? Yeah, I'm not doing free yes and no's right now, babe. I told you I'm tired. I'll do readings, but because people are paying me. But psychic energy is just like anything. And that's the thing. If you're a real high priestess, intuitive, psychic energy is powerful and it pulses through me. And so I get tired, which is why you got to pay me because I can eat. And then when I eat, I get more energy. See, in my world, we wouldn't have fucking capitalism. And instead, we would just honor our wise women and wise men and wise ladies and people, right? We wouldn't have to do this fuck shittery. Where everyone would get their questions answered and I could teach everyone how to, you know what I'm saying? But until the fall of capitalism, here I am, working on the weekend. No worries. It's okay, Daniel. I'm not like mad about it. I'm just letting you know I don't have any energy, sweetie. So usually at the beginning when people come in and I do free yes and no's, I'm happy to answer them. But today she's reading for money, baby. And that's after I did the free all signs. So if you guys haven't seen the all signs yet, go back in the video and the world's long. This thing's going to take forever to process. Okay, who's next? Chris, are you still there? Who's next? Is it Diane? Chris? So Brittany, I hope that helps, sweetie. So yeah, so I think that if you don't want to wait, you should just move on. And maybe that alone will bring him back. But he's in the midst of some deep inner healing. So you might as well just move on with your life. And if he's there at the end of it all, then hallelujah. And if not, then that's okay too. Because either way, you've already affected each other. You know, you're clearly attracted. It's almost like you manifested each other, actually. King Queen of Wands isn't just about sexual attraction. It's about the power to manifest. Because she is the socializer and he's the entrepreneur. And together they are almost like wizardly. The wizardly couple. Okay. All right, Chris. What's your question now? Oh, you want to ask about your girls? You can only ask one question. You can't be... First you said about your girlfriend, then you said about your daughters. So which one is it, sweetie? You want to know about your daughters or you want to know about... Oh, we're just doing a mini. Okay. Chris ain't got no more money left. I done drained his account. Oh, did you want it? So a mini reading's real short, Chris. So you got to find out which one you want. Do you want to do... I only get just one of those two. Your girl. What about your girls? The girlfriend. Okay. Hey, Empress. No worries. Again, you guys, I don't ever get offended or what have you. I got a Taurus moon. I'm real patient here. Even when I'm wrathful, I ain't mad. I just have the voice of the thundering sound of Archangel Michael / Vajrapani. Okay, hi guys. Hi. Hi, Empress. Okay, girlfriend. All right, so you want to know, is she cheating? Is that what you're asking me? Are you sure that's what you want to know? I'm going to go with the shadow deck then, if you were going to go cheating. You're getting the shadow deck. It's just a mini reading. It'll be short anyways. All right, okay, we're going to find out if she's cheating. Jeez. Jeez. What, do you have evidence or proof, or are you just paranoid? Because I didn't get cheating anywhere in your readings, but if you want to spend your money to find the answer, then I will happily do my best. So let's get Brittany here. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so moving on to Chris and his girlfriend. This is my shadow deck. I have a couple shadow decks, but this is the Lepus Tarot, and it's a shadow reading. It's like when you don't want to see about yourself, you get this deck. Paranoid. Oh, poor thing. All right. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Every time I feel like I read for you, Chris, my Palo Santo goes crazy. So you might need to do some purification because my Palo Santo goes mad. It's like I'm still burning. Get thee to a nunnery. All right. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Chris and Chris's girlfriend. Poor paranoid Chris that we love so much wants to know about his girlfriend. Is she unfaithful? Oh, look, there she is, coming up right away. Disappointed. It's like you're disappointed. Jesus. This, all I got is you. What the fuck is this? No, she's not cheating, but I don't know if she... New beginning. Passion. Being deceptive. Exploring. There's justice. No. However, there's some disappointment here. This is more than a mini reading, actually. So, but I was just like, okay, well, this didn't make sense because all I see is that somebody's disappointed because you're not being loving enough. And then they're stuck in their head if things are going to heal with you. So we have Aquarius, we have Taurus, Aries, we have Scorpio, we have Virgo, being married and stable, being on your own. Somebody's being deceptive here. Almost feels like your energy. I have the King and Queen of Swords right there. This feels more like you than her. Ask about her. I don't see anything with her. I only see you. I only see you, Chris. Only you're coming up. Are you thinking about cheating? You said no, but this is a new beginning and somebody being deceptive about it so they can have their justice. We have literally the King and Queen. I thought I put him away. The King and Swords and illusions and somebody juggling because of competition and holding back. And this is like the Virgo is about going inward regarding the stability. So I don't know if she's waiting for you to ask her to marry her. Is this it? Because that's what it's almost, it seems. I have the Two of Cups, the Four of Cups, disappointment. So you're maybe disappointed or somebody's not being mature enough emotionally. They feel disappointment, Scorpio energy. And then we have an Emperor stuck in their head about healing something or about another person. And then I have the Hermit card, which is easily, going inward, finding wisdom, to have a Ten of Pentacles, Four of... This is fucking marriage right here. So I don't know. Are you not thinking about it? Maybe she's waiting for you to ask her to marry her? Marry you? But I don't see any cheating. No cheating. There's no deception. There's no heartbreak. There's no betrayal here. So I feel like this might be you're disappointed. Because the masculine energy is coming up. It's you that's just... So are you projecting? Because you don't feel satisfied in this relationship with her? Are you projecting your own disappointment and thinking she might be cheating? I don't see anybody cheating. I'm the devil. Yeah, we already said this. But you said you were faithful, though, and you don't cheat. So that's what I have. I don't see any cheating. I do see some disappointment and you being stuck, almost like, do you want to get married again? And do that work. Yeah, the work of marriage. Or do you want to be the king of wands? So no, I don't think your girlfriend's cheating on you. But she may be disappointed because you haven't healed some shit. And then maybe she's wondering if she really should marry you, or if you are a stable bet, or if she should have a new beginning. But there's no cheating. Oh, I love her, but scared. I see this. Are you scared of disappointing her or of being disappointed? Well, you got to take this money that you're sending me and start working with me. I mean, it's going to cost way more than you sent, but you know, there's some issues here that's keeping you held back, even though you have this great opportunity and you've already done a lot of work. And it's like, again, more major arcana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking 1, 2, 3 major arcana in like a fucking 6-card spread. I can't lose everything again. Oh, I see. Well, have you heard of prenup? Have you heard of a prenuptial agreement? If you're scared of losing your assets. And a prenup doesn't mean you screw her at the end of it, you know? It just means that you have protecting your assets. So there's no cheating. It's just a sense of disappointment, maybe from holding back. There's equal give and take here. But you're stuck in your head around something. Right. Yeah, just get a prenup. All right, so that's what I have. No, your girlfriend is not cheating on you. I didn't think she was, because there was nothing to indicate that in any of the other readings. She may be wondering if you're going to ask her to marry her, and you're like, well, I don't know, I'm scared. And then that's a little disappointing because, yeah, you're letting money get in the way of love. So that's weird, but not uncommon, especially if you're insecure. I know, right? That's because Chris keeps buying readings. What do you say? But I don't want her to love me on that. On what? On the prenup? What you saying? She already does love you. What the? Are you smoking crack or what? You drunk? That's why you keep buying. Like, she already does love you. Who cares about your money? I don't think she does. You do. Yeah, by donation. What do you mean? Interesting. I'm ugly devil. Okay. All right. So if we don't have any more questions, no one else wants to buy a reading, Diane. I don't know if you were able to get something, but otherwise, yeah, go back and go back and scroll back and watch Gemini and Taurus again. I did the all signs reading. This is going to be a really long video and it's going to take forever to process, but it's all right. I'd owe a house and get paid $55 an hour. You own a house? Anyways, does anyone else? You're welcome. Does anyone else they want to get a reading? Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. You said it was your parents earlier. You said it was your parents earlier. Okay, did you want to get a reading? Break on through to the other side. No, I don't have any energy for yes and no. Only paid readings. I did, I do a lot of freebies, and I'm happy to do them, but not when I've been online for 4 hours. We're only using money for psychic powers. Empress, that's how much everything costs. And then my payment links are here. So I also have Venmo and PayPal. I don't like those. I also have Ko-Fi. So if you don't have those, you can pay with a credit card. Here are my links. And if you don't want to use my links, all right, I got Cash App, baby. You have to go at the beginning of the video. So, Hope, I started with Gemini. So whenever I do a new and full moon readings, I always start with whatever the new and full moon is in. So it's a full moon in Gemini. That's so weird, Diane. But you can pay me. There's like 7 other ways to pay me. So Venmo is just one way. You can pay me through Ko-Fi, Cash App, PayPal. Zelle is the best. Can I get a one-on-one? Absolutely. Email me, Chris, and we can call and talk. Yeah, I did Leo. I did all 12 signs. So go back at the beginning of the video, and I started with Gemini and I went through to Taurus. The Taurus had to wait because I had Chris, but then I finished it. So yeah, I do all 12 signs every new and full moon. I know, 4 hours. I'm getting tired. So, I mean, I do like, you know, I gotta read tarot for like 6 to 8 hours when I do vending fairs. It's not that big of a deal. And it's a good time to get one because we're in a full moon. And right now my psychic powers are the strongest because I'm a Cancer and we're run by the moon. Okay, sweetie, I'll wait for you, Empress. How rewind? No, baby, you don't have to rewind. So are you watching on your phone, Josh, or on your computer? Either way, you just take the little scroll thing at the bottom and go to the left. What do you mean? Just scroll back to the beginning of the video. So I think you have to click on it. So it's funny, I think with the vertical streams, you have to click on the video to be able to go back and forth. No, well, you broke, baby? No scroll? I think you will have to click on the video then to make it scroll. Like, I'll be on my live stream and I'll see some videos. You got to click on it to go to it, and then you can scroll backwards. You just put your finger on the bottom of your... I don't want to explain this. It's too much. Okay. All right, Empress. I'm going to do your reading because these people are getting out of control. All right. Cash App, yes, and said no. Tried sending to my Cash App. So are you broke? I can't do anything for that, sweetie. You got a credit card? Ko-Fi works. Yeah, I'll take credit card too. So anyways. Is this your longest live? I don't know. Maybe. I gotta make sure, Empress. Did you do Cash App, Empress? I've done longer ones, surely. Oh, you just want a timing oracle, babe? Do you know what you paid me for there? So the timing oracle, this is fine. I'm happy to do it. So if you don't want a timing oracle, a reading, honey, I've been reading tarot for 30 years. I spent 22 years on a cushion and 3 years in a meditation retreat by myself. I have done hundreds of millions of mantras and all the 9 preliminaries of the Buddhist practices. You think I want to give you a read for $5? What you smoking? Baby, what you smoking? Now I dropped my how much they were up there. What you get for $5 is a timing oracle. Period. You get a timing oracle, which is this. So that means you ask me when something's going to happen, and it usually comes out as 2 or 3 of those. One of them will have an actual time. The other 2 will be like, don't think about it. That's all right, sweetie. For a reading, you got... Didn't I put my links up here? And this is 90% off, literally. This is the cheap dirt ass. I ain't ever charged nothing. Nobody in the real life. I'd be embarrassed to do this because I'm so good. This is the cheapest ass shit I could ever do. It would be a shame if I tried to do this in anywhere besides YouTube because I'm so good. But no, those are the prices. So for $5 you get a timing oracle. So if you have something you want to know about a timing on, that's what you get. Or if you want to, you know, give me $20 more, I'll do a full reading. And you get a full table, you know, you get the past, present, future. So it's not like 3 cards and 10 cards and Celtic cross and blah, blah, blah. I tell a story. I go in, I use my psychic energy to penetrate the answer. I use the cards as a reference frame, so that's why I use both my logic and my intuition. Okay, that's right. I don't mean to sound so harsh, honey, but I was like, she wants a reading for $5. What is this? This ain't tea time, sweetie. I ain't 22. Damn near 50. I've been doing this for 30 years, so... All right. Well, whatever you want. You get one or the other. So you could add a little more. Hold up. You sent 22 now. So that ain't it. Okay, I see. All right, so you want a mini reading and you want... Okay, that's fine, babe. That's great. All right. So I'll give you the mini reading and then, all right. And then I'll do the timing oracle because you said you want that. Okay, fine. All right, so, okay, let me, Palo Santo out the room again. So tell me, sweetie, what is your question? The mini readings, basically it's 3 to 5 cards, but you'll get more than that because usually they fall out and I'll read the bottom of the deck, which is the overall energy. So even though it's a mini reading, it's still quite a lot. But a full reading, that's where I go deeper, and the in-depths when I really go deep. So you paid for a mini, which is great, and then I'll do the divine timing on it. So figure out how you want to ask it. So do you want to, yeah, let's do this. Tell me your 2 questions. Like, does one have to do with the other? So will my mini reading have to do with the divine timing, or are they separate? So like, are you asking about, I'm making up something. When will I find a job? And that's the divine timing. And then, oh, give me a reading about Sally that I'm, whatever. Do the 2 relate? Do the 2 relate is what I'm asking. And they don't have to either. But I need to know that before I get up in here. So I connect with the Gemini. Okay, well, what's the timing question then about? What's the timing about? Or do you want me to get a love oracle instead? What do you mean, yes? It's like I ask questions and then I get answers. I'm like, what is that? So I connected with a gentleman that I've been like 24 a long time. I don't know what that means. I want to know if things are going to work out between us. He left me for 3. Okay, so what is the... Okay, together. Okay, when will I have a baby? Girl, what? You pregnant? Oh, shit. Well, these only have... I don't know if they have years on them. Hold on now. I don't answer baby questions. Well, here's springtime. Are you pregnant? How about we ask when we... okay. I don't like fucking with baby questions too much. There's a reason. I've been warned by the beings that we got to be careful when we ask about dead people. Anybody disembodied or not on the 3D with us yet, it's very delicate energy. Okay. So, are you pregnant? Not yet. Are you looking to get pregnant with this dude? Or just in general? Or like you hopping on something? What's going on here? I'm connected with a gentleman that I have been like 24 a long time. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I have been 24 a long time and I want to know, are things going to work out? So I'm going to do that. And then we're going to go back to this baby question. Because it could be years before you get pregnant and it may not be with this person. So the oracles don't say years, but it will give us a general timing. Because like it does springtime, wintertime, summertime, and then it has the 12 months. And then, because it doesn't have like 5 years or 6 years from now or something. Anyways, I'm going to go on. I don't know what the gentleman with the 24 a long time, I don't know what that means. I'm looking to get pregnant. I acknowledge him since 24. Oh, I see. Okay. And does he know you want to get pregnant by him? Also very important. Does he know you want to have a baby? I'm going to ask about this. I'm going to leave the baby alone for a minute. I'm really touchy. I'm having a lot of spirits around me saying a lot of things right now that I probably don't want to repeat because I don't want to make you feel any sort of way here on live YouTube. But I'm hearing a lot of don't answer that question. And so let's read this, and then maybe instead of the timing oracle about the baby, we can either ask about something else for the timing oracle, or we can get a different oracle for this relationship. Yes, he knows. All right. Is he willing to impregnate? Does he want a baby as well? Because that's important. If he wants a baby as well. Girl, I just ate something off my table. I don't even know what it was. I put it in my mouth. And I'm like, wait, was that a cracker? All right. She's losing it. Okay, here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors. Everyone in the best and highest good of Empress. Yeah, I just want to be careful with that, right? Because he knows you want to get pregnant. Does he want to have a baby with you? Yes, he does. Okay. Okay, that's all good then. All right. So if you guys, my question is, are you actively trying to get pregnant? That's my question. And if so, why? Well, if you don't know how it's going to go with him, why are you having a baby with him? But I don't want to judge you. I don't care. I love you. Anyways, that's not my business. I'm just asking logical questions like, if you don't know how it's going to be with this man, why would you want to get pregnant with him? And then, you know, that's not my business. Maybe you just want a baby, period, and you like this dude. Okay, maybe you just want a seed. I don't give a shit. You know, maybe he's hot. Maybe he's rich. I don't go fucking care. But that's just me asking logical questions like I do because I like to use logic as well as our powers of divination. So here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Empress. Everyone in their best and highest good. Tell me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Keep my opinion and my ego out of it. Don't let me misinterpret this. Let's see. How's it going to go? What's your man's name? Okay, the gentleman, I'll just say the gentleman on Empress's mind. The gentleman on Empress's mind. How's it going to go for them? How's it going to go for them? Woo! All right. So, I see a baby right there. Oh, wow. Okay, well, this is good. Okay, Mama. Disappointment. All right, is he married or was he married? Is he going through some sort of divorce? Is he an air sign? Is he an Aquarius? Ooh. Oh, without you. Okay. What's he mean? Yes, babe. He left without you? You guys are really soulmates. Jesus, there's a lot of fire and fucking, there ain't no love here, but there's a shit ton of fire and... Wait, yes, no, hold on. I'm sorry, I have to slow down because the chat is too much. So I have the Ten of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, the Four of Cups, and the Justice. So what this is telling me, because I asked about how it's going to be, and it's like, okay, you're learning about the disappointment so we can have karmic justice with this King of Swords. Are you an air sign as well? And then I have the Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Six of Cups, soulmate, victory, and love, because there's equal give and take with the Queen of Wands, who's stuck in their head about working together, moving forward. So is there somebody else in this picture, darling? You're a Leo. Okay, you're the Queen of Wands then. You're the Queen of Wands. But why would this, I'm cutting you out. Tell me the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. If you're a victory and love. Yeah. So I feel like there is equal give and take here, but for some reason, somebody's stuck in their head about moving forward, and I don't know why. Is it because somebody was married in the past? Does he already have kids? You said you've been stuck on him for 24 years. I have a divine counterpart here, King and Queen of Swords. That's Aquarius's card. Could be Libra, Gemini. And then you need to cut out. Is there somebody else around you? I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a third party or if this is about some past relationship somebody had. You said he went to go visit somebody out of town for 3 days, but I don't feel like that's... There's nothing here about that. Like, between me, he left for like 3 days to go visit for family. That's not very long. 3 days is pretty short. Okay. All right. So maybe that's it. You're coming out that way. So it's like you're learning about something disappointing. And I ask, at first I was excited because like 10 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, but then the Four of Cups with the Justice card. I don't think he's going to want to get married again. But he may be happy to impregnate you. What's his sign? I don't think he wants to get married again. But I don't see this not working out. I see it actually as a victory in love. I think as long as you stay on the same page with him, equal give and take. Is he the King of Swords? Is he an air sign? Or at least someone who puts their head over their heart often? So I don't think he's going to want to get married, though. But if you're okay with that, then that's fine, right? Like, nobody says anybody got to get married again. A Scorpio? Okay, he's coming out as King of Swords. So maybe that's why. Maybe he was burned in the past and he doesn't want to get married again. I mean, that happens. You know, people don't want to actually take the financial commitment. So now you asked about a baby. So you guys are actively trying, actively trying to get pregnant, right? So I'm going to ask. I think that having a kid with you is probably fine, but I don't think you're going to get married. And you may be disappointed in that because you have the Page of Pentacles, which is a child or children, but it's a learner. But I feel like this is about you realizing he doesn't want to get married. But that maybe that's okay. That doesn't necessarily mean something. I don't know if I want to get married. Yeah. So who cares, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, who cares if you don't get married again? Like, that doesn't matter. You guys are coming out as like a king and queen of swords. So maybe that's both of you saying, all right, we've already done that in the past. We don't want to do that again. But we do have this victory in love here, soulmate. Okay. Who wants to give you what you want? And there you are. So I think this is good. But you're stuck in your head about working together and moving forward because of what? Because something has taken so long. That's why. Okay. And there was a lot of strategy and deception maybe to get here. All right. And a lot of waiting. So that's why you're paranoid, sweetie. It's just because not yet, but we talk about it. I don't know if I want to get married. You talk about having a baby. So that's why I'm hesitant to ask about getting pregnant if you guys haven't gotten on the same page yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Can we ask something else maybe? Or get an oracle card for you since you paid for it? Hi, how's it going, Lilith? I just don't like asking about things that haven't happened or anywhere in the purview until he's really ready and you guys are like, yes, we want this, then I could find out more. But since we just don't know, we don't know if he wants a baby yet, I don't know either if I should ask that question. You know what I'm saying? I think he definitely likes you and there's definitely a strong attraction and I definitely can be happy with him. I just don't think necessarily that either one of you want to get married and you could possibly have children, but I just feel like it's going to be good. You're just paranoid because it took so long. Yes, will I get the job tomorrow? Okay, well, that's a yes or no, babe. I can ask yes or no, but do you want something for the timing card? Or how about when will I get a job or something? Like, did you make sense? You asked me a yes or no question, which is hard to answer in tarot, but I have a yes or no. So, spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors of Empress. Will Empress get the job tomorrow? Whatever the job is. And then I can ask again, or I can take another oracle card here. We could do love oracle for you. You paid for, you can get an oracle card, so you paid for it. You want an oracle card here? You want me to ask about something else? So you want me to ask when you'll get a job? I'm gonna ask about this one. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors, Empress. Will she get the job tomorrow? Without a doubt. So it looks like you're gonna get that job. So that's great. We don't have to ask about that. So do you want something else you want to ask about timing on? What should I ask for the time in Croton? I don't know how to ask that. In Croton? Girl, what? I don't know what that means. Time in Croton. What should I ask for? Oh, the oracle. So what you want? You want a love message? You can ask about anything. You could ask, when am I gonna book it a duck, get whatever I want, or how long? I don't know, anything. Or I could just give you another oracle card, period. You'll get more than one here. You'll pay for more than just one. 2 or 3 usually come out. That's fine. You want to do the love oracles? Or do you want to do another? I got so many damn oracle cards. I got probably more oracle cards than I have tarot decks, to be honest with you. Maybe similar. I got the Chakra Wisdom oracle cards. I got the Sacred Light oracle card. I got a Native American oracle. I have so many oracle cards, babe. What do you want? Let's do oracle then. Let's put away this timing thing. So it looks like you're going to get the job that you wanted tomorrow. We don't need to know about the baby yet until you guys decide if you want to have one. So when you decide if you're going to have one, then you come back and we'll do a private reading. I don't like doing baby questions on YouTube. I don't like doing dead people questions on YouTube. It's a sensitive energy and spirit doesn't like it. It's exploitative to do it on TV. It's exploitative to do it in front of others. And it's messing with the Bardo realm, which unless you're a master, you really don't want to go into the Bardo realm. That's when people are like, let me talk to my dead aunt. I'm like, motherfucker, you got $1,000. I'll talk to your dead aunt, but you're gonna have to pay me because I'm gonna have to channel some shit and go into another dimension. That's why if you pay in $60 to ask about babies and dead people, you're getting ripped off and lied to. Sorry. Okay. Okay, wait. You said two different things. You said how long it'll take for him to commit, and then you said yes to the love oracle. What do you want? I think you just need to chill out. He's going to commit when he's going to commit. He's a Scorpio, right? If you push this man more, he will run away. You cannot control a Scorpio. They are super controlling and evasive. And they take a long time after they get burned. So I wouldn't worry about that. He already had you already coming out as a partner. It's already a success in love. He already wants to give you what you give him. You're just paranoid. All right, so we're just gonna do love oracles, okay? So like settle down, Leo. Settle down. Settle down. Breathe. You got your man finally after 24 years. Very good. He went away because he needed a little space, okay? Go see your family. He doesn't want to commit to a whole new family yet. He's still healing. But, you know, looks good so far. Yeah. Just settle down. Remember, Scorpio controls sex and Leo controls the love. So y'all are great here. Just, if you push him, you're going to push him away. Do not pressure a Scorpio. Because they get cornered, and guess what? You're going to get that stinger, and you ain't going to like it. So here we go. Spiritual guides, angels, and ancestors, the Empress. Give us some love messages about her union with whatever the hell his name was, because I didn't even get it back there. Woo, got some. You don't need to. Oh my God, what did I just say, sweetie? What did I just say? Thank you, Spirit. See, Spirit's right here telling, speaking, whisper in my ear, and the cards come out and show you. That's how you know you got a real reader. And I don't do anything weird like make offerings to land deities or sacrifice living beings or anything. We all have psychic powers, you guys. I was an Oracle Nunchig in my past life, and I have worked on my powers in this life, and I've set on my concentration cushion for 25 years. We all have this. Every living being has the ability to do this. It's just that I've done it. And I'm doing it, right? It's not done. I'm not a Buddha yet, so my mind doesn't pervade space. I don't know everything. I still have, it's actually contaminated clairvoyance because I am not a Buddha. So as long as I'm not really fully awakened, I'm still just trying. So anyways, back to you, dear one. Enough about me and my great, I'm a Leo Saturn, if you couldn't tell. Anyways, you don't need to be in control of everything for a love relationship to be successful. Yeah, pipe down, baby. I love you too, baby. I love you too, baby. Separation, time apart is from your partner's on the horizon. Well, that's exactly what you've just done. You take time apart. Stop being so controlling. He's gonna run all the way away. Yeah, and then don't be so focused on the closed door that you don't see the ones open. See, this is what I'm saying. You're kind of tightening the grip, and it's gonna make things bad. Be optimistic. See, just what I said. Thank you, Spirit. Everything I say is true, and the cards always prove it. Thank you. Why? Because I have a pure intention. Absolutely pure. I only want you to be happy, and I want him to be happy. I want all of you to be happy. I got no skin in the game. You paying me, I'm telling you what I hear and see. Be optimistic, okay? So don't fuck it up and don't control, because otherwise he's gonna run. Keep your mind in what you create your own reality. You cannot attract love with a negative mindset. So instead of being focused on graspy, win, be cool. Be like, wow, I actually manifested this person. This is amazing. I'm going to show him how amazing I am. I'm going to show him what it's like to be loved by a Leo. Leo loves so good. Baby, I got a Leo Venus. I know. Leo loves so good. Leo and Cancer, nobody loves you like that. Nobody in the fucking planet can love you like a Cancer and a Leo. Nobody. Fuck you. Pay me. But if you smother him, he gonna run away. Yeah. So, don't be so controlling. You know? He's already here with you. He had to go on a little break, right? Because he wanted to see his family. It doesn't have nothing to do with you. He's not ready to be like, this is my new family. He's going to take time. Scorpios really need to recover. See, balance. Yes, there needs to be balance. Physical, emotional, and spiritual for a relationship to be sustainable. It has to be balanced. Thank you, Spirit. So there you go. So it looks good. I don't think there's going to be a marriage. Maybe that's going to be a little disappointing to you, but this is just karma and like balancing out shit. Don't be so controlling. Yeah, honey, I understand. I totally hear you. But you sound like you have a little anxious attachment. And that's why we have to regulate our nervous system. It was just one part of my business. It's actually the smallest part. I'm a spiritual life coach. I'm actually a love and relationship coach. I got certified in too after my marriage crumbled. I was like, oh, I really need to figure out how to fucking do it right the next time. So yeah, I know you don't want to be hurt again, but the truth is you just need to have, you know, a regulated nervous system and allow it to unfold. And if it's not him, that's okay. There's someone else out there for you because you deserve to be loved and you are loved. So you should never doubt how amazing you are. And, you know, you got the man. He's there. So don't scare him away. Don't be, you know, putting blood in his food or any other weird shit like that. That scares him. That's another thing too. Motherfuckers don't understand. You do that sort of sad magic and they actually just go the other way. That's what they should tell you. Okay, it works for a minute and then they're going to leave and never come back and they're going to be disgusted. So that's what happens when you do sad magic. It's not going to be forever. No, you're grasping again. Do you have kids already, or do you want more kids? Is that why? I mean, you could just have a kid with him, but I don't think that's going to make him stay or marry you or be happy or anything. It's just going to be and that may be why he doesn't want to have a kid. Maybe he's scared of being locked down again. Like, just talk about all this stuff with him. Scorpios like when you keep it real, actually. They like honesty. Okay, does anyone else want a reading? Otherwise, because I only have 11 people here, so I feel like we're done. I don't know what hour I'm on. I'm getting into the 5th hour here. I don't really know what to do. Okay, are we finished, babies? So that's what I have for you, sweetie. I think it's going to be absolutely fine. It's just a matter of you, regulating your nervous system, which is why we do love and relationship coaching, so that instead of scaring them off with the nervousness, we attract them instead. So regulate your, and again, I can help you do this. This is what I do if you want my information. Oh, is that why? Okay, well then you could just be honest with him and be like, hey man, I want a kid. Can you do this with me? Just be honest, right? Be like, hey dude, I've been waiting on your seed. Hey baby, give me that seed, baby. That's fine. Maybe you guys can come to an agreement. You'd be like, hey, bro, but don't have a kid because you think it's going to make him stay, because it will do the absolute opposite, and he'll resent you for the rest of your life, and then your poor kid will be all damaged. So don't do that. So, you could ask him, hey, can we have a baby even if you don't stay in my life? Is this something you would do? If he says no, then move on and move on. You're welcome, sweetie. Okay, babies, I'm going to get off now because it's been almost 5 hours, and I need to go take a nice salty bath. And, yeah. Yes, please, what, babe? I don't know what even I said. Because, again, there's always a lag between, you did what? Oh, you talked to him about it? Oh, yeah. Just ask that, and maybe he'll change his mind. But if not, go find someone else. Or go get artificially inseminated by a... Now, see, there's a difference between, like, do you want a kid to raise a kid, or do you want, like, a family? Like, you got to keep that in mind. Like, you can have a baby. You don't even need a partner. You can just go get some spermies. Or just find the hottest dude you can and bang him. But you don't want to drag somebody into that if they don't want to be into it. See, then you get into funny shit. That's why it's better just go to a sperm bank, because you don't want to begrudgingly drag someone into that, They'll hate you forever, and the kid will feel rejected, and it'll just be a mess. So just be up and up, Do you want to raise a child alone? That's okay. You may never have a partner if you do that, because a lot of dudes don't want to be a stepdad. And a lot of dudes do. So again, All right, everybody. I love you. Have a wonderful full moon in Gemini. I think it hits tomorrow. I don't know what time. So the full moon's not till tomorrow. So don't forget to put your crystals out. Meditate. Go and watch the videos. See what crystal's good for you. If you guys want a personal reading, just let me know. My email's in the description. If you want any other healing services, let me know too. I'll send you the link to my website, and you can see what I offer, who I am, how I got here, and how I can help you, because that's really why I'm here, is to help. Tarot helps me help, but my real desire is to help others heal. So I love you, and thank you to Chris and Empress and Brittany. I wish nothing but the best for you all, and I appreciate your business. And yeah, if you need me, I'm here. So thanks, guys. Bye.